And then what I was getting at, the friend who's always talking about playing these and really wanted to win it, well, it worked. He got first place last year, and in fact, he's in second place this year because a couple of us decided we had to run him down. I'm not doing that successfully. Our other friend is, but for last year, the winner of the online master points, Roberto Litzenberger.
If you're in LA, yes.
Really? I think they would have this year, but I was looking to agree, so I'm going to cut you off.
And the next tournament coming up after that would be Madison, Wisconsin. So I want Jack just to say a word or two.
So come to Madison. It's the second weekend of August. We have events from the 6th to the 10th. It's really a great tournament. This is such a gem of a city if you haven't been there. It's gorgeous, great, beautiful lakes, great food scene, you name it. We're one of the few tournaments actually near downtown. So if you have extra time or have a non-backgammon playing friend you're traveling with, we have 100% return in all divisions of the main event. We have 100% return in all side pools, and we have $1,000 added money in cancel gammon. So if you've got to try out the cancel gammon event here, you can do that in Madison too. It is super, 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 super fun. We have gorgeous trophies. We have really, everybody just seems to have a really, really fun time when they come there. We just try to have a great atmosphere. So if you're interested, grab a bright red flyer, talk to me, interrupt me in the middle of a match, I don't care. I'm happy to tell you about my tournament, help you out. Book a hotel room fairly soon because we only have a limited block. They're refundable. So if you're pretty sure you'll be coming, do that. Thanks, Kim and DT.
And another, we just finished Chicago 2 weeks ago, but Rory will be having another tournament in Boston. So if you want to do a quick plug for Boston, Rory.
Sure, I'm running Boston for the first time, which is super exciting for me since that's where I hail from. Kind of running my hometown tournament, which is somewhat of a boyhood dream. And other than that, so come to Boston, it's Halloween weekend. We'll have this big, awesome, scary excursion to Salem, Massachusetts, where we'll have a couple different shows, a haunted house, a witch museum, a witch trial. It's pretty cool. And then just one other thing. Ray is coming, so yes, we will have someone burning the stake. And just one other thing, I came up with a great idea. I just want to try this forward. I like to support other tournaments, and I have great friends in this community that support me over the years. David Todd has been a huge asset to me, and to give back to him in this tournament, I'm going to do some professional portraits. If anyone wants to come up and take a picture with David and his family here on the TV, I'll have them printed. Thank you guys. Come to Boston, October, Halloween weekend.
All right. Just a couple other things, people to thank, and I want to thank the Agirbas brothers for helping provide the streaming boards, and they also have a booth set up, so if you'd like to get a board. Jenna has her set of cubes if you're interested, and I have 2 credits for a cube that were picked at random, and would Brian Vance and Linda Rockwell please come up, and you have a credit towards getting one of the cubes. All right, now a couple of announcements in terms of the rules. This is here you go. This is a die-on checker tournament, so keep that in mind as you're playing. This is a legal moves tournament, so again, keep that in mind. You have all events in the main event, all matches in the main event should use a clock. If you do not have a clock, we have some up here. You can just give us a piece of identification, $20 or whatever, we'll rent it to you, and then you get it back once you return the clock. If you have any questions about during the match about how the dice are or a ruling, please just let one of the three of us know, and we will be right there. So don't worry about if there's any kind of discrepancy, please just get a director, and we will try and resolve the issue. We want to make sure everybody's using the clock so we can keep things running. The Swiss runs pretty smoothly as long as we get all the matches done at a particular time. So keep that in mind. With that, I really don't have any other notes. I want to wish you all good luck. Yeah, these are all, as you know, in both the intermediate and the main event, we have 9-point matches, so keep that in mind too. I want to wish you all good luck, and I want to thank you for all attending our event. We really love putting it on for you, and I hope that everybody has a good time today. I will add, you may not see it, but occasionally there are snafus. David and I do our best. We're not perfect, so we try and do our best. We ask for your patience when those sorts of things come up, and we try and be as upfront and responsible about taking care of those things. So you just bear with us at times. So we will get things posted. I'll try and get the open over here, the intermediate on that smaller television, which you should all get a text. If you can't find your opponent, we will find them for you. Good luck. We'll have the draw done in just a few moments.
Well, I don't know if I did. $200. Thing either cubes are way more expensive than I had realized, or maybe a lot. They get expensive the higher you turn them.
Yes. Where you set up, Julius? I want to make sure you have this so I don't have to take care of it.
That's my mic. I need this glue or something. Thank you.
Welcome.
It worked, didn't it?
All right, we have the draw for the intermediate division ready. You should have gotten a text. We do have it on the television up here. If you, like as I said, if you don't have your opponent, don't know your opponent, let us know. I'll find them for you.
Well, you're not intermediate. Oh. Good to see you. How are you? It's been a while. It's been a while. I heard you're here to win.
Aren't we all though?
Yeah. For you, you're the final. How was the game? Oh, it was interesting. It was personal. Yeah.
Well, my team's in Cincinnati Reds. Yeah, that's where we're at.
It was hot. Yeah, it was terrible.
We don't get this side. Question for you. If you and I play in the first round, you want to hedge?
No. There's a
That's
a joke. Good one.
I once played Steve Sachs in the first round of a tournament somewhere in Europe, I forget where. First round, and like 150 players in the game. He says, "Oh, let's trade 10% of each other." I said, "Come on, it's first round."
Really?
And he asked me about 2 or 3 times during the match. I kept saying no. Finally, it's two-way. He says, "Well, let's have it." All right, I bet. Okay. So as luck would have it, he ended up finishing in second. So I got 10% of his money.
Are there any intermediate players who are still looking for their opponent? Please come up to the front if you cannot not found your opponent.
I just saw it peek at
He's had some good results. Back then, he was
It's really, yeah, I understand the reasons, but I'm not sure. I mean, it's a question of occupation. You can't take the risk.
But it should be
financial deal.
well, that's another Spivani was Backgammon. And he warned him, he said, "Steve, no matter what, no hedge." Right? So, as he's getting ready to play the final match, he says to me, "Oh, I had a backer, so I'm going to get 10% of mine."
Jim's in
I said, "No. I said, look, if I had won, you get 10% of how much I won." So
Last call for intermediate players who do not have their opponent, please come to the front. We're getting prepared to do the open draw, so intermediate players who do not have their opponent, please come up to the front.
Not much, really, but there's a little bit. Most people don't. They hedge.
The clearer it is, the better. The further out it is.
Open it just for you.
No, how many are you going to now?
I think this is my 5th event of the year. So far, I've cashed in every one.
Very nice. Are you going to Monte Carlo?
I'm going to go to Dubai, though.
I wouldn't have known.
Late September.
That's where it is. All three lose. That's what's got to I trust his judgment.
Well, I wasn't planning on going, but one of my friends in Germany called me and said, "Hey, hotel. Which is a 5-star hotel. We found a double room, bed and breakfast for €80 a night."
Oh,
I said, "Really?" I said, "This is the Terminal Hotel." He says, "Yeah." Wow. I said, "Well, I plan on going, but we're not thinking about it. I'll get back to it." So,
because it's still 100 degrees outside.
yeah.
That's why it's cheap.
And so I checked the airfare. It wasn't too bad. So I called him back a couple days later. I said, "All right, let's do it." Now we find out that even though it's listed at our calendar Backgammon to be at the such and such hotel, it's up in the air as they might have at some other hotel.
Oh.
So, but I got the airfare, and he said the dates are fixed, so that's okay. But the hotel might change. We can always cancel the hotel. But yeah, you're right. I've never, this will be my first time there, but I've heard it's like over 100 Fahrenheit. usually late September.
In Michigan.
Yeah, right.
You analyze it. And you get all the big
Well, let's see.
no interest.
Yeah, the guy is really nice. I played jackets with them. He's getting a 5,000 jacket a month.
In Dubai?
He has like 16 players. There's not a lot of good like grandmasters like yourself. There's a chance for us. Because last time Oliver Squire came, but he lost in the second round. It's good.
Hotter than you could ever imagine.
Well, most people do that, but if you can't do it, you can still do that. You register for $50 a year, €50 a year, and then I want to get to 100 yards. I have 45. I want to get a title. It's not going to be a I will never be below 5. I'll be
I still remember when Linda was in the finals against Michael and I think it was Madison. And he played the last several games with like 5 seconds on his clock. Yeah.
You're not here. You're not playing? Oh yeah, you're playing Joel Levi.
Well, good luck. Yeah.
Well,
I do this only for evening. Mark, you play Mark Milkie. Is that he was having problems with Culpepper. With his spot. Swing back. You want to play in group or on my stuff? You know, I said, okay. Just take
Yeah, it's running right now. I think after that.
All right, if you're an open player, the open draw is done. If you don't know your player, please come up to the front and let us know, and we will find your opponent.
We need to wait for them to tell us it's ready. So.
Hey Larry, do me a favor. Take it easy on him. He's very sensitive, don't you know me?
Hey. I'm an intermediate player, that's why I said
I was wondering. I figured you might like that.
I like his board. He's on the. He says you're a much nicer guy than I am.
No, I said you're a really good dude. I said, actually, I said you're a really good guy.
All right, here he comes. All right. You want me on this side?
It doesn't matter. Is that where you'll sit?
Yeah.
whatever you want.
I don't know if this is a huge advantage for you, but if I win the first match, I won this weekend.
You have one scheduled.
Go to your board. It's much nicer.
Whenever y'all are ready.
Whatever works for you.
Okay. All right. It's a good match. 1-0.
1-2. 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sean.
Yeah, sure.
No allergies.
Okay. Number 2. You have to hit this at the beginning of
I don't
each
use that
match.
flush. I use that.
No problem. I'll take care of that. I won't. Pass. 2-2. 3-2. I don't remember. Are you from this area?
I play in the St. Louis club. Yes.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. I sort of thought you did.
No, I wouldn't. Too many. Since you're playing correct.
this too ugly? Or is this right? I think it's too ugly.
Was that a 3-1?
Oh, I'm sorry. Here.
think
So
so.
you are right. So I
It
played a
came from
2-1.
here.
2-1. I apologize. Okay. So if I hit, it's 6-2. So it's it's on my time now. So 6-2. Wow. I do this. That's pretty ugly. I think I'll try this. Got it. Oh. Not on the mark. That was interesting, yeah. You had a lot of chances there. But yeah, I think so, yeah. Well, you got the 20 and the 18 and a guy back here too. So there's a lot of bad things that can happen twice. 3-2. Oh, hold it right. You need to put your good guys there.
May help me, huh?
Second one, man.
When it's in there.
Pass. 6-2.
One was amazing too.
I'll pay five. I'll pay five.
feel like we're one of the, even though we didn't have a big queue, we're one of the first to finish because every game has been lopsided from the get-go, most of them. We haven't had games where it's kind of like say 50-50 for a long time.
All right, 6-4.
Just another minute.
Yeah. Yep.
As you are finishing up, make sure to report your results in the front. We'll announce the next brackets at 12:30, so that'll be the next playing start time. We do have some chicken wings and salad for lunch. We have 400 chicken wings and 80 people, so use that accordingly. Please try and stick to
let's take a break for lunch.
Please.
Okay. 6-5.
It's only September for low people.
I missed that too.
Oh, okay. That's kind of what I was thinking.
If someone comes up taking more than 5 wings, I will give them a stink eye.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
All right, 6-5.
You're screwed after the 3-1. I mean, there's nothing you can do there. Because you're just blowing up your position somehow. I probably would try the 20 to 3 down. I mean, it was a ghastly number, like my second 6-3 that other game. Okay? Just nothing to do. I mean, I got very lucky last game. You had one game that you were killing me, I thought was maybe too good.
I remember that one, but it was borderline.
Yeah, that's the only thing I saw that I would have spent more time on.
I'm still trying to learn. This is my first recording.
No, it's good. We're all always learning.
In the old days, our
That's 6-6.
Oh, double twos, that saves the cube for sure. Makes the 4 point. Bringing last one down, of course. That was a really good response to what was going on in the game. 5-4. 5-4 is a roll. 6-4 would have hit. I would have considered something different than this, but this may have been right. I would have been hit and he would have made the point. So maybe this is better. Wow, that was a super joker by John. 3-2, and he's going to make the advanced anchor, or at least he should. Oh, he's not on the bar. For some reason, I thought he was hit. I apologize. My bad. 3-2. I think this is going to be double pass right here. John's thinking about the cube. He should... whether or not it's right doesn't really matter. Although it does to John, because I don't see Larry Whittenburg. I know Larry well and how he plays, and he will not take this cube. So, I think, and it can't be too good. So it's just a double pass. I mean, the risk is just too great taking this cube. There are gammons here, and also, you know. The difference between losing 1 and 2 here is pretty significant. If you lose 1 point, you're still at 40% in the match. You lose 2, then it drops down to just 31, 32. No, I'm sorry, 25. I apologize. I have the wrong score. So it's either 40% or 25, which is 15%. He chooses to roll. Do you think he thought he was too good, or do you think he thought he wasn't good enough? No longer too good. That was a good roll for Larry. I would not have, I don't think I would still be playing. I'm pretty sure I would have doubled out. 5-4, he's just gonna come in and run. That was an important roll. Now Larry's looking for a 1, and he gets it. Unfortunately, it's his worst one. He's just going to bring that checker in. I mean, possibly right to slot, but slotting is a reasonable thought. It's the only way to win, really. Or not the only way, but the fastest way. It's actually the fastest way to win or lose, for that matter. I'm not doubling if I'm John. If he slots. I'm more inclined to double if he doesn't slot. Oh, he put him on the bar and didn't hit. Oh, no. What, he pick and pass? No, but no, I think he didn't. Yeah, that was an illegal play.
Right.
What did he play, a 4? He essentially played a 4-1, correct? He's hitting with the 3 here. I guess he could run, but I would be hitting... Oh. He's just minimizing blot since he's outboarded. Yeah. 2-5. On the previous, earlier 1-5. Earlier 1-5 when there was an illegal play. Is that a fan? That is. Wow. Larry's still rolling as he should be. That's going to make the midpoint. That's a great roll. Oh, he doesn't see it. He should be making the mid. You have 2 checkers back. If you escape them, you've won the game, so why not escape one of the 2? John's looking at come in and out. He comes in. Is that a 5? Oh, 5-2. It does come out. I thought it was a 5-1. 5-1 hits back. And let's see if he... Yep, he plays it legally this time. 2-1. That's not going to create another blot. He's thinking, I don't know. I'm not sure. This would not be a terrible cube. Oh, based on that roll, it would be. Wow, he missed. He's got to come out with the 6 and save the 3. I guess you come out from the front. John needing a 4 here. And he gets it. And safes up the blot so he doesn't have a second one in case he gets attacked on the deuce. And that's not going to attack on the deuce. You said it is too good? You cannot escape that checker. I actually don't think this is too good, but that Jerry Tansey says he thought it was too good. And some people would consider him a slightly better backgammon player than I, including myself. So. Oh, was it? Oh. Oh, okay. Thank you, guys. Okay. Just 2-1. John in the driver's seat. 6-1. I'm guessing he's going to slash twice. You have a better board, so slashing twice does seem like the right play here. And gammons do pay double. And paying double means he wins the match. Larry comes in with the 5-3. John replies with a 2-1. And double tigers, as Mr. Pollara pointed out. 3-2. Great roll for Larry. Brings him in and actually doesn't hit on... obviously, if he could hit both, that's even better. But, not hitting there on the 3 is much better than hitting the guy on the ace. So is John going to continue the attack? I think he has to, just because the 6 doesn't play very good otherwise. And he still has a better board. It's going to hit again. And he's going to come out with one of those 6s. He picks the front checker, which I guess that duplicates the 4. 3-2. He's going to make it an advanced anchor. Double ones makes the 5-point huge roll. I think I'm coming up from the back with the 1 and then sliding forward. So then instead of 4s being duplicated, 3s are now duplicated. Nice play, Larry. Oh, maybe not. He sees they disconnect those checkers, but I still think it's right. Five, 4, that hits. That's 5-2, that should... Ooh, is that... No, that's not anchoring, that's hitting. With that checker. With that checker. Yes, I do. 4-1, interesting. I guess John is going to make a double anchor. For Larry. I think John's supposed to double anchor here, and then you just have to bring the 4 down. So maybe you actually just come up with both checkers. Does it not matter, Mr. Tansy? What do you know? Jerry Tansy said he thought he should definitely double. Oh, 6-2 covers. Wow. That was a parlay. 2-6. He does not get that other checker, and now he'll have 3 blots after this 6-2. John's looking to hit roll a 3 or a 10, 11, 5-1. Hits and covers. Might not do that. I think he just come out from the back. Seems reasonable. Double ones. Very reasonable roll. Actually, I think he's supposed to just make the bar and make the anchor. Yeah. Oh, maybe he sees he doesn't. Yeah, so maybe this is probably okay. I think the other play's slightly better, but this is very reasonable. Now he safes at one of those back checkers. John's looking to come in and down or in and out. And that's going to come down for sure. A little bit of trying to contain that last checker. Oh, 5-4. He hits that blot. So John's looking to make a double anchor. That's not the way to do it. I guess that will cover the blot, though. That could slow down the cube. I would definitely would have considered doubling if he didn't have that blot. What'd you say? 6-2. The 6 is definitely to the 8-point, and then the 2 is either down or in. He just thinks it's too many shots. It would have been 7, 8, 9 shots. I think it may have been worth it. Yep. Up and out. 5-3. Just play safe. He can play safe. Why isn't he playing safe? Why are you giving John a free shot? If you get missed, yeah, it's more flexible and you can make it, but that would be a big shot to hit. So leaving a blot here cannot be right. He's a 3, yeah. You just come into the 8 with a 5-point. I think that's a big mistake, actually. And he gets missed. The 3-5 would have been so much better if he hadn't hit for John, but 3-1 hits and covers for sure. That's a great roll for Larry. And now does John have a take? looks like wow, he's just rolling. He doesn't know the value of the cube, I guess. 4-1 down. Double threes. Wow, what a monster roll. What's the last two? I don't think you come out with all of them. Maybe you just come in or down. If you come down, it allows him to play a 6-1 nicely, whereas it kind of goes to the 2 point. But is it worth it? I think I would bring 2 down, but it's got to be reasonable. Yeah, I think John agrees with me. Okay, Larry, what you got? 4-5. That's, of course, clear play. 3-2, I think it is. So he'll, 3, yeah. Oh, spreads him. 6-2. It's going to bring 2 checkers in. Looking to just make some points. That's going to slot 3. Larry's just trying to get home nice and safely. And now he has a limited number of opportunities to do so. So is he supposed to leave the 17, 18, 19 shots now? Before he covers that point? Or is he supposed to just play safe and pray? Jerry? Jerry said he doesn't know, and then plays a 1.2. So, yes. Sure. Chris Trencher, would you leave a shot here? So he just had a 5-4. He could have brought 2 down, or 1 down, and left 19 shots. Instead, he played safely. I think I would have left the 19 shots this time because he has that blot. You just need to try and get home. 6-5, that's going to play safely again. Now is it right to leave with the shot? He didn't do it last time, but he has less time to do it. He's got to break the 8. Like I said, I would have left it last time. Interesting. I actually think I'd play safe here. I think I would have left the shot last time, but I'm playing it safe this time. Not an easy decision. 4-3. Oh, he doesn't get a better board. Yeah. 4-3, he'll double slot. Wishes he left the shot last time, for sure, now. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, Larry, he's not doubling. He's not doubled in many situations previous that he should have. So. Oh, I don't know. Maybe that's right. That makes the point. 5-4. He's running. Yep. Larry should be considering the cube. I would. Oh, that's kind of ugly. Yeah, for sure you're hitting. Yeah. Yeah, this is a clear play. That's so sick. That was only 11 to 13 shots. 6 what? Is that double sixes? It's at least 1 6. Oh, it's 6-4. Okay. So I think you just make 2 points by making the 3 and then switching 6 to 2. I'd rather make the points inside my board. But John agrees with you, Chris. Nice play. Maybe it's better. 6-5. That will pick and pass. John looking for a 3 or anything else. Double. Nope, that's it. 5-6. He's going to come in and anchor. So does Larry have a cube here? Nope, too many shot leaving numbers. Yeah, he doesn't have that many. 2-1. That's going to play safely for this roll. John's looking for an 8 or 9. And that's the 9. Nope. John says I'll just go Crawford.
Yes.
What? I think so. Larry makes the 2 point, but I think it's actually, I think the split is right at this score. That's one roll, 6-4 on the opening. There's 3 plays, and they're all right in different situations, score based. If you're winning the race, you run. If you're losing the race, you split. If you need a gammon, you make the deuce. And they're all really close. This just makes the bar point. John's going to run with that 6-5. Now just hopefully try and run home the whole game. Larry's looking for a 4 to hit. 5-3 will make the 3 point or slot the 5. I think he could still have a blot out there, so I would actually make the 3 point here. It's probably fairly close, but I think the 3 slightly better. 6-5, that's going to slot the 5.
6 and a 5.
That's a 6. I guess you could bring the 5 down. That makes sense, actually. It unstacks the heavy point. Unless he rolls a 9, it forces him to break the bar point to hit. It duplicates the 3 that covers. So, yeah, I guess it is right to bring it down. There's probably more numbers that play safe on the next roll as well. 5-4 is a 9 that hits. I would have hit anyways. John's looking to hit back. That's a success. And I guess he brings the 2 in or out. I think you bring it in. He says, nope, Rory, it's out. I guess you don't get pointed on this way. 3-1 is going to hit. 4-1. That's just going to come up all the way. Larry's looking to make the 5 point on his head. It doesn't do it, but 1 and the 5 will come across. Yep. Once again, John looking to roll a 5 to hit or a 7, and he rolled a 3-1, it looks like. So he's hitting on the 3 point. Just can't let him roll freely. 6-1. Ah, look at that. He wasn't able to make the 5 point, but he does make the bar. Cleans up one of those blots. Once again, looking for the 4. 2-1. That's just going to cover. Yep. 4-3. Not his best. Pretty sure you just make the 5 point and then look for the 4. Yeah, slotting the 4 point's not bad. You can also come up from the back. Are you? I don't think you're that far behind. 6-5. Oh, he would have had a shot if he had stayed back. And he'd have the 4 point slotted. 2-5. That's going to make the 8 point and come on it. Oh. Did not come out? Yeah, I would have just made it with the 2 and stepped out. John wants more builders in the zone. Double fives. A lot of pips, but not very productive, to say the least. John's looking to make a point. Double fours. I guess that... Ooh. Does he just run to the... No? I was thinking possibly run from the bar to the point. This looks pretty strong. I don't know what's right there. Well, here's an argument. John covers, steps up, and hopes he gets missed. 6-4 is a miss, but it does run. Oh no, he could hit with the 4. He could slash with the 4. Yeah. I guess you can slash and bring the 6 in. How far is he down in the race? That's 4, 7, down 17. Yeah, then the hitting is 1,000% correct. Are you transcribing? Oh, just okay. Nice play by Larry, hitting with the 4. I'm pretty sure 11-5 is right with the 6. John's looking to win the match with this roll. 5-2 does not get it done. Larry's now looking to make that point, make a prime, and end the match. Pretty sure it's you cover with the... Oh, I would have covered with the 2 and come out with the 4. He covers with the 4 and comes out with the 2, leaving no blocks. I don't think that's right. Right, yeah. 4-1, you should... Yep. Numbers to make the bar point now. Four, 3. One, 6. Oh. Johnny, what are you doing? Wow, what a roll. Wow. Well, 2, 3. Then come in with the last one. It looks like he is. Yeah. John's looking to pick and pass or point or interesting roll. You just switch? I think you just switch. Put him on the bar. He can fan. He can fan, and like you win where he's. There are no other than double 6s. There's no other. You can pick and pass now. That's the numbers. 5-2. That's gonna slot. 3-1 is not what he was looking for. 3-1. Yeah, gammons don't matter. Why didn't he pick and pass? Getting hit is just too... Yeah, but you still need to contain. You're down a bunch in the race, aren't you? 39, 40, 50, 60... Huh? Only 2? Oh. Okay. Before this roll. Yeah. It just looks like... You know. Double 4s is a monster roll. Make the ace. Yeah. I think that's probably right. Right. he can just fan. He can just fan, but he doesn't. He also has the open 6 points, so that may have played a part. He can be a little more aggressive. Nope. Pick and pass again. Pick and pass. Why is he wait? What is he waiting for? There's no other play. That's not a play though. Yeah. I would not make that play. Some people are suggesting that he can just play safe, playing checkers inside, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, like once again, he has a slotted 6 point. It's not a made 6 point, so he can, 4-1 is nice. Yep. Ooh! He's gonna pick up that checker on the. Actually, you actually don't need to pick that checker up. You should bring it across because twos are already duplicated. You think it was right, or you would have come across? Oh, you would have. Okay. Yeah, it's just the glare. It's a 2-1.
All right.
And this might be over, folks. He does cover. Wow. Larry's looking for him. Oh, yeah, he's looking for a miracle. He's looking for a miracle Ray Fogerland. Ray did not show up to the party. 3-2, just play safely. There, oh, it was a day late and $1 short. Ray was late to the party. And this one's over. We'll have round 2. Streaming, likely without commentary again, at least at the beginning. We'll see you guys later.
All right, Larry.
It was a pleasure.
Thank
you
you.
very
Yeah.
much. Good luck to you.
Yeah, you too.
Doesn't cost anymore.
Yeah, I think you played pretty damn well with the checkers, and the game I was had 7-6. You missed a lot of cubes, in my opinion.
Is that right? 7-6.
You were trailing.
7-6.
You were trailing 7-6.
You live in New York?
And that's the
Are you in New York?
position where I had like. A lot on my ace. I had 3 guys on the 6 and made the 4 point. I just had a.
So I butchered the cube on that game.
My opinion.
No,
Say again?
you know. And my checker.
I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah, it was good. I thought pretty good. I mean, a couple. Now later in that game.
Why?
You I forget what the number was, but I didn't like the way you just got yourself so deep in your board, and you still had these guys to clear. It was just too ugly.
So you didn't like that then?
Somewhere you had to leave, take a calculated chance to try to get home without burying a ton of checkers deep. You know.
On this last game?
No, on the 7-6 game.
Oh, so that game you think? Oh, I butchered. The hit 4 was a right hit, wasn't it?
The what?
It was a 4, the correct hit. This last game. And that 4.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah.
All right, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Tough one.
A good match.
Yeah.
Good match. Yeah. Fun match. I want to go 3. Much closer than Schofield.
Some guy. Oh God, yeah. I think I saw. Huh? Like they had like yeah. It's like these guys are just, it's fascinating.
Floor. I'm really sorry about this year. I can't win a and I have never been good at work 20%. Well, no, it doesn't matter. We scored not mixed. I played 13 games.
Count 3-0.
I mean, it's going to the floor. That's going to be right. Point 4.
I think I
It has been a very bad.
103.
10,000 opportunities for 10,000. I would have gotten cash out.
Yeah, leading up.
And if you were playing, you would have won.
Even score.
I did. When he had to on the bar, and then I come out, and then I started on him. 1-1. He hit this one and this one, and I guess he killed me for 3 on there. My prize was more big that.
Roberto said he thought it was nice. If I don't have 9 points, that's significant enough not to be good.
And there's only the 4 made, nothing else. Those yellows are here. Okay, but still. I did.
My win war, we don't know who played. Although, actually, for you, safe bet.
Play less worse.
Right now, I'm saying I don't give a shit. It's a bad period. So, I played against Chris. I think I played a fight. That's all I want. So $50 to register in Europe. That's how Europe. Why is that Europe? It's 50 euros. Not $50. So I paid him. The NBA is go there and check out. I will move your. I will give more. Seriously, talk to Brad. Oh! It's the same exact setup. The same app. The same. Bounced off his head. Not forcefully.
Oh.
Frankly, I don't know.
You want to get dishes? Let me know. I'm telling you, that's what they can pull away.
So you want your match over?
You want to go to Michigan?
Yeah. Now. Yeah. They move.
You cannot. How are the kids? Are they close by still? You see them?
Oh yeah. But they're there.
How old are they now? Not your kids. And the father just passed away.
Oh yeah.
That's amazing, right?
It's almost as much as soothing. It's a bad situation. I've never seen anybody. I told you. Yeah. I think she's still down there. She knows that he's with him. She said a lot on the shoulder. Or she usually, oh yeah, that's my dog.
Out the window, lifts the top. Oh my goodness.
Try to get
That's good.
No. That guy was the best.
He was right before Barry, and I'm like, I like that.
I'm gonna find out about it. If you like that, tell me. I think the
surely there must be some.
this is why but they should definitely
Yeah, it's really nice.
All right, intermediate players. We have drawn the intermediate round 2, so you should get a text that has your opponent. I'll have it up on the screen up here to my right in just a moment. I can help you find your opponent if you're not sure who that is.
You guys, highly unlikely it's going to go through, but if it goes up, it's going to be bad. So they decided to go to her neck, to her arteries, put a filter before her lungs. So if it pulls up, then they can't go. Now they have to take it out after she gets her. What's your other one? Why are you saying I'll be Tuesday. I'm going to be there, but I'm going to have dinner with my colleagues who I started with Steffen and I was thinking about surprising or losing the other day. I don't have any issue with it. I really don't. It just causes trouble for some. He just like unintentional misfortune. Like I mean, Rory called the gym. I told him, so the decision I'm not going to get. He said, I talked to him. I said, good, then. I'm not going to tell you about it. It's not up to me to decide if I should play or not. He said, I'm going to give you a ring. I'm going to call him and I'm going to see if we'll let him play. But and then here he was so they was nice. Tell him, listen, just to let you know.
Alright, open players. We have round 2 has just been posted. I have it on the television up here. You should have gotten a text. Open players, you can go ahead and start at your leisure.
I was hoping. Oh! You're right. The one day you mentioned playing of those. You can. That what it got him? Yeah, you can go. No. This year, I wouldn't want to spend it.
Oscar, are you in the room? Anyone looking for an opponent, please let me know up here and I will do my best to find them for you. Are you in the room? Pete Hallahan, are you in the room? Please report to the front desk. I need assistance now. Alex Owen. Please raise your hand. Alex Owen.
I've got a board set up. I have a board set up. Me too. Okay, let's roll. Okay. It's not
Sorry.
David Todd, 1 moment. Okay.
I know. You guys drove all this way. Do you know if it's recording right now?
Don't you want to put this on there?
Yeah, it's only against Nelson.
It's easier to the center button.
I haven't decided what I think of these boards yet.
The checkers are sort of like the checkers on P40 board. Ready?
Good to go. All right.
Intermediate players, if you do not have your opponent, please come up to the front desk. I will get you started. If you're an intermediate player, you should be playing now.
I think I turned it on. I put the left click. That's my first test.
All right. Will you raise your hand?
stuff is very good luck.
Tim, maybe, and Joanna, are you in the room? Raise your hand. Is there anyone left who does not have their opponent? Everyone should be playing.
Yeah, I do. Okay, good. Thanks. I don't know. What side? You want to use these guys?
I've got a camera. What do you got? You mean the mic? See.
Oh no.
Different dice? I've always played with 2 different colored dice.
Oh.
Red with blue. We should be able to pick.
I like the black.
But other than this, I can throw one and you
Pass. 1-1.
Kristen?
By the way, I'm going to be doing this for BMAB, so I'll send you the match.
Okay. Well, I'm working with Roberto too. He'll probably send it to the both of us at the same time.
Well, maybe we can split it or
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, when he has 2 clients, he usually cuts it down.
Yeah.
I think I owe you one from last time anyway.
No, I think I paid you. Vice versa or something.
No, I said I owe you one.
Oh.
Right. Good morning, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Mark Flannery. I've got the bye in round 2, so I'm the only person available to do commentary. So I've got the YouTube stream up here, and do my best to give some color to the John O'Hagan Chris Trencher match. Looking at the YouTube chat, if anybody's out there, give us a like, give USBGFs a subscribe, or throw something in the chat. Let's see if we can make this a bit interactive. Cube and a quick take by John. This goes back to 5-3 and makes the 3-point. John turns with the 3-point. Interesting. Locking it up. Taking advantage of throwing that cube before losing a market here. Seems to me like John needs to build a board. Also worried about eventually escaping the back checkers while he may have some room. If he has time to do that or not, I'm not sure. That's a great time by hitting the tempo play on the ace. Four. Points on head. Not a bad roll. Starting to shape up a little bit, build a board. Advance. Couple sixes. Big roll. Big roll, turnaround shape, possibly. Still got to work on escaping some back checkers. Ooh. Containment not last very long for John there. Chris gets out with 5-4, goes out to the 9 point. Closes his board. Double threes. Big roll for the race. Too early to start burying checkers past the open point. Hi Phil, thanks for joining the chat. Buries one past the open point. Being issued double ones. Forced to break the board already. Three for Chris. Or one. Too many shots, too much danger there to try to escape with advancing a 4. Also behind in the race, trying to maintain contact. Hopefully he gets an opportunity here in a second. Chris reaching for the checker on the 10 point. Wonder if he can recirculate and maybe go fishing for open 6 point on Higgins' side of the board. And I'm no expert at this. It seems like a pretty big play if we're trying to slot the 5 point here for the closeout.
How many fly shots to leave? Huh?
Try to leave as soon as possible.
5-3. Continues to crunch.
He's
13-3 here. Figure out a way to bear in as safely as possible. Maybe also continue to crunch John's board. Join us, DT. Ooh. Now at the table we have Kristen and Mr. David Todd, Tournament Director David Todd. Thanks for joining, Dave.
My pleasure. Why not?
1-1. Hagen took a cube, looking to escape. Hopefully while hitting shot on the way doing it. Takes off his first checker.
We want to leave the builders there in case John left. Four perfect. Now he has builders and 4 builders.
Here he goes. 6-2. Number rips 2. John staying back, hoping for
5.
Any kind of 5. 6-1's not bad. John gets a shot with 4. Gammon save.
Pretty good though. Save it.
Alright, so the score is going to end up being 3-1. Chris CT, big lead here.
Pretty genish. Yeah, okay. 1-3.
Set it up and we'll do it again. I'm on the looking at the chat. Looks like we have 70 people watching now.
Wow, nice.
Good viewership online. Again, feel free to participate in the chat. Let us know you're out there.
Fourth?
6-4 is the number.
Okay.
Six 3 hits from the bar.
Beautiful.
I don't know.
Hit 13, hit from the mid, you make your opponent's bar point.
You can hit him up with 4 points. If all else fails, can't be wrong. You want to try to make it, you don't want him making it. My gut feel would be hit him.
Also brings 9 checkers into the zone, which is good.
Oh, 4 points. Inside. I hit inside.
Hit inside.
Safety that preserves the inputs. I didn't know what your score was.
4-1. Four.
What he's gonna do? Not what I would do. He's whoa. Style play. More blacks. It's a blacks. No blacks.
DT wild man. Backgammon connoisseur of sorts.
Work for it.
Down 5-3. Try to build your points in order, save the builder, try to make 4 first. Three 1. Now he chooses to make it. Make the 3, slot the bar.
Called the lure. Lure him off that point.
Double 5s.
This was too smart for that.
That's the wide net here. Count the pips. Seven. Let's take a shake. 4 2s. Working on building forward. You. Chris says, I think I'm good enough. Sweep by John. Because there's enough contact to make it worth it.
I want to hit you.
John is down by 28 pips. 134 to 106. Before the roll.
Not if I can't hit them.
Options 5-4. Used to lead a lot. Double fours. Certainly making the 2-point here. Gotta leave the checkers back for contact.
There you go.
This tightens up the 5-point board. So does John. Needs a big roll to get past. Does not get it. Lots the ace. Good for clean bear in here. There we go. Able to clear the 9-point queen. John's still preserving his board. Just gotta shake one more roll here.
2.
3 is a big contributor to the race. John agrees. No contact race position here. Big roll to come off with the checkers early. Just running away is the favorite. Two, one. Leaving the door open a little bit. Not gonna hold my breath here. Time delay.
to 2.
Yeah. No 6 goes.
This is off the 2 from one checker on the 6 point. That's the win. Score goes to 5-1. Hey, Pete. Pete. Opening 3-2. Again, the score here is 5-1. Chris Trencher ahead of John O'Hagan. It's loose at the 4.63. John misses hitting the blot. 4. Great hit coverage, Chris. Likely makes the anchor. He does. Three, 2, splitting down. Ooh, 4-2 points on hit. Player with the 2-point board. All right. Thanks for the feedback, guys. We've got the scoreboard back in the frame a little bit more on the board cam. John hits loose. Chris misses the block and can't safety his other block. John's 8 point. Here comes an attack. Outfield control as Chris can. Doesn't want to create any more blots with the loose 6. 9 guys in the zone. A strong home board. Behind in the race. John's 8 away, 4 away. Ben says cube. Here comes the cube. Head in the race. Checker's back. Yeah, I would make a dismatch score. Probably don't want to create that kind of volatility and let this one go. Just it finds the pass, and the score goes to 5-2. Eshaghian on the live stream. Thanks for being here, Alex, and also for transcribing the matches and placing them for all to see. Hope you're having a great day in California. I believe you're positioned out. Cleans up his board nicely and double sixes. Big roll. What to do with it? Three and runs him around and chooses to stay back. And get hit at the same time as John can bring another builder into the zone. 5-3. Makes a 4-point board. Both sides mirroring each other. Five. Definitely takes a lot of the flexibility away from Chris. Speaking of, John's got to take his 6 and leave a shot somewhere. Up to me. Probably leave the bar point. Yeah, bring 2 down. Hopefully you get a chance to close out. Then you can split the bar point in the back. Ooh! Big shot by Chris. John with backwards here. Chris with the cube. I have a hard time finding a take here. So many numbers make a 5-point board.
Pass.
There goes
2-6.
probably a small lead in the race. I did not count it. Chris takes the point, goes up to 6-2. Chris 3 away, 7 away. Ooh. Double hit on the opening reply. 2-1 reply there. So right back into play. 5-2. Makes the 11th. Sends a 5th man back for John to navigate across the board. Interesting roll here. Definitely don't want to put extra builders and create candlesticks. Looking for flexibility whenever you're ahead in the race. Also having to contend with the two anchors in the back. You need to have flexibility and be able to build Chris's inner board points. Does he ever hit on the 4 and slide to the 3? Chooses not to. Makes the bar point, cleans things up. Survives John's next roll. John's still playing pure with his front board. Makes a hit on the 3-point. Hit and Chris cover? Does he want to make the ace point or buries those checkers forever? Does make the ace point. Kristen, I don't know what I would do here. He can hit. on the 3 and bring one off. And the other way. One of you guys back. For triple back game, possibly. Chris's front board is getting very crunched. It's a dance. Start putting some of those back checkers to use as builders in the front board. 5-3 comes in and narrowly misses. Personally get scared to give him a chance to make, 2 back anchors. So he does go with the double hit. Ooh. Off double 4s, 2 down, and has to start crunching early. Way to keep any semblance of a defensive board. Just think about a 6-2. Making the 2-point means he can attack again if he so chooses. Attacking becomes easier now that John has broken the his 6-point. There he is, 6-point even. In case he gets hit, he can recirculate easier. Get a shot. Hit from the bar. 1, 2. Make it 10. Does. Scared to hit any more checkers if I'm Chris. You also don't want to step up to John's 6-point, give him a chance to put the 6-checker where it needs to be. Seems like making inner board 3 points also makes sense here. Danger coming all the way out is all the shots from 6. 6s and 3s. What else do you have? bar still got a long way to go. I think I would follow with 15 to 10 here with the 5, hoping to have a chance to remake the 6 point. Get hit from the bar, you have return shots from the 2. Oh, good. We got KG standing by the commentary table. Yeah. Let's get the experienced guy over here talking about what he's talking about. Kent, good to see you.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining me.
Thank you. What's happening? What have I missed? Chris is beating on him.
Chris is wailing on him pretty good. He got a crunched. John already had to crunch his board a little bit.
So, like, which direction are they going?
So John is going up. John's the white checkers, and he just hit Chris on a 9 point. So he's got a got a 5 to play.
John's playing without his 6 point.
John's playing without a 6 point.
Going that way.
Yes.
This is.
Yeah, I think I just said I'd probably prefer going from 15 to 10, hoping to remake that 6 point with as many shots as possible.
Well, he wants to. Yes, short goal is remake the 6 point, but longer goal was to get any far back checkers out and try to control the board, which is sort of what he did. It's a lot of fours.
A lot of fours.
But the very back checkers don't move, and you don't want to move them anyway. The front check, he can make the 8 point. He's just looking at a straight hit. Yeah, I guess with Chris's board, such a horrible mess. And again, cover the outfield. This isn't just tactically make your points, which is your immediate goal, but your more strategic goal is to have control of the table as much as you can.
5-3.
Good.
Hit on the
Well, the simplest way to win is to just go crazy, to hit on the 6 and then split from the 12 to the 7. That leaves 22, 24, 20, I guess 24 rehits, which means a third of the numbers don't. Plus there's that tasty little morsel waiting back on your opponent's 2 point. If you don't hit, what's plan B? Hitting leaves a lot of shots. I don't think there is a plan B. You could also hit and keep going. That's another possibility.
You go 15 to 11?
No, that I would not do that.
Blocks double 6s.
Well, maybe holding the 12 points much better than holding a 15 point anyway. I take that back. This I kind of like this. I think the other play he'll probably look at is going off. Well, he can hit and keep going. Hit and go to the 1 point. Just try to control the board. I sort of like the second play he looked at.
In a deep back game.
And this is hit nothing. Oh, he's gonna go with a hit nothing. It's sort of. I don't like that his defense is on the 21 point versus the 11, which is not. They're not connected. It's way easier to play these positions if you're exactly 6 away from the guy's furthest back point. In other words, but the gap on the 5 point gives them sort of a phantom 4-5 back game, which can be extraordinarily effective. I mean, I just won a 4. Whoops.
Yeah, that's a big roll.
Now he's soup. Where's the cube?
Cube centered.
Well,
for now.
double check the race. Double check the race. If John has if Chris has a big racing lead, this is a big double. But if he doesn't, this is may not be a double at all. So knowing the race would be a good idea. Down so fast. There's an awful lot of. Got it on your little machine. Make the machine count. Counts well.
User counts well. Unless there's user error, which could be the case here.
Chris's whatever the pip count is, Chris's pip count is
28.
His position is worse. So Chris is 28 pips ahead.
Yeah, we're at 103.75. Chris is ahead.
There's going to be there's a shot vig, there's dead checker vig. The whole the phantom 4-5 points aren't occupied by any Chris's checkers, which can make bearing off a nightmare. All your checkers end up, all those checkers on the 7 and 8 end up on the 1, 2, and 3, and you haven't, you're a million pips ahead, but you've got no checkers off.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think this is pip count was big enough that he's got to make it John's problem. Another issue John has, which is foreseeable, is he could be too far advanced himself. But I think this the Phantom 4-5 game is worth too much. And there are no threes.
With the take there.
There are no threes. What does your little thing say?
He gives that a double take.
Yeah, okay, well that's what we said.
Narrow double big take.
Okay. And now we're trouble for Chris trying to get in. It's awkward. No threes. 5-4 costs him his 6 point.
Tapia welcomes you to the commentary table.
Oh, now these geezers are watching.
Oh, yeah.
I miss you. I haven't seen you in a million years, Tapia. What do? We played a 1 and not have to decide what to do with our 6? Yeah, I wonder about that.
Do you split the 1?
Yeah. I wondered about that 6. I'd have to go back and look at that. All right, now we need a 5-2 or a 6-1. 6-4 can't stay there. There's no good thing to root for.
This game's gonna go to
this
Crawford.
That's gonna be 8-2. My goodness. John must have seen something or known something I didn't. I thought the running out with a 6 looked almost kamikaze. Back and look later. All right, looks like Gammon, the win, but we got to play it out and see what happens. I mean, it's half the fun is getting into one of these things and suddenly discovering you really can lose it by rolling 2-1 4 times in a row. I had a much shorter race, big tournament in Istanbul a million years ago, a $2,000 jackpot tournament or something. And just like the second round, it wasn't for the money, I don't think. And well-known player at the time stands up, reaches out to shake my hand, and then goes, wait a minute, sits back down again, because he's calculated he really could win with doubles, 2-1 doubles, 2-1 doubles, and he won.
Wow. Wow.
That's pretty cool.
That's incredible. Never give up.
What was it? Some months back, was it Michi? I think Michi posted a bear up. I don't remember whether he was winning or losing it, which was basically, one of these ones where you win the race from an ace point game. You run 3 checkers off a 24 point and then roll 2 more sets of 6s and win the race. It was one of just impossible, 10,000 to 1 or greater deals. All right, well we got Crawford. John has 2 points as opposed to 1 or 3, so Gammons don't do him any good. And get into some positions where backgammons, which do him good, creep into it. But mostly, they're both playing double match point strategy. Just gammons, they don't care if they get gammon, and they don't care if they win a gammon. With a slight exception that some gammonish positions can turn into backgammonish positions, or freak backgammons if you get lucky, like an ace point game. 3 men closed out on the bar. Certainly 4 men closed out on the bar, and you can have, you're no longer thinking about gammon, you're thinking about backgammon. And here they're just hitting back and forth, trying to shuffle and develop their checkers. 2-6 generally is terrible early in the game. I was about to say, why is that plate of cookies over there and not over here? Thank you. I've got cookies that slows down my talking, but not by much. Boom, 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 boom.
Those cookies are good, huh?
Boom, boom, boom. Well, what was that, a double twos? That's much better than 2-6. This is very pretty. Get in and develop something. No, that'll do. Still a real nice position for Chris.
Strange, awkward sixes here.
Yeah, well, again, spread them out. If you look at Chris's position without looking at your opponent's checkers, and then look at John's position without looking at his opponent's checkers. Chris's looks great, and John's looks terrible. That's a slight improvement. There's no back game here. This is a lot of back. That's
Hits
a hit
from the bar.
But Chris is going to be playing to develop that Swiss cheese prime he's got. You know, he's got the 4-6-8 with half a 9. He wants to fill in the 5. He wants to fill in the 7. If the opportunity to shift into blitz mode happens, that's another matter. But right now, he's just going to try to build a prime.
Still trying to fix his flexibility problem.
Nine point's a big point here. 9 points is the most underestimated point in backgammon. Back in the good old days, most of us sort of laughed at the 9 point. It was just a landing spot so we could go ahead and build our, our 5 point or our 4 point or our 3 point. But it's partly years of experience and partly years of XG have shown the 9 point is just massively important. If your opponent's ever anchored on your 3 point, your 9 point's arguably more valuable than your 5 or your 7. You want your 9 point. Meanwhile, yeah, John's totally undeveloped, and Chris just wants to keep spread out and move forward. And, if John leaves any dangling participles, pick them up along the way. Chris is going to want to attack on the 5 point. He might even attack on the 5 point and his shoe hitting on the other side. Well, he can't do anything. Makes a useful intermediate kicker, which connects all of his checkers and disconnects John's. What do we got? I can't see that.
6-4.
Yeah.
John 6-4 is step up and make the anchor. What do you do?
Well, he eats it. He just throws it away. The anchor was too important. That's what he spent a long time thinking and said, no, I have to have this anchor. As miserable as this position is, it's got to start from hanging on to the 20 point. And then, in some variations, it's actually better to get some of these checkers hit and get a second back anchor and get your timing improved.
Do you ever create the bar point here? Lure them off the 5 point anchor.
No, 9 points. What this game's all about right now. Yeah, I think developing those and waiting to see if you can maybe get a second anchor. There's a long-term sort of timing element here. Chris is going to have to bring around his checkers and get home, and John's, little cancer cells on the 5 point there in Chris's body are always going to be a problem that have to be excised or gotten past. So John wants to not have his front position squash up too much and be forced to leave the 20 point. So it's sort of a weird timing game. The race at this point is almost inconsequential. It's certainly way in Chris's favor. So John wants to try to build points in order. A second anchor wouldn't be a bad thing. Probably on the 22 point, but any second anchor is something. He can't. Yeah, he'll certainly do this and really hope for a 2-6 or double twos or something to get that guy on his 2 point recirculated. 5-4, well, that's a hit, but
is it a hit?
Is it a hit or isn't it a hit? come in with it's yeah, I guess. Now the trick with not hitting is John will now slot his 5-pointer, build his 5-pointer. I think there goes the back checkers. I think that one of these threes has to be used to. Well, maybe not. Maybe he can still try to hold everything together. Now here it comes. But we're basically playing, that 5-point holding game with the ace point as a little reserve. And depending on how things go in the not too distant future, watch for John to possibly pull one of the checkers off the 24-point to get it back into the action. Yeah, let's see. He might come out with a 6 and slot his 5-point. The whole complexion of the game changes once John has his 5-point built. Then, and it may be important enough to actually take it away from him, even though it helps his timing and gives him a chance for a second back anchor. That's what Chris is thinking about. I mean, he understands he doesn't really want to improve John's timing, but he also doesn't want to let John have his 5-point. And now the question is, hitting messes up your own timing, but you would sort of like your 7-point, and there's a chance your opponent will roll 2-3 or 2-6. And I'm not sure if you don't do this, what do you do? So he's not yet in any. Wow. Well, now there's a little team. Now he's going to attack on the 4-point. Oh. Well, lots of stuff to think about. He can consider this. And if you're going to do this, you got to bring one or more down to aim at your 5 and 4 points, and then he's going to. I think he'll break the midpoint down. Doesn't really have ammunition or time to pull all 5 back checkers out while Chris is dancing because he's only got a 3-point board. So yeah, this. He's stretched thin. 2-3. He's stretched thin, but this is the plan. It's still going to take a few good rolls.
Bring 2 down?
Yes.
Okay.
There, that's covering as much of it. It's still going to take a little bit of a miracle and some cooperation by Chris. Well, that checker's getting hit.
Covered.
It's a viable but sort of long-term plan. Might be actually right to split off the 24 here. Remember his secondary plan, if he makes his 5-point and has some ammunition for his 4, his next plan is to try to get those checkers out past this prime.
Got a boat.
Now things are yuck. It's not in and hit loose again. You may be able to resume.
Is it hit loose?
I don't know. I guess he's sort of forced to. I mean, maybe Chris will oblige with another one of those 2-3s he's been rolling.
Double 4s.
Whoa. Well.
A heavy hitter there.
Yeah. Now the question is, get rid of that. I like that play.
Put 3 on the lid.
Well, the stewing now is look. He's helping us. He's pointing at his 3-point, letting John know he knows that the 3-point's critical, letting us know that he knows that. We know you know that, Chris. You're a very good player. That's the problem here. Does he try to close in those lower points, but release the outfield tension, or which is a good long-term plan? Now we get it. John just got too many blots. He needs some kind of joker. This could end up being a little ace point game.
I don't see a reason.
Well, at some point, it's Hoover maneuver time. Get out the vacuum cleaner and slurp them all up.
Right. Maneuver time.
I mean, it's at some point you give up on the timing nonsense and just try to power home. If you can power home, I mean, an ace-5 game is generally a 5-point holding game, fighting in the outfield with the ace point as sort of a backstop. If you can get enough blots, and this just blew up in Chris's face, we can have a really cool game here if John can somehow finagle into the onto the 22-point. Yeah,
it's 22.
And John's still got crunchberry problems. You turn around and roll a double 3s and none of your checkers move and bad things happen. Although it'd be nice to come in with like a 5-2 here, or a 1-2, or a 3. Well, one of those stacks comes forward. John has some strong reason for doing that. Probably it's just fewer hit and cover or hit and hits. And what's that do? That hits off the 20. I predict he does. Well, he might do that, but he may also give up his blockade, try to attack the 3-point. This is extraordinarily complicated. That holds the anchor, that holds the blockade and attacks. I kind of like that. 3?
No. 5-4.
Ugh. All right, well, try to bring them all in. And again, Chris wants his 3-point, but he doesn't want to give up everything. John's 3-point board is just as big as Chris's 3-point board. John just happens to have over half of his checkers in Chris's home board. He needs to get some of those checkers out into the outfield, sort of at any cost. And you still want to maybe think about getting onto the 6-1. Yeah, that's at any cost. Don't worry about hits or how many numbers or duplications. Just get them out there. You can't. You don't want to end up in a situation where you're forced to lose your 6-point here. And get an anchor, get some checkers out, and then hope to get lucky.
Do that.
Yeah, why not? He can also. It's dicey. But John can conceivably, give up on the 1-5 backgammon, go into the 5-8 back game. Get out there with what's he got? 4-2?
4-2's number.
Yeah, he kind of likes to play the 4 and not the 2, or he doesn't really want to hit. I mean, turning the sock inside out, as Senk says, and turning this back game into a pure front game is a bit far-fetched. Well, get off the 24-point. He can, and he probably will. There's little. Get off the. It's get the checkers out there, and having them hit isn't the end of the world. It's losing control and being squeezed off the 20-point or being forced to break. So he can still. Who rolled that?
5.
Well, this is almost too much stuff. He's got his front game going. 1, 2, just make the 10 points. Is that what he's going to do? He can hold on to all that nonsense and pop around to the 8-point too, or various variations in between. There you go. Okay, here we are. Outfield control holding game. The problem is that John doesn't have a good enough home board. Ooh, one more cookie. They ate all of the chocolate chips before passing the plate back. I mean, that's just rude.
Well, you were hot.
This game's far from over. We got. There you go. It's I mean, Chris's dream is to end up just bearing off while John still has a couple of, a checker or two in the air and hasn't built up his home board anymore. But John is making that much more difficult. Getting to the point that John can try to turn this into where he's the attacker and Chris is the defender. He's got conflicting goals here. Make a couple of outfield blocking points or try to make his 4-point. The outfield blocking points are much better long term. The 4-point could give him some miraculous front game chances. He's also wondering when he gets off the 20. One play to look at, which he's probably looking at, is 24-20 and 9-8. Try to get those back, at least one of the back 2 checkers out into the outfield. This is keeping both back points and just trying to, fight for the 4-point and have something good happen that way. All right. Well, now he's definitely going to, try to hit and cover and make his 4-point. And if he gets away with that,
there it is.
Now,
hit again.
He ran. No, I think you look. They've got the same home board, and whoa. Well, that pretty much. He's not forced to give up the the 20 point here. They got mirror positions where, in some sense, John's position's every bit as good as Chris's. And look at it, it's all where are the checkers in the outfield? That's what it's all about. Chris is contemplating, does he want to actually give up the 20 point and grab in exchange for the 15, or just race all his checkers around? I mean, often the first one to give up the 20 point is the one who's in big trouble.
Right.
Because he's suddenly vulnerable. Right here, they're both impervious to harm.
Yeah,
but either one gives up the 20 point, and harm can happen.
There's too much gameplay left to give up the 20 point.
This is a great game, even better than the cookies. And there's the same theme. Keep coming into the outfield. Don't worry about getting hit. Just keep your eye on the outfield.
Very today's.
Well, I guess
that's your long-term strategy.
Ooh. Well, is that double threes?
There's double threes. You make that? No.
All right. No. We don't do this lightly. Now it's scramble home.
Double fours.
Oh, it's too bad the 16 points already held. Does make that? Whoa. Can we play about 6 of them? No, he can also make his own 5 point. Right? Problem is, if he makes the 5, what's he do? He's given up the outfield, but the outfield's blocked. He just doesn't have that annoying steel post on Chris's 9 point is really getting in his way. Who said the 9 point was key in these positions? Yeah, this is he's viewing making the 5 and sitting back is just got no serious future. Here he's very much contesting the outfield while hoping his 4 point board's enough. And we predicted he'd pull up at least 1 off the anchor if things went this way. Now he's decided that, as we've been saying, the outfield's where it's at, and he'll gleefully hit if he can roll a 7. There's at least 6 of them in there. If that's an 8. He can't.
An 8.
He's not throwing anybody away. He's got to just keep the checkers competing in the outfield, even if it blows up on him. And it didn't. 6-2's. See, it's a race to see. It's all about who hits who in the outfield after they've given up their anchor. Is this another double 4s? Well, he doesn't. This is essentially going to be all 4s. They're all blocked. They're blocked all around. Looks like a great number, and it's probably his worst. Now 4 the other way. No, 6-1. There's still plenty of tension, and now John has a 5 point board, and Chris only has a 4 point board. Hit him. Don't hit him. Get away. Yeah, I guess you don't really want to go out there with it. Well, you could go crazy and leave double blots out there, but all right. What's that? 12? Some 12s. 2/3 of the 12s work. Oh no, not another block. 4-1. He's primed again. That 9 point ought to get 3 gold stars and a whole plate of chocolate chip cookies all for itself. Okay, we got 6 7s here. 6 7s to make it interesting. 11. All right, now we got to get home. Chris is ahead. Is that 4-1 again? Yep. Love that 9 point. How's box tuples do us here? John can roll 5s or 6s, and we can be cheering for an exciting bear-off. He doesn't really want to go and leave 1 behind. It's a 5-something. And either he's got to smash his board to smithereens.
It's 5-2.
smash his
Spot
board to
3 here,
smithereens
already
or run and there's also the possibility if he's going to run, he might actually run with both and just bank everything on racing. He can it's bank everything on racing. The problem is maybe Chris will roll like a 6-1 here.
It's down by 8 after the roll.
Oops. All right, big doubles needed while Chris waits a little bit. Ooh, that's not good. Chris just wants to 8. Oh, there. That's it's only 4 pips, but it takes 3 checkers off and fills a hole. That's I would roll over, but not by a lot. That's a much better number than it looked like. And John's got to get the boxes in here soon. 6-1, that may be almost too big. If Chris keeps rolling 7 pips at a time, that may be enough. John's got to do his share here. Well, 6-4, getting closer. Got to start rolling little ones here, Chris. I'm still taking the 6-1s. I think they're big enough. John's really got to go to the whip.
Chris is 5 off. John gets his first.
All right. Oh, another. You got 8 pips there. It's there we go. There we go. How many checkers we got left? 4, 7, 8, 10. Okay, that's even. Okay, little baby and 1 big doubles. 5-2. Okay, I'm still taking my 7s. Now a big doubles and it's a whole new ball game. 8 checkers left to 6 checkers left. 8 flush. Ooh, 6-4, a monster roll, practically a joker. Okay, now we need a big doubles to make it exciting. Ooh, 5-2. All right.
Anything with the 2?
Yeah, I think we want like a 3-1. There we go. Now it's exciting. Doubles?
Double? Oh.
No. Okay. A 1 or some 2s.
There's a 2.
There's a 2. All right. I lost double match. Oh!
Hey.
Just enough pips. Oh, well, that was much more exciting than it might have been, and the flow of the game, as complicated as it looks, was reasonably predictable.
So
what each side's trying to do and how it's gonna unpack.
Yeah,
Well, that was great fun.
That was exciting.
So maybe I get to play the winner and they'll put me up.
There you go.
One last cookie before I
From
move
the
on.
transcription. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. Yeah. I think you paid for one, and then I tried to give you like $5 or $6 in cash. You refused to take it.
Yeah,
and
that's
I
what I-
paid you the one.
Oh.
It was in Chicago.
All right, so
I'll tell Roberto to put it on my account.
okay, sounds good. Good luck.
Looking for you too.
In that, I think it was the first game, you rolled a 6-4. You could have pointed on the 3-point. I had a flat on your 3-point, and instead you hit loose, and he played the 6, 11.
He was on there.
So he was a 4, and he played 11-5. I'm not sure if you didn't see.
No, I definitely didn't see it. Yeah, no, I remember it now.
I mean,
But then I didn't get punished because you fanned and I cubed you out anyway, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I missed that. I never even looked at that. The other time I was considering stacking about
Noticeably higher. I do have to take this
No, I mean.
I didn't know what the plan was, but
con la cámara? ¿Qué hiciste con esa cámara?
it's easy. You're not going to be, Red Sox were the first one. Not at all.
From St. Louis to Madison, that no, it's more like direct flight. It's basically 3 hours. If we don't get to talk today, you have my I know. I'll call you with nice
whoever you guys draw right, or I'll guess that one of you wins. And then if it's wrong, I'll flop your opponent. So essentially, so everybody else doesn't have to. So don't freak out.
Okay, sure. Thank you, yeah.
So I'm just.
I'll evaluate it.
Well, you know,
Yep.
All right, I have done the draw for the Open. So we have a match and then the dinner break. The playing room will remain open during the dinner break. So if you have a side event, I would encourage you to play during the dinner break if you have time with your opponent. We will resume play at 7 o'clock. I will do the draw prior to 7. So if you wish to play your opponent at earlier than 7, you may do that.
Roberto, I'm turning it on.
Yeah, now it's recording. Well, wait till the people are there. I'm gonna stop it. Stop. You and me. Wait till the people are there. Because in the end, let them record you. I always said, it's not a huge deal. I always said you gotta 10 to 15 seconds is fine. No, you're right. It could be 5 minutes.
That feels too much like a pet. I don't I am recording this also. Give me, Dot's next guy's chair. If you want it. Oh yeah.
That's the kind of thing you like, right? Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay, sure.
All right. Cameras on. You ready to start? They don't need our names?
I don't know. Normally they do that, but he said we're wrong. He said we're rolling. He said it's on.
He said it's on.
Okay.
He said we can start when we're going.
All right.
So, good luck to you.
Good luck to you too. Let's have a good match. 4-2.
We just drew the intermediate bracket. So, intermediate players, if you're not sure who your opponent is, please come up to the front and I will find them for you. Jim Zipcon, are you in the room? James Boyd, can you raise your hand? Brad, are you in Brad Fisher or are you in the room? not found their opponent, if you have not found your opponent, please come up to the front so I can find them for you. Kristen, are you in the room? Kristen.
Just check to see if you're paying
All there is, I'm working on my two back.
What shake is
That's what I'm gonna do. Like keeping things clean, you know.
I guess you can do it. Tough decision, obviously.
That's my problem with something like, okay, I gotta do something about this. I can admit there. Yeah.
Understatement of the year.
Starts here. Back to Richard.
From a 2-point game. Meanwhile, he's just playing, you know, oh, look here, now we've got double sixes, leaves a shot anyway, there's something. But anything without a 5 or some doubles makes the 2-point. And there's a 5. So now we're back to the phantom 2-point game. So some of the winning chances still exist, defending from the bar with an open 2-point. That gap a little later in the bear-off could be awkward to fill. Here he can fill it, but at the expense of a handful of shot numbers. And of course, if he doesn't fill it, what does he do? He's got to stack up checkers here and there. That's going to leave more problems. Yeah, any ace or 3 is safe. That's 27 numbers. Plus some of the numbers that don't contain an ace or a 3, like 5-4, for instance. Or double 4s may be awkward, but they can still not leave a shot. Yeah, Mike. Boy, look, such a pretty position to start with, and the phantom 2-point is having its influence. I kind of, how many immediate shot? If he plays totally safe, immediate shot numbers are 6-4. Is that it? 6-4, how's 5-4? Well, 5-4 is safe. Looks like just 6-4, so there's only 2 shot numbers here. If he makes the point, he's got 22. He has like 7 shot numbers. It's not without expense. If he gets hit, he's probably going to lose. So an ace or a 3, or the funny 5-4, and double 4s. Don't forget double 4s. All right, here we go. I guess from the back, this does repeat as well Now a single 6. Ooh, a single 6 is probably enough to win. It's a little dicey. Now, be careful not to roll too big with error. Well, we got a bunch of checkers off. Now it's not instant death if he's hit, so that gives us some more excitement. But it's big trouble for Mark if he doesn't. 6-5, they're both in, but he didn't hit. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to save the gammon. He certainly can't win the game, and he can't get backgammon. So I'll take a sip of my Dr. Pepper and see if any miracles occur before the next game. Well, we need big doubles, big doubles. Whatever that is, it's not big enough. Well, at least Mark's doing better than I did in my match. He's got a point. Even when you're well behind like this, if you've got an even number to go, it just sort of feels a little bit better. You know, one double in gammon, and you've almost tied it. A double and a backgammon, and you take the lead. Here, if he's not hit, what's that not? Is that a 2-1 or double ones? This is given the match score, this is not far from a double. And this is going to be a double almost no matter what Alan rolls. Well, that's about as good as he can hope for. I still think with the both sides building strong primes, I think Mark's supposed to be behind 6-1, playing to 9. I think he's supposed to be extraordinarily aggressive with the cube. I might even double here. It's sort of any market losers, and you feel like an idiot for not having doubled. And it really couldn't have gone wrong. That's all well and good. I thumb my nose at it and turn the cube. And this is all well and good, and I thumb my nose at it and turn the cube. I mean, if you get gammoned, without turning the cube, you're behind 8-1 Crawford, which isn't really worth much. Look, does he have a choice of? No, it's a 6-2. Okay, so here's this. Now a bad number leaves Mark on the verge. Okay, double ones is good enough to make him not feel too bad like he just missed a gammon. And Alan makes the nice anchor, and I thumb my nose at it and turn the cube. I think all of these positions are more Alan's problem than Mark's. Yeah, let's step up with the ace to try to get out of there. It seems right. And yeah, as long as he's not getting doubled, Alan tries to build the blocking point or do something clever. It's almost no matter what he does, Mark may wake up and remember to double, or decide he's strong enough to double. And understand, I could be wrong. I mean, it's possible Mark's right to have been waiting all this time, but I think the match score really dictates an aggressive action, particularly when there can be gammons, and there can certainly still be gammons here. And like I said a minute ago, in a weird way, if both sides are likely to be gammoned, the expense of being wrong when you turn the cube is just much less. Instead of being behind 8-1 Crawford, you've lost the match. But that's a single-digit number, and the difference between winning 1 point and 4 points, or playing on for a gammon and winning 2, the 4-point gain is just monstrous. So good to be thinking about it, and he should double. I mean, I don't think. Maybe the gammon threat is reduced somewhat, but if things go wrong, there we go, nice double. I kind of think, in a general rule in a lot of these extreme extreme score situations. If it's a reasonably strong double without the score consideration, then it's a pass. And I think this qualified for that. But I think Mark should have doubled earlier and had been playing, trying to win a gammon here. I assume you guys turn the mic off and I'm just talking to myself here?
Yes.
No, thank you.
You're welcome. Sounds good here.
Mm-hmm. It's delightful. This is primitive.
No. See the sign which is commentary by KG?
Oh, that's me.
That's you.
Yeah, okay.
And that would mean that you're actually on the air.
That would mean I'm on the air. On the air. Why isn't there a
That's your clue.
little blinking on the air sign up there? All right, meanwhile, sort of funny, with an odd number to go, there's a little bit of a premium to actually cashing a point and getting back to an even number to go. So, of course, if it's a very gammonous position, Mark's gonna, spin the cube anyway. But if it's not a terribly gammonous position, he might, instead of giving a very early double, he might wait a little bit and give a solid double that might get passed and then nose back up to an even number to go. Yeah, is this a little too much? He may just send in everybody and stretch everything thin. Let's see, take his hands out of the way and see if we can count 1, 2, 3. I mean, he can keep everything pure, but I think he's probably supposed to be attacking one way or another. And I guess if you make 1 point, you might as well make both. Or he's going to try to have a little bit of both plans. Yeah, maybe right. Okay, I think that's yeah, Mark could have hit that. Oh no, there's no hit in the outfit. So yeah, that's an easy play, and that's a spectacular roll. I'd have to look around and try to think of what's better, but that's probably in the top one. The 1, 2. What's he got left? That's not a bad plan. I kind of like that. Now there's no reason for Mark to be doubling. That seems to be fairly good use of your checkers. You don't really want to put a sixth checker on the sixth point. That looks silly. The checker, the blot, quote unquote, the checker on the 14 point is well protected by the anchor on the 20. So I think building's another home board point, and a 3-point board's a 3-point board, even if it's an ugly one. So that causes, see how the checker on the 14 is protected by the 20 point. Okay, now, you really see. First of all, yeah, I think he does have to hit. But this in a way, this is almost, Alan almost likes this. And I don't think Alan should be doubling anybody. Certainly not at this score. So, see a perfect combination shot hits the blot and does not have to give up his anchor, which is a big deal. Get back in, and I think. Nice try. Nice try. He's a pip short there. It hits if he was still back on the 24 point, but he's not. He's coming in off the roof. Is there any? Yeah, it just feels awkward to do that, but it might be right. In a weird way, it might even be right to go 6-1, but that's neither here nor there. 3-1. Yeah, nice 3, but then there's no 1. Oh, you could slot the 5 point. That's not ridiculous. You could also just play that checker 3 and the other one 1, or that checker 4 like that. Well, one of those plays is probably reasonable. Now hop into the outfield or make an interior point or roll a 10 and hit him. It doesn't make an interior point. He could pop out with a 5 and slot his 3. That's not silly. He could pop out with the 5. He doesn't want to play 62. If he keeps going, it's in a really funny place. I think I'm coming out with a 5 and slotting my 3 point. And, you don't really want. I mean, I guess you could slot the ace point here as well, planning to build it if you roll an ace. But with yeah, I think you want a presence in the outfield. You're trying to get something good to happen, not avoid something bad happening. All right, now we can, now the anchor's gone. We roll, a mini joker of some sort, and some good things can happen. That may qualify as a mini joker of some sort. What can we do with it? We can't cover anything. We can hit that and maybe make the ace point. Make our 3-point board just as good as his 3-point board. Not only that, we've got a reinforced 2-point. That'll teach him a lesson. Of course, if this play fails and your opponent gets in, you're sort of blown up. So he's going to just try to play with. I mean, maybe if he's got one to go here, he should just come out with the last one. Don't go stack that checker on the 2-point. Yeah, this is reasonable. I think I might have made the ace, but this is perfectly reasonable. This one, the game goes on if you get hit. Is that 2-2? Well, now we double. And Alan's got a headache. This as ugly as things were for Mark a minute or two ago, now he's got very serious threats. Hit, cover it, just cover the 3-point and then coast home. And if he just covers the 3-point without doing anything else, and Alan dances, then he's getting gammoned. I think this is a very, very solid double, and even if Alan gets lucky and hits a shot, his board still stinks. He can't contain it. And he's got 3 blots to worry about. Not 1, not 2, but 3. Very volatile position. It could turn around in Alan's favor, but I think particularly at this score, he's supposed to give it up. I didn't. That's like Senkiewicz wandering by, mumbling to himself that he got close. Didn't you have 1 point on the score somewhere? Or did you have any points on your score?
Yeah.
Okay, on his side. Yeah, I lost 0-9 myself. We're watching Alan Steffen play Mark Milkie. Both of them are 2-0, like we used to be. That's very reasonable to give that up. And sort of sadly, Mark really never had a chance to send over a loose double because he was arguably losing the game up until he doubled. All right, it's a little better now. They should shove the score sheet so we can see exactly what Alan has. I think he's got 6. Does anybody remember? Double 4s is a nice roll no matter how he chooses to play it. I never know when to do this. Somehow, whenever I bring both out, it's wrong. So I can't give you good advice other than it's often overlooked to take both out. But Alan again is trying to protect his lead, so if he can just get out and run away, that's great. But it doesn't always get out and run so easily. Maybe clear the 16-point now. He doesn't want to expose any direct shots on his side. Yeah, that's the super duper clearing of the 16-point. Blots is everywhere. I like it. We're playing backgammon. And, well, I think you should hit him. Lots of good stuff. I mean, he can make his own 5-point. Now the 4 back can be deadly. Or we get out of there, or do we hit another one? I think get out of there. Hitting another one seems just a little bit too frisky, and you get a real good position. Mark, of course, wants to hit 2 big numbers and hit them back. In with a 2. You really sort of want to triple split, but you also want to build your board. So this is good. Alan builds a point of some value. I guess the bar point. That really blocks in the 4 checkers on the ace and deuce. Oh, I didn't see that. That might even be better. I love the 9-point. And is that an ace something? Ace. Well, you're going to come all the way forward. Well, once the 9 points made, slithering up to the opponent's 3 point is maybe too hemmed in. But he's got a playable game, and Alan, or what? Must have been a 2-5. I didn't see the number. This looks like a funny play, but I didn't have a chance to analyze it. This is good. Mark's got good things happening. Alan needs to unstack that stack and try to make something. All right, 3 point. That's better than nothing, I suppose. This is getting awkward for Alan. Things could, the ball could pop loose at any moment. Build an inner point, or run all the way from the back, or run out and cover. Okay, just holding on to everything and waiting one more try. 5-1, 2 ways to play it safe, but probably the heavy 8 point is the better. That's the ace. He's got that right, and then he's stewing on the 5 down, and it seems silly to start piling checkers on your 3 point if you don't have to. 4-5. I think hold everything. This is a 6-5 right away is crunchy. 6-3 is a little bit awkward. 4-3 is no buy. I think this just make your 4-5 point. I'm trying to find a good play. Otherwise, you don't really want to try to count a couple of fewer shots and slot the 2 or race off the midpoint and stack on the 6. This may be false economy. Maybe not. It is a couple less shots. And I think come forward where you can, which means 24-20. I don't think he wants to race and give up the midpoint. Maybe he can. Maybe he can win the race to his 2 point, but he also may get caught flat-footed. 2-6. Get out from behind the mini prime while you can and worry about fixing things later. Now we want to come forward and play our 5-4 front game. We don't want to sit back on the 23 point. We don't have time to do it. So come forward and play our 5-4 front game. And we're trying to catch him coming around. Yeah, this is a easy plan. We really don't even have time to do this. I mean, step 2 is going to be to take that loose back checker on the 23 point and get it out into the outfield. He won't give up the okay. I actually think 5 out and then 6 to the bar point. I mean, he could take both off the midpoint. That's or one off the midpoint. That too. The trick now is he's gonna quickly run out of checkers, and well, these are lots of things he can do. Probably wants to stay in front, so don't make the 2. I mean, he could make the 2 point. Yeah, the good news about making the 2 point is there's no immediate shots. You probably have a better chance of holding things together if you make your bar, but you're leaving a shot by doing it. And that checker is going to want to go forward, but cannot go forward. I don't think he wants to break up the purity of his board, and I think it's a little too big to play 20-18. So I think he's got to give up on that, and watch a 6-5 or something. So he's got a hard time. Small numbers are good almost no matter what they are. I'd just get off the midpoint. I mean, shoving past your 5 and 4 points and backing up on your 3 or 2 points is not something you want to do voluntarily, unless essentially forced to. So I think get off the. I mean, you're not closed out or anything. It's only a 4-point board with a blot in it, and it's only a handful of shot numbers, against which you'll have many return hits. I think it's pretty easy to risk the handful of shots and not do that. But that's just me. I wouldn't make this play just because it looks funny, almost without counting shots or anything. And what are you going to do next turn? I still think he's got to get up off the 20. I mean, off the 24. Get up off the 24, and that leaves that. It's sort of a semi-4. This is a better home board than it looks, actually. Now you got a little more room to dump behind him, which, yeah, this is just, it's going to get worse and worse rather than better and better. Now Mark's got to get out of there. Any number that gets out should get out. Yeah, the idea there is he's got a lot of re-hit numbers. If he gets hit, like say by a 3-6 or something, or a 2-1, then he's got all of his, or a 3-5, he's got all of his 5s and 6s working to re-hit. He sees he does not have to hit, but I'm challenged to find a way to play it safe if he doesn't hit. So he's going to hit, and that sort of leaves him playing the 5 down, which is still all those checkers on his 2 and 3 are going to come back and haunt him. Not that they're all stacked up in the 2 and 3, but that they aren't available to play elsewhere. So plays are much more forced and much more awkward. And Alan should, at this match score, shouldn't even be dreaming about the cube. Just keep trying to get home as safely as possible. Well, you can go completely nutso here and bring a 2 into the 6. It feels right. You want to stack somebody on your 6 point. It feels right to put a 2 on the 6, and then maybe I don't think you want to just play. Yeah, I don't think you don't need to play totally safe with the other guy's 6 point open. Well, what the heck? This is, at least he gets one onto the 6 point. Maybe leaving the 2 blots and 97 million return shots is too much. Bill, show us what it looks like if you do that. Yeah, this just, there's no shots here, but boy, can this lead to a mess. Yeah, this can be a mess. Of course, the other one left shots right away. All right, good. Get in and out. Freeze up that checker. We got all 15 of our checkers more or less working. The one on the third one, the 2 point, is kind of out of it. 6-5, good for 1 roll. Now the next roll is going to be, we need exactly 8 pips. Exactly 8 pips. What's he got? This is close enough. And now all kinds of awkward 4s and 5s. That a 6-1? Safe. Okay. Now we're going to release from the 20 point. Yeah, go on. Make the prime, and I might even be right to stop on the 18 and build the 6 point, but we'll see. 3-4, yeah, go to the ace point and don't hit him and see if you can get away with it. You know, if he goes to the ace point, he has to hit because he can't play the 4 first. So he's looking at that play or clearing a 6 point and finding a deity to pray to. Missed and didn't get in with a 5. Okay, 4 is, 6-4 is now a big gas. 4-3 again. Well, now maybe you just don't leave the shot. Are you really going to have to leave more than, maybe you might have to leave more than whatever that is now. All right, well, we'll pay our 11, 13, whatever it is numbers. And that's one of them. I think you maximize coverers. There's not a whole lot to be gained not doing that. Now we kind of need a 6 or a 5-1. Not now. Where's the, yes, don't forget the cube. Don't forget the cube. Well, that was fun. And we're 3 away, 5 away. Early, good opening roll for Mark. Not very good roll for Alan, followed by a very good roll for Mark. Be careful. Or 5. Yeah. I think it's Mike Senkiewicz muttered from the background. Time to double. Time to hit. I don't quite understand. That's just sort of trying not to lose. I think he's got to try to win. But we'll adopt this plan. So he's going to try to run his checkers home safely. And 4-2 doesn't really do that. Well, if that's his plan, maybe step up with a 4 and down with a 2. He could even run all the way out with a 6. I mean, he could hit the blot on his 2-point and stop Allen from advancing forward. That's not silly. Also, you really don't want that straggler back there getting in your hair if you happen to need a safe place to dump a checker. Did he get hit? It's a 4 something that I can't see it buried in the. That's a 2. And now he has no good 4. I guess that's sort of. He can slide his 4-point. All right, here we go. A 6, and we might be getting closer to a cube again. This is really turned awkward for Allen. Instead of developing his position, he's sort of anti-developing it. Well, this can turn around very, very quickly, and I think it just did. Make that point. Might as well hit loose on the 2. That's putting a second man up and preventing him from getting an anchor, and then, which is part of what you want to do. Hit him off the 2-point, and then play any 4 you like, except for 24-20 doesn't make much sense. Probably right to actually come to the bar point here. There, this is gorgeous. This is a situation where it can get borderline too good very, very fast, which is why the cube should already have been turned. You know, for all his bluster, okay, maybe you got a way to roll. Your opponent rolled as best possible. Now there's a fight for Mark's. Oops, new plan, Plan B. Well, maybe you can hit everything. Hit that one and hit on your 4-point. Knock him off the 4-point. You got a 2-point board. He's got a 2-point board. He's got 3 in the air. You have 0 in the air. And you know what's 6 blots among friends. I mean, honestly, this is the old thing. If you know your opponent's going to roll a 4, you'd almost rather be on the point. All right, everybody's anchored up. All the action has died down, and now we try to reposition ourselves to have a playable game, which is not easy here for Allen. Probably make the 7-point and then shuffle that guy over there. He's got too many checkers stacked up on his 6 and 5, but I think he kind of has to do this. Next Allen's going to want to pull those back checkers out to the 18-point. And on that note, I think Mark's in the same boat. He should be popping off the 24-point and running into the outfield. He doesn't need to. He wants to use those checkers back on the 24-point and get them going. They're trapped in and it's serving him no purpose. Yeah, I mean he noted that he could have played 2-6 and come forward with the other back checker, which wasn't a bad play, by the way. The fact that it's leaving a double shot costs your opponent his midpoint and blows open the outfield. So either play was okay. I just keep pulling those back checkers forward. It's all, as is so often the case, it's all happening in the outfield. Allen wants to pull that 15th checker out off the 23-point and get it into the action. And ugh. He has all the back checkers are primed. I think he doesn't really want to give it the midpoint. He can't move the 9-point, so this is forced by default. I mean, nice to have the rack. And once again, Allen wants to get that back checker out, which he does. Just run away. And it's relatively safe. He wants to be hit with an 11 or a 12 from far back. Not quite big enough. You know, I think that unless I find something new, the number should be played with one or both of those two back checkers. And okay, that just play with one blot and get into the outfield. It's all happening in the outfield. And in and out. Huh. Great. Doubles looks like a great roll, but it forces you to move checkers you don't want to move. All right, so 2-3 and slot the next point. You get too many back checkers. They got to get back out into the middle of the play, onto the pitch. Is it silly to hit? Well, that's what he's thinking about. He's not going to break either of those back points. So is he going to stack a fifth checker on his 4-5 point and wait for later, or hit now and try to make some progress? The danger of being hit back is not that big. This just leaves for what am I going to do next? And Alan realizes that. I think this is a good play, even though he volunteers a shot, which we want to hit but couldn't, and get out of there. Just good play, Mark. Now if we can hit and cover, we will. Oh, now this one's a lot more dangerous to hit. So I think that makes sense. Hang on to our 18 point. There could be more blots coming soon, and we've got a much better reception committee. I wonder. I'd look at some. Bring one checker out and spread them around, duplication-y type plays. All right, now you got to take that, either roll a little number and stand pat, or get one that third checker off the 21 point into the outfield. Yeah, that's I guess having a fourth home board point is a good thing. And now we have to come into the outfield, whether we hit them or not. We got to come out with one of those checkers. Okay, that's sort of forced. Out he goes. And the dream number is 3-3 and 3-5 to cover that, or some big doubles to run away. Oh wow, Dream On is right. Well, how much danger is there in terms of getting hit while you're rolling? Oh, he's going to try to get a point in the bank, and I don't think there's enough here to try to get lucky with a fly shot or get in and then hit something. All right, now Allen's in a only double if you're crushing him in a race score. I think he's got 7 when they fix it. And Mark's in the if you're winning a gammon or have winning chances but in strong danger of being gammoned, turn the cube. I mean, a double and a gammon by Mark puts him at Crawford. Suddenly he's 70-30 favorite or whatever to win the match. Make a point. And now literally if Mark gets gammoned, it doesn't matter whether the cube's been turned or not, he loses the match. Which means almost any of these positions are cubable. And now with a target to shoot at, I in fact would double. And I think you got to attack it. So hit and probably split the back checkers. Good. The problem now is if there's a dance or whatever, you probably lost your market. Ooh, double hit. That didn't lose any markets. Okay, now I'm not doubling. 4-3. Look at them all spread out back there. Allen's got checkers in position to attack, but he kind of needs doubles to attack efficiently. Look, he rolls a 3-1, and he can't possibly make his 5 point because it leaves every number in the deck hits. Okay, roll a 3 if we can. Grab an advanced anchor. Play on. This might be a tempo hit. Serve and volley, hit off the ace point and bounce up to the 20. I mean, he could come up to a 20 point and come down. I actually think if he's going to hit, he should probably be pushing more toward the middle of the board. All right. Well, we'll hit if we can. Otherwise, grab an advanced anchor. The 2-1. I think yeah, he's wondering whether to end up with the 2 and the 4 or the 1 and the 4. That's his. He can have the 2 and the 4 or the 1 and the 4. I sort of. Well, I don't know. I don't have a good argument for why one's better than the other. I probably would have gone the other way, but I don't have a good argument for it. So pay no attention to me. Got to leave a shot. You can. Well, that's sort of interesting. Okay, we'll play a little back in, make a bunch of points, and now hit and get out of there. That's what he wants to do. It doesn't matter how many return shots it leaves. You just want to get that checker back into the fray. 5 ace, interesting. Come in with a 5, you can hit but leave lots of blots. If you hit with the ace, you don't have a good 5, and you're letting your opponent recirculate some. This is awkward. All right, he leaves black with a awkward replaced. Ooh, that looks good. 1. See, you can hit on your 5 and make your ace. I may just be overrunning the play a bit. I think he's probably supposed to, again, attack the outfield. He's got 5 back checkers. Let's get a bunch of them out of there. So I'd hold on to that point and not do this. I'd hold on to the midpoint and break both off the 24, and then use one of those to keep going and make the 9. This can work. I mean, it's the aggressive plan. If he dances. Well, yeah. Now your border. You may well be too good here, but this is it's sort of nice to get a point here to move within 4 points of the end. Action. We better hit some of these. Makes a point, and everything's blocked. Everything's blocked. It may be right just to drop it in there and just keep the flexibility. All right, he's bringing everybody into the pool. Everybody's stacked up on the 21 point. A bold take by Allen. Any 5, any 6, and we're sweeping them all up. Still no 3. All right, ace and slot it. This basically, he's forced to do this. Got to get in, Allen. In and hit 2, and hold your breath. Okay, in and button up. In and this is why I liked the attacking thing earlier. That if the forward attack fails, Allen doesn't need a real joker. Just get in and cover one of the blots, and now he's got the sort of the semi-brontosaurus front game, the stacked 6 point, but with the body behind it. Now he's got to leap. He's got to leap that 4 prime. 6-2. All right, you can wait. Ace, 6s and 5s. Ace, and you put that back together later and leap this prime. All right, this is getting easier and easier for Allen. That's a great shot. Easier and easier for Allen and harder for Mark. I don't see any reason. I mean, he's holding back in the hopes that it gets hit and he has a whole lot of rehits. But he's doing that at the expense of slightly. Every step you take toward crunching your board is a step in the wrong direction. So I don't think he should have done that. And he can play completely safe, but it's the dangers of being hit here are small, and now there are dangers of the crunch continuing. All right, 5-6. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, well, if you dance, he does. Okay, now an ace or a little 3-2 nifty shifty or some great big numbers. That doesn't cover, so you got to come out. You know, the game's going to go on, and you can't have all your checkers. You know, you can't have 4 checkers stuck behind the 4 prime. There's instant death there. Oh, he's played the 4 and is thinking about the 5. Don't worry about covering those. Get out. This is a big deal. Big deal. Now 3 or 4, you got to get in soon. No. Okay, now it's getting serious. That's a cover. And again, we got to get out from behind that 4 prime. We're not home free yet. Any 3, that'll do. That'll do. And now we just bank on our 4 prime. Yeah, maybe in with a 2 and get on up to the 20 points so you can get out of there without breaking your anchor. Sometimes the 3-point prime holds that last checker in. Not quite. Get it out. Now we got 2s and 11s to hit it. And, you know, 5s and 6s just to get back out into the outfield. It almost doesn't matter how many shots you're leaving. You want to get back out into the outfield. 6, I guess you might as well make the point because you can get shots straight away. And now Alan runs the blot home. That works. And Mark shakes his dice and doesn't move any checkers and lets Alan roll again. Yeah, you don't have enough checkers. That's why I was saying Mark should shake his dice and not move a checker. You want to hold everything you've got and you want to keep that guard back on the 23 point, but you cannot do that. And I don't know whether it's more important. It's probably more important to play forward and actually bring that back checker up. The race, he's counting the race, which is a good idea, and I'll bet the race isn't bad. I think he should come forward with that last back checker. We'll see if he counts the race. And he's by the way, if he comes forward the last back checker, he probably should break his board and not leave any shots. So 3 up and 5 to 3. If he's up in the race. Okay, our official counter says 121 to 124, which means I think pull up to 3 and then play 5 to 3. Don't leave many blots, and you can still pick them off if you get a shot, and you're in position to, you know, any time in the next 6 or 10 rolls, roll 5s or 6s and fly by. Also, Alan's not home free yet. He's still got to clear that 15 point. You know, the other side of the coin, if you don't step up, what do? If you break the 11 point, then Alan's free to do whatever he wants, at least for 2 or 3 rolls. And meanwhile, you're going to be stuck wishing you'd stepped up. I don't think I think the overall position calls for attempting to come forward, and you retain shot hitting chances. Well, he's doing all this counting, and that should lead him to a good decision. What's our next round? Oh, a long time. Well, it's a good time to take some time. I'm just seeing if you're not coming forward, what are you doing? Are you going to leave him an ace shot in the outfield and just play, 11 to 6? Are you going to break the 11 point and then hope to hit a 10 or something? I think with a playable race, and this is a playable race, then play for the race. And Alan has a fair amount of flexibility for making new points, so this I think he's made a very good play, Mark. I think he analyzed the position well and made the right play. And there's a bunch of nothing. Now, particularly with that blot back there, if we can get out. Oh, and not only can we get out, but we get out safely. Now we're well positioned. Now 5s or 6s, and we're dancing in the streets. And meanwhile, this is a bunch of nonsense. I mean, if you're XG is beyond my pay grade, but in some of these positions with no immediate shots, XG's spewing blots all over the place behind the anchor. Oh, that looks a little funny. Having a strong home board makes it a lot easier, for instance, to run out off the 20 point should the opportunity present itself. If your board's squashed, you can't run out off the 20 point, like, in a position like this. So now he's sort of stuck. He's sort of stuck giving up the 11 point. And there's nowhere to run if he runs off the 20. He bumps into the enemy point on his 15. Yeah. All right. Now fill in the points as quickly as you can. That fills in both of them. This is good because he doesn't have to worry about breaking his 8 or 9 points, Alan, because he can break them off the 15. And here we rebuild most of our board. Now probably even a 10 shot. Whoa, rolled our own 10. Okay, well that's kind of forced. And that may change the dynamics of the race quite a bit. 5-2. Okay, now we've got awkward odd numbers. Awkward odd numbers. There's some awkward odd numbers. Essentially forced. Now an ace for a pretty darn good position. And there's an ace. And it's forced. Couldn't get it wrong. Get in. Any 6? No. Okay, the scramble is on and Mark's in great shape. Okay, 6-2. That's just boxes, but I'm sure Alan would take it. Boxes called for. Nope. Now we have these little headaches of how do we get home and leaving the... Oh, we don't have any headaches. It's all forced. The play is forced. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well planned. A life well planned. Now we got a little bit of gammon vig here. Yeah. Pick it up. Come on in, Alan. You don't want to wait any longer. Don't waste those double 5s. 4-2. Well, do we? Yeah. Peel 1 or 2. Okay. No, I think there is some gammon here, so I think getting a checker off's a good idea. 2 off, you're not close enough to winning, and your opponent has too big of a home board. I think checker off the 4 point. There you go. I mean, in a weird way, you want to be odd because your next roll is going to be something like your next roll. You're going to have to do that. To here, if he needs Alan to dance, if he's going to have a chance at, there goes the gammon, and it didn't get him any closer to winning the game against some fluke anyway. So he'd have one more checker off here if he'd played differently. And I didn't. What did Alan roll here? Alan was in anyway. All right, well, still, oops. All right, we're going to be... done. Okay, 1 away, 1-0 to 3. We're ahead 1-0 to 3. So... So just playing backgammon at this point. So there's a little bit of funny cube stuff, and some slightly counterintuitive cube stuff, but mostly it's pretty close to just backgammon. Points, something, nothing. They split, you split. They build, you build. it's amazing, right or wrong, it's amazing how often these very early in the game, tempo-ish hits on the 3-point are right. They look silly, but it's not that they make your position a lot better. It's just depriving your opponent of that half a roll or once in 36, all of his roll adds up to a lot.
And this is my share. Have a prop where you start with 6-1. Your opponent rolls 6-5, but he's up 1-0 to 3. Fight to see who's the favorite. Then you turn the cube once he rolls.
Oh, who won? Didn't they ever prove anything?
No.
It's a great story without a conclusion other than the fact that they did it. Right, meanwhile, here we are, tempo hitting with the lot stuck on the 18 point. That's often a good thing to do.
But we can find out the answer.
Yeah, you can set it up in XG. Well, you just make the 20 point and play from there. How bad's our race or how good's our race? If we're way behind in the race, you might want to do something like that and come up. If you're ahead in the race, this is a thoughtful, right or wrong is a very thoughtful play. There aren't that many good numbers for Allen, and this makes the third home board point, covers the entire board. There's no safe square to hide on, and presents problems for Allen at the small expense of having had a mini joker roll and being squatted on. Or we've got 4s and 8s and 11s. Well, it's a good question. Mike Senkiewicz suggests, shouldn't he double? Probably he's got a 3-point board. He's got all kinds of blots. There's definitely some gammon vig here.
I mean, if he stays out, it's too late.
Stays out, it's too good.
You
Both too late and too good.
You don't want to get to 8.
Oops, he didn't stay out. Now it's.
But even so, you gained a lot.
Yes, Allen leaves any loose. Oh, that's a great shot. Doesn't leave any blots, no combinations, and makes a very valuable point. 6-1. I can't tell. 5-1. Okay, how do you play this safe? Now, can we double this, Michael?
Of course we can.
All right. You did not double. You did not hit. You got to run.
Run.
Run and win the race.
Run like the win.
Run and win the race.
He's down to 5 seconds.
He is not. Is he really?
Yeah.
Is it 5 minutes or 5 seconds?
Seconds. That's why he's playing.
He has no spare clock? Didn't even.
12 seconds. Allen is down to.
No, it's 5:05.
$0.005.
We'll make that point and then cube. I think you might be right, Mikey. Yeah, I don't know. Is that 5 seconds and 15 hundredths, or is that 5 minutes and 15 seconds?
I'm betting it's 5 seconds. He's playing like it is.
And where's the cube? Have we turned the cube? I've lost track. I don't see the cube anymore.
Allen is down to.
No, that's 5 minutes because he's.
Yeah, he's down to 2 minutes. They're both 5 and 2 minutes. Looks weird though.
Are we? Who remembers? Who remembers where the cube is? Has nobody turned the cube?
Not yet.
Maybe Mark's race isn't as good as I thought it was. Maybe he's counting the race, and the 5-4 is the roll from before. I've completely lost the thread. Oh, is that the cube right there? All right, he was counting and debating whether to cube or not. Well, now we'll see. Now we'll see what the race is.
Well, ooh, hey.
Yes, he loves to count things. Guess it's not good enough. All right, we're essentially a double match point. Everybody can argue about
important
angels on the head of a pin, but generally speaking, somebody's going to double on the first roll or thereabouts, and then this is double match point.
Yeah, but he wasn't going to lose the match if he won the race.
I don't know what the race was, Michael. Start up.
But what's the percentage you need to win when you're up 1-0 to take
29? Oh, do you know that? What's your take point in the race if you're up 1-0? Yeah, percentage-wise. I think it's a little more than 25%. Unless I'm wrong. I have no idea.
We don't know about the pips.
We were just wondering what the...
Percentage-wise?
No, no, I'm talking about, no. No, okay, no. I meant chances of winning the game, not how many pips it is. Like, 29%. All right, that's what I said. All right, in any event, this is somebody doubled, somebody took, and everybody's got.
Alan doubled.
Well, this seems like you
Which seems a little early now.
Well, you want your 5 point. I don't know what has he not played any of it. Take the 5 point. This is a monster position, and Alan's in no condition to execute any kind of meaningful attack. Although he's sort of forced to try. Let's go at him with 6 checkers and see how we do. So far, so good. They're very strong 6 checkers. 7, 9. That's a 7. That's on the list. Now we get in, come forward. Ooh, get in with the worst and can't come forward, and one gets buried. Now leap out.
Became a favorite.
Ooh, boy, lots of good ways to play this.
Only one right way though.
And yeah, this is big trouble for big trouble for Mark. Big trouble for Mark. He almost wants to stay out for 15 rolls, or get in with a 3-2 and somehow stage a
3-1.
Yeah. Hang on to his board as long as he can. Or double ones, double twos, 2-1, 3-1, 3-2. Two little numbers, and fight for the 22 point.
I think he'd even take 3-5.
Okay, little squiggle.
Oh,
So that's
no.
arguably his worst number. It's glare one.
Apparently not.
Well, maybe it was, but he's letting him. No, he's letting him go. And now. We'll honor Ray Fogerland. How do you like your peanut butter? Crunchy. All right, we can wiggle a little teeny bit of wiggle. All right, just let him play. Here comes the crunches. That double ones? Well, do you
About as good as he could ask.
make the 2 point, and you can actually
5-4, 2-1, and 9-7.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Joe Sylvester is arguing for if you're going out, go out big.
And well, you want to
and hit again,
Yes.
and hit again, and slot again.
like end up with a crashed out ace deuce game, you know, crash down to the 4-point.
Well, certainly
Hopefully,
the fans are screaming for the crazy lunatic back game. Clearly best by Joe Sylvester.
Clearly the best double match. Also, this is no regular.
Oh, look, there we go. And does he have one to go? If he's got one to go, he's got to go to the ace. This is easy. Do it. There's some dream scenarios where he actually gets a playable 1-2 game. All right, yay! Good play, Mark. Yes.
Keen roll for the
No, we got to get our ace. We got to get our ace. Ace 6. Ace and sit tight. Yes, perfect. It's double match point. Double match point. Now, more blots hit.
What? 5 by 4 what? You guys could be forced to hit him.
4 out.
Yes.
It's a
Forced to give him
Double
10.
aces would have been interesting.
stay out as long as you can. Oh, hey, Joe, we could roll double ones and do it again. Oh, he got out. But it's a 6-5. Stay out.
Your dancing shoes.
Dance. Yes.
They don't want to play that.
Waste those things. 6-3. That's big. Big enough.
They put food out? What he does.
I don't know. You can go look. They got hoagies in there or something? I don't know what they got.
Where
did that take a peek?
Let's see if I can bring us something.
No. That's the wrong idea.
What did we rolled double twos? Yeah, he had a shifty that he should have played. Oh, good. Okay, little teeny Bo Peep here. 6-1.
6.
Is it 6? Perfect. Okay, now 5s and 4s and 3s and things. Oh my. Those are 4s and 3s and things. Now a one little ace 6. 5s are dead.
5 is probably better than 6.
Might be. You don't want any 4s and 3s. 5! Oh, unbelievable. Watch me pull a rabbit out of my hat. Double 4s. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Do not bust. Leap.
Oh, too big, but it's okay. It's okay. The shot's going to be good. This might be a great roll.
I don't know. No, I think bring him around.
Jam later.
Bring him around. Here comes a very critical roll. You don't want any 4s. Don't want any 4s on the dice. 5-3. Look at that sneaky. Okay, now we just build our 6 point. Or we watch our.
That's why you want to slot.
Do you slot the ace?
Why not?
Yeah, I'm saying why not? What are you going to do with that spare on the 5 point? And you're maybe a little light on pips here.
There are scenarios where he comes in and just check where that becomes a. Oh, that was best.
Yeah, I don't know about that. All right, watch your 4s. There's one. Forced play. 2s and 3s. 2 ace. Now do we
Jam on it.
Which one? The ace.
No,
the ace of the either one. Either one.
Jam on it.
You jam on a 6. Now we've got the ace. What do we got for ace?
Ace 4.
Ace 4, ace 3, all kinds of little aces. Look, it's a good time to get in, Alan. I mean, we've been rooting against you, but it's a good time to get back in the game.
Ace 4.
Ace 4. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
What? Oh. We get it's hard to miss. He didn't. It's a 4-5. Good time to roll a 6, Alan. Look. Boy,
again.
Mark gets an assist from Joe Sylvester on this one. My goodness. Spot the variation and root it home. Unbelievable.
When Roberti called us in Los Angeles, first question in your mind was, how do I win this?
Yeah, how do I win this game? Well, he found it. Well done. Well done.
Very well done.
Well, yeah, well spotted Joe, and extremely well spotted Mark. And then poor.
If he wins, he's going to feel so satisfied.
Now you got to. This is one for the ages. Now you just got to bring it home. This is hard for.
So we're told that Mark is a retired air traffic controller.
Well, he had the scope on there. He directed all the.
Skills and very good.
One short. Play 5 of them. All right, now Alan needs to start with a lot of aces soon. 5s and 8s. Slam the door. There's a 5.
It's over.
For
the most part.
Here's some hypothetical question. Do you scoop that third blot if you can?
I believe you do.
Yeah, I think you do. I think you do also. Scoop it if you. Or double 4s or whatever it is.
He did.
Well, he's certainly obviously has his eye on it. And hey.
Want those guys in the 60s.
This is a hard game to lose without getting hit. Oh, he's going for the even double 2 or 4-2 are crunch berries. Yeah, there it is. He's got an idea in his head and he's stuck with it. So more power to him. It's sometimes like proofreading your own material. You get on a track and you just can't see. You wrote it wrong. Oh, there's double 2s, which we did not want to roll.
Wait.
But there were some pre-clear options here.
He's fine.
Yeah, look, he's psyched. He's psyched. He's on adrenaline. He's coming home.
But that was not the right.
Yeah, he's psyched on adrenaline coming home.
Yeah, it was such a smooth clear. It's 2 to the 4 point. That's everywhere else.
We cheer and praise Mark. We do not criticize him.
Way to go, Mark!
Thank you, Joe. And we sympathize with Alan. It's
I'm going to hit the last one.
It could go big 1 and then 2. Okay, that's good. So now Mark rolls an ace. Alan dances and then he oops. Okay, dance and then hit the last checker. That's your plan at this point. Oops. Wow. I mean that is some finish. Amazing. All right, I think we're on dinner break. But
there's nothing out there. You will go to the
thing. Yeah, that's spectacular. Thank you all very much. We're playing again at what did you say? 7 o'clock St. Louis time, Central Time. We're playing. If I can manage to lose 9-0 or win 9-0, I'll be back in time.
The draw might be up already.
Thank you, everybody. Back in a couple hours. No, I'm playing to win.
Match point, the guy played it perfect. Broke his board up, plugged the bag with the right number to get an ace-2 scan. Yeah. He had no dead checkers. Got the shot, picked up 3 checkers, and then won. I'm 1 and 2. At least I know my mission. Which should have been the idea going in, so that I have a little cushion. But now at least I know there's no tomorrow.
Right, then I'll do the draw. Someone will get 10.
My Aunt Clara, after she would complete a jigsaw puzzle, would lacquer it, put a frame on it, put it on the wall. Well, she did it once, but she didn't want to do it again.
Maybe I should have shaped it just a little bit. That's even better.
Yeah, I need another one. So I can hear. Oh yeah, I mean, I'll look. And then oh, I hope I get some. You know, actually, I have one.
So next match you're going to be here?
I don't know, maybe the match after. If I win the fourth one, yes, then they will probably stream the fifth match onwards. But there are, this is to attract some spectators.
Yeah, everybody's out there watching, they're announcing.
Yeah, but it's not for them. It is for the people in Vegas, in Chicago, in New York, who didn't come here and watch it. I do watch it for the tournaments that I can, and I look who's playing. If this was Moshe versus Michi, the spectator would be close to 1,000. Now, if we're playing me versus you, the spectator will be 50. So they're trying to find at least one person who's known. People like Jerry Hansen. There are a bunch of other people, maybe close to a dozen, that is well known by the Backgammon community. We try to put preferably two of them, but if not, one of them, so that more people watches it and there's better traction. That's all. Doing, Mikey? The humidity is probably we told you you can bid your plane all day long. Everybody else said, no, you don't want to play with us. Small tournaments, you won't play with us. Just sit there for hours and work. Small quickies.
I gotta check the charts.
Yeah, we have plenty of time. I finished my internship. It's cold. It's take a break. Take a summer break. Maybe 5 minute break. Okay. Yeah, I'll make it 10. Yeah, that's fine. Go to the restroom. Is your board set up back there? Yeah. Oh, meantime, you can figure out if you know how to set this up after when you work. Your
That's the only one that really truly grabbed me. So yeah, this is cool.
I didn't even roll it. Are you heading out to get something to eat? Do you want us to call Jim?
No.
Okay, when you get back, let us know. We'll call.
We'll direct call. We go downstairs.
it's like almost 50, I mean, 63 grand plus that.
You can't quantify it.
It might be.
He sells 4 positions to just let you get to the third round.
It might be worth it.
Well, I think they can figure it out. My husband and I.
No, not anymore.
Yeah. What's costing?
Well, yeah.
Right, yeah. I love my new home.
Yeah, if I had a place for $1,000 and the family was traveling there, paying a custodian, they come out to See, I always, whenever I start out, like, I always think about the people I know, because that's where my mind is. You know what I'm
I don't know, I'm leaving it to go, we're at 40 right now.
We have a little family
That was painful. Now you're on 4.
Like a drum. Mal, did you like that, Mal? Yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, we went to
Let's go.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Nicely done. Alright, barbecue time. Are you ready for New York prices? Yeah.
Put them on my sleeves, you know, to wear them like a vest. Thank you again.
You want to mark it? You have responsibilities. Alright, let's go, Mal. We gotta go. Mal, we gotta go. This is awesome. We gotta hurry up. Alright.
The Holiday Inn.
Holiday Inn.
Holiday Inn Airport.
You just sew it on? I think you can sew it on.
Who is it? What is it? Tell me. You tell me. Never saw. Never saw. I'm concerned about her. She left early. Wrong. She's not well. Something's wrong.
I'm not gonna put all the checks.
She's not late early. I've been busy all day at the estate.
He's about a foot.
4 inches tall. What are you talking about? 4 feet tall.
Larry's like, I mean, Jerry's like a 2.7.
Oh, I see. Rage, gotcha.
This guy's like he's really good. It's just behind the trench, you know, trenches.
Did you have a number?
He's a half point. He's like, huh?
What's your average? 5, 6? Average? What's a douchebag?
At least
10 is a douchebag.
That's a, we're in double.
A moron is double digits. Asshole. Getting all your
I think that's the
numbers.
same. And I have no idea, but I still think
Idiots.
it's a
Democrat Party member, politician, begging.
You know,
The list,
they should have a corner here with stuff like that. Double
Dick shit. You can
Put
the
it
whole list
behind
from top to
No, put it
bottom.
on-
On top, the big numbers on top. You go down to number 1, which is vacant. There's nobody there. There's God for number 1. Real national portrait.
You gotta go through the exit door to get.
Pull your wrist.
To get to the double digit douchebags, you have to go through the exit door. It's on the other side. Like, you not want your name.
Unbelievable. God, you're number 1. So just 1 is God. Then somebody's there. Well, that's the bottom, man. You have to be godlike. So it's like in between, so it's a cycle. It's like a devil tag. You're just cycling. And you're shadowing God.
There's like
Everyone's
6 or 7 guys in the world under 3. Including Mochi and
Dirk,
Jerry.
and Wilcox.
I don't know.
Wilcox.
I don't know.
Wilcox.
I believe.
7.
Where's he from?
Sweden. No, Denmark is Danish. Danish master.
Oh,
Sit down, relax. What are you doing? So you're like, you're standing around like a duck, so you sit around.
Huh?
Where's the food?
I got a couple of things.
When?
They had wings today. You weren't here for it?
I was busy at the estate. I have an estate, whole estate tour.
You're still
Big time. It was hot as hell.
You're still working.
And then, of course, I got an office out there. I have a estate. I came here at 4:30. Wings is hot.
Hold on, I got a phone.
Salami, Almost. Had breakfast at the Pancake House early this morning. Pancake House, the best. Best pancake. Just relax. What about this Friday here? I'll join you. Are you serious? You that cheap?
Well, you're gonna have fun, and I'm
I don't know. I don't want to waste. I don't want to waste. I don't want to waste. Wings. What do you think this is, man? Wings. Wings, he said. Wings.
I'll be right back. Meet me in the elevator, I'll give you one of the secrets.
Idiots.
A little before the plane. Yeah.
We got an hour.
Bullshit.
Culpepper playing Senkiewicz coming? Guard is he's getting dinner right now. Okay, so if you got back a little early, maybe that's okay. I'll go up for a little bit. All right, thanks, Jim. You got any? I've got it all advanced too. You know you're playing.
Jenna and cancel and then run over.
Okay, cool. But do try. I want to try and I will try to lean on either of those two. I want to because it's so early in the tournament.
You have access to my cell number, right?
If he shows up, we'll
Yeah,
get you.
thanks.
Okay, I'm looking for it. You take it, so when you take it, you put it right there to that lady that lives in down at Harvie. People like that is really good.
So is this game going on tomorrow too, Jim?
Yeah, there'll be people playing in the main event starting at 10 o'clock tomorrow.
And it goes all day?
There's an after tournament starting at 5. So, like, the main event will probably finish around 2, 3. And then people will play one last thing.
Wow.
Which hopefully I'm not supervising.
So it started on Wednesday and went all the way to
Yeah, they were
Sunday?
playing. Not everybody was playing the whole entire time. I've done what they did on Wednesdays is like a special thing where they record all your matches and then they run them through the computer to see how well you did against the, like the computer moves. I've done that before, and I did it over a Labor Day weekend. And so, or Memorial Day. So I was like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. By Monday my brain was,
I'm sure.
I couldn't think straight.
I'm sure.
I was just exhausted.
So what's the most amount of money someone can win here?
This one was $1,000 entry. So there were 8 people, so the winner got $7,600.
Wow, that's a lot. Did they win yet?
Yeah, we finished that on Thursday night. Well, and then they had a side pool, so I think it was total around 10,000.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. I mean, even if you go big, go to sixes, you're still gonna have an offset, so you can't really have two.
So what's the score now?
It's 2-6.
We had a
That's a lot of money to win, though.
It is.
Yeah.
$10,000.
Yeah,
Of course, you have to put
if you have
1,000
to
in.
travel, then
I beg to differ.
First green?
I did, yes.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Yeah, same to you.
Oh, okay, I thought I meant it was.
Yes, as a matter of fact, I said I did this in case you said, one more thing, since
So I get
Yes.
one more, that's what I was thinking. I had three,
There it is. There it is.
Okay. I don't know whether it's a genes or a plus genes.
So we need to get one match done tonight in Masters. It would be nice if Joe and Sean played.
The good thing is that Joe's not nice.
Okay. Sean is, who's in the doubles?
Rory and Dennis and Garber.
Sean is good all works out.
I know, that's good result, yeah. Well, better than a good result. Especially for you when Masters after 4 weeks.
I know. That's some crazy stuff, man. That is. But he will get his money back if he does.
Plus a little interest.
Well, you already got the entry buy. And it's like, so you got that back.
One entry.
Right, so you got, and then 800 there, so you got 1,800 or 1,900.
Two circles, so we get Sean. 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 Sean.
So yeah, if they can do this match, that would be good. Yep.
Yeah.
You can play, you know who Robert is? Yeah, I don't know. If I actually texted him right now, he'd actually probably come down and play now, but you might want to get something to eat.
Let me think about it just for, well, let's see, we don't put till 7. And we'll have.
You got time, so I'm not.
We'll have time during tomorrow.
Right, yeah, you guys,
We'll figure it out.
you figure it out. I'll make sure you know who he is, when he comes back down. Right, so that you know what everything is there.
Oh, so
you
yeah,
can-
so we were able to get it, so okay, so when we get to here, we'll have all of that here.
Right, and so that's why I was wanting Bernard to play this.
Okay.
Today I want Bernard to play this.
Right, so we go
I already
here.
told Greg and Julius know what's going on. Did they finish?
I don't know.
Because if they did, then I want Ray to play that person.
Right. Yeah.
One, two, three, four, five. I would, if, so I'm just gonna see how it goes, like, there's 0 and 3 people.
0 and 3 people.
They're out.
Oh, okay.
If they come back after dinner.
And they wanna play.
And they wanna play, I may try and fill that, or whatever, so I'm just, but if not, then we're capping. Like if fire by 9 o'clock.
Next year, we need to find out some other ways of getting contingency challenge, maybe to our site program. I was thinking that we could have like a dumping pool. Oh, you can't eat here! I did good! I did, we'll talk later, Jim.
No, go on, who are we doing?
I don't know that. I don't know what to say. Don't speak English, man. Don't speak English.
Maybe it's like one of those jackass things where they have the dog collar with the shotgun.
Okay.
Yeah. So you get an hour of shotgun lessons. Drop shot collar, win the prize, shotgun Kansas for an hour. You're in the middle of his match.
Every time you win a gammon, it's like, oh, come on, we
There
gotta
it
play
is. Play Kansas for 1,000.
We're still
and
playing.
you get shotgun throughout the whole match.
So there's cancel gammon, and then there's, shocking gammon.
That'd be special.
I've got you down as soon as I get when I get some more people in, I'll make sure to get I'll start promoting it soon.
I'm wondering if this is a workable idea. Like, not, okay, punishment's less extreme, but punishment's nonetheless.
I'm all ears.
I don't know. It's like a thing. It could be a running bit. What are they going to make
So he has. We have to, throughout the year we get T-shirts. Kick me if you win. Hold my beard if you lost the match. But so if you win the Kansas Challenge, you have 5 minutes to find Jerry and either kick him or pull his beard.
You get 5 minutes to just insult me, just to violate. I just have to stagger.
5 minutes of insulting Jerry Candy. That's not what we're talking about. Jerry is this good wonderful guy. I don't want to insult him. Kick him in the ass a little bit, pull his beard. Now that's something. Get behind that.
Tell him what you want for Christmas.
Jerry says, "Sir, you can tell me all about it." No, sir, you can't sit there. Sorry, Sheriff.
No Americans.
Oh. Latino women only. This is a special event. The Kansas Challenge for Latino women, Asian women. Thank you very much.
So I'm now looking for anyone who wants a $20 cookie with my poker stuff.
That'll be one.
Is that too much for you?
Nobody was interested in the 70s.
Got a doubles partner, she just knows she needs help. So we're thinking. So then, the Seinfeld episode where Elaine's, one of her coworkers has decided. And all she's there.
Yeah.
And he goes, "Oh, you're looking for a doubles partner." And I can't. It's like it happened. So it was like a rep. It was like a rep. I'm just like, what? And she's like, "Sure, yeah." And the next thing I know, and I was like, "Oh fuck!
What have you done?
What have I done? What am I allowed to happen?"
And then you call an emergency contact with the USPGS. Like,
So she comes over and sits down. It's like,
it gets me.
buyer beware. I just need you to know.
It gets me ready for that. So I'm He is so good. He was so smart. So the dude, she just couldn't enter. And honestly, just could never let her out. So on hands and knees, he's praising her greatness and what a pleasure it is to play with her, the honor of meeting her, all this stuff here. And it's like, I just want to tell her not to do it.
Right, not to do that. Right.
If you knew, it'd be. It's like you just knew everything. Yes.
Because I wanted her. I was like, okay, just tell me. This ain't gonna happen. This one. In our club.
The problem is,
He's not a bad player. No,
he's not stupid.
Which makes it all the more sad.
You're smart enough not to answer motherfucker.
That's so funny.
Well,
He'll go, where did my cube go? You may have to go visit your own store to replenish your board by the time it's over. But it was a side note. I mean, I'm just sitting there and and the next thing I know, he's here. Oh.
Like, I don't know what. It was almost, it's almost like you said Beetlejuice 3 times.
In the car. Heading to the key.
The purification of truth.
There's nothing I can do.
Well,
It's firing.
If at this point it was the universe doing what it's gonna do.
I can't even, this is the second time that that's happened to me, where I've had 2 6s and I couldn't even do it.
Classic. Classic.
I can't do it. Oh, wait a minute, yes I can. Oh, I made a mistake in one of those balls there. I mean, I can do this and it'll do the universe. I can't do anything because I need there, so. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be, that's it. Oh my God. Like, we're looking at that right. Oh.
Jerry, if you want, I can tell you that Eddie can give you a frank explanation of the best qualities in bagel slicers.
So
You can
for
write a
years,
dissertation
so for
on, you know,
years,
different varieties.
for years, Jim gives me this plastic cube of crap. And I'm being generous with that. And reaching the butter knife and says, here, go cut bagels. And it's tearing and dripping. And then I get here and they have a bagel slicer here. They go, and Jim's explanation is that I would never truly appreciate the value of this one here if he hadn't put me through 3 years of torture. And he's right. The logic behind it is virtually flawless. Virtually. Uh-oh. We have an ascension.
Still a mean thing to do.
Yeah, but he enjoyed it so much, you know.
He told the staff, do not give this man
Yeah, right.
It's like, no, he doesn't need to bake. He needs some food he's worthy of.
I deep back hidden.
Okay. You appreciate the solid engineering design in it now.
I sure do.
table, didn't say a word, just $400, right there, walks away. Not just once, I mean, it's like 3 times in a row.
Keep coming. Don't you think you had the, I'll tell you.
I was trying to make small talk with him or something. No, I'm just looking at his ass as he walks away.
That is not your
I can put shit up, okay.
discussing the joys of slicing bagels. This is a very in-depth conversation. True. For 3 years, Jim has given me a plastic knife and this little plastic, what we believe, supposedly bagel holder, and I've been sawing for the last 3 years on bagels, year after year, and he's there laughing at me. What can I do? That's all he gives me. So the bagels, they start this way, after my knife goes through, and then I crunch the little pieces, and I pull them back apart. So this time here, I go in the back, and they have a bagel slicer. They slice, it's easy, and Jim's response to this is that, well, you appreciate that slicer so much more now than you ever would have had I not given it right away. And the sick part about all that is absolutely right. That's the true sickness.
Before the beginning, right now I'm between jobs. For a long time I worked as customer service for the IRS.
What's that mean, customer service?
He's a masochist.
That is the short version. The long version is anytime someone has a question or issue with their tax account, like they get a letter saying they owe or their refund isn't right or something like that.
They call someone to clarify.
Yeah, we try to figure out what the problem is and what they need to do or what I can do to fix it. Usually it's what they need to do.
Yeah, thank you.
IRS is
Just as soon as I
government.
you're working for it, right? It's not, it's kind of a
Yeah.
semi-autonomous entity.
It's directly for the government.
But you need that going
And
to taxes.
right now I don't know where I'm going. I've been taking some time off. I mean I sought some money ways so I can take some time off. I've been playing some more backgammon, so but then I don't know. I don't know what I'm my background is in mathematics, so
You're required now. We're renaming it. It's not the Woodbury anymore.
I'm okay with them. I'm good with logic more than with them. Yeah.
You do. I will announce it before our
I just have to be trained to do one. That's the problem is I don't really have a passion for productive work.
Our board is there.
Yeah, your board's fine. Oh, very stressful. Like you're taking phone calls non-stop. Like you have 2 breaks for the whole day, but you're like taking
On the phone.
all day. You don't know who the other person is in your ear. So
No sleep.
How can I help? Oh, I have this issue. You try to understand the problem.
right, you have to because sometimes they don't know what they want to ask, and so you have to ask them questions. Sometimes they say, well, why are you asking me so many questions? Why does the government need to know this? Like, I'm just trying to help you. but yeah, I will say that I was good at that job, but I was not well suited for it because
We got our match going.
I really don't like being around people for extended. I'm pleasant enough, right? I'm
You want a
social,
water or
but then
anything?
after all this, I have to recharge my batteries. I know the guy's name, the Travis Kalanick guy. He was the head of the yeah.
I think that he hired a bunch of qualities, but now he's hiring because what he's trying to do is to be more curious and improve the local time.
Just refreshing this coffee.
What?
Just refreshing the
Of
coffee.
what you want to see. Rightfully so, it is separate. What is that? Properly defined what. So I know he's happy, but also that he is out.
It's not.
What?
It's not. Or seven.
I think this is 7. Thank you for being willing to play during the break, gentlemen.
Oh, I'm happy.
Appreciate it. Very happy.
Nice tournament. I gotta tell you. First time here. You know, you pay the register. You don't mind because you get stuff back. Did you go to Miami? You give a shit. It's so over expensive. The hotel was $249. You know, so you spend more money. I think this is 14.
Well suited for this.
Maybe the senior version.
I had fake ID. I think you have to come for the
Yeah.
I thought we had plenty.
Matter of fact, we'll get a picture when it's on.
I live in town here. Yeah.
What would this be?
Yeah,
They like you can eat it. They like vegetables.
Are you two okay to wait 15
They've got
minutes?
two main.
Get a group picture of yourself.
They're trying to work towards two main processors.
Right when they finish this quiz.
Kansas City and Oxford, Utah, but they're satellite call sites everywhere, and they have field offices everywhere.
No, but it's not your They're very personal companies.
I'm through with it. Well, and they're not really hiring people right now anyway. It is the wrong political climate for that, so.
And I give them fresh cilantro, fresh parsley,
I will.
cabbage, dessert.
Enjoy.
It's what I'm doing, you know.
Then they have to have
I've seen too many people, you know, put their whole life into working overnight, and then they retire, and then they drop dead 2 weeks later.
Which home for you?
A year later.
Georgia, Atlanta. Not in Atlanta. Southern.
My dad lived up in Sandwich Springs.
Oh, nice. It's a really nice area.
Dumps it over.
I grew up in New York.
Roots through my
I
pants.
grew up in Jersey.
Me too. Born and raised.
Bay Ridge.
Sunset Park, right next to you guys, Park Slope. I grew up in Park Slope, but I grew up in Park Slope. And then later on bought a house in Bay Ridge, not Bay Ridge, Sunset Park. Now you can't touch that stuff.
Oh, I bet it's crazy.
Yeah. I got lucky. I bought my house for $200,000. 5 years later, I sold it for $875,000.
Very nice.
hard to learn. It takes a lot of listening to good coaching. And it's a luxury because a lot of people just don't have, you know, if you don't have, if you're kind of make your housemate, you know, you don't have, that's another problem. But there is that, you can't go.
Where if you wanted to, you could disconnect from the world. You know, you can sell out of everything that you have and say, okay, I'm done with that. Maybe I'm not going to be a billionaire, but I have enough for.
Well, that's that thing where they say, you know, it's like, which it's going to change because of inflation, but like at one point it was like, it's a like a logarithmic curve. You know, at 80,000, it just doesn't buy much more happiness after that. You know, that's kind of like the sweet spot, then below the curve.
Yeah, I'd put that number at least at 150 now, but yeah,
yeah.
the place.
I mean, more is better.
But yeah,
but you know,
like there's a certain point where you're just not worried about day-to-day life.
Right.
And then, so now the diminishing returns. Like you're accumulating more stress or more wealth. It doesn't mean anything.
It doesn't mean this. I don't believe it. I live in Western in that particular bracket. No. It's right there.
So you're not gonna do it, you're gonna do this
Sue, how are you doing? That's all right. Well, so you've got one win.
It was a tough match.
Tough match, but at the end of the
I switched it out. I didn't have one chance.
yeah,
Sometimes I think
I remember the game.
yeah, but at least you're winning.
I will never play the game after like 15 minutes. All right.
Oh, well,
This game is stupid. I can't believe that.
Yeah, all right. Put me in trouble.
Probably not. I'll be in town. I'll get a late flight.
Whatever drives my mic. I'm looking for a cookie.
Transportation this evening.
I'm telling you. When are you ever gonna get a 20-hour cookie? Yeah. Well, it doesn't get any better than that. I think it's, I am disappointed. I think we've conned to 80 people.
Here's the smart thing to do is to say it's uncommon. As soon as your guys can trade. Yeah.
No, I'm disappointed when we're in a good mood. Because I think that for the Midwest, there's not so many options to do a good thing. I don't know what the hell we're gonna do. You know, and we got kind of open checker. We've already lost so many players. 30 to 42.
It's not horrible.
It's not horrible, but
ideally, I think you'd want to beat this. You'd love to have at least as many intermediate, if not more.
right. But all the other years we had more intermediate than we had open. We had a decent size open, so that was which is surprising for me because I would have thought that our open would have gotten hit worse because of LA. So, but you can avoid LA.
That rolling, when's it have to be
So
done?
this game comes out, maybe an intermediate is just a limited term, the number of people they can do max them out in
Yeah, they had Chicago.
Chicago, Michigan, Madison.
Oh, yeah.
You help carry the big trophy.
It was two guys.
This is my last year. Jim is picking up. Yeah.
I don't think
This year's actually been 2 years.
I could be the
Not
same
one.
way.
well, as long as you're honest and you address the gentleman with a logical, fair manner. But that one was not. You can't please everybody.
But you've also done all the preparation to make that work.
You know, surprisingly, Todd was very helpful with the food this year. Because David has everybody, he got the food all last year. This year, the pizza was terrible last year. And we found a different pizza place and found a different oven and what have you, so.
They don't know how to handle dogs.
You guys are very good participants. Oh.
You know that one.
As good as David picked up the bagels, I got him.
She said,
Got him.
so I sent her some times, and she goes, yeah.
Are they doing bagels every day, or are you going and buying
She told me
them,
she
or are
couldn't
they
be really
No,
busy.
no let's just say we get some day old bagels. Okay. If you go go to Einstein and you just tell them you're. It used to be that you're a nonprofit. So I would go out and I would do this thing for the first robotics. I'd have like 400 high school kids, so I would go get first robotics, blah blah blah. Oh, every day they give you a big nice bag of bagels. Whatever's left, I'll bring them up. But they stay fresh if you keep them in the bag. So I would a single day, like, oh, just put in your name. So evidently you just do it. And you call your name, and then the other day if you show up and they have it, you're gonna give it to them.
But the only thing they have is, you know.
But I went to, I'd forgotten, I don't remember the
I know, but I don't.
They open Whitestown, or you know, David, one of us would come in. They go, oh, no, somebody's got the whole month taken. But he never shows up. I'm thinking, why the hell do you let, like, you do that once, right? You can't squat on the whole month, then not show up. Like, why do you even let that guy?
They would have to put it on the website.
Somebody's got.
So anyway,
My
yeah.
daughter actually said, well, then you
So,
can put
no matter what, let's just say.
free website.
They're fine.
And also.
So we get the spreads and the whatever. That's
How
how
are you,
it
Ellen?
is.
You know that one.
Very cool.
The food does cost.
Not like I couldn't, I my daytime job.
Who are you looking for? Oh yeah, he's with Alex. He's not here right now. No, the guy he's with is with. Well, he might have a hat too. I'll point him out. Big guy.
Why would I want to do that? I would have to. Because I would have to work off my own website and print it.
Thought about that.
And then carry it in there.
Taking on all the other stuff.
I'd rather do it. And then say, hey. Just, okay, well, like he even transferred off my real estate website some art stuff on there. He's got like all this.
But the one time we played,
I don't want to do that.
Yeah, and then. And then you two figure out what you're doing.
Don't play at home.
Yes, sir.
No deals afterward.
Are they get their match in tonight?
What's that? The two advanced jackpots.
Yeah, I'll try to.
They were definitely.
Because I don't want you to have to wait. I don't want to hang out. Yeah, I mean, I just, that we could do the match between them two tomorrow sometime.
I don't scroll back. The dice.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The guy that you guys.
They were
this right here, you watch the number.
You guys just touch bases with them and let them know how you want to coordinate it.
Or we went to someone else to try to sell it behind my back. I'm like, I just want to leave first, not to actually be interested. If doors are open, so when I did my taxes, last April, I talked to this accountant.
Yeah, I mean,
And he was
enjoy
saying,
your
see what happens. You don't want to work, you don't want to work on it,
Seems like they do this to us every,
but
we're
something
like
like
right
this,
around.
Your point is very valid, and that's why people want to really
my LLC and add it on.
Seems right about.
So real city is fill that, fill that, I mean, linear, you know, they want. Part, right. And in our world,
If everybody's beating me, why is it so special?
on this one.
In case mice, I'll see what happens after this. I can fill this up, I'll have you play, otherwise we'll let 5 person play. But I'll stop. I'll let you know. And I haven't figured out
You know what?
payout is,
Way I feel like.
I will as soon as I know.
I know this much. I talk to people,
They always
I'll know this much. If I never talk to anybody, I'm only gonna know this much. So I appreciate all the talk. I only know so much. And people come in a different perspective. Different perspective. So because I already see things how I see things. I want oatmeal and chocolate chips. You want oatmeal and raisins, you know? I hate raisins, my favorite thing. So, I hear that you saved the life of Dimitri. Oh. Right. Okay.
It's mine. There's a silence for about like 10 seconds.
We would walk
My
into
only
the
five
mall,
minutes.
my husband and I,
He thought I
we would
didn't
get
believe it.
chairs,
I was
we'd sit up on the hill.
Then I was winning the win or lose.
Every year we did it.
I do apologize. I mean,
How many do you save?
she did it. It's you. Go to the room a little bit. Come on, let's start.
That's where it's really fluid. You good? And then you know what? Yeah, maybe we should play 100 point. Yeah, I really don't want to play, but if you want to,
Maybe you can teach me some things.
yeah.
On the other hand, if you loses, Pascar is with us. It might be a bigger. We just need to drop the engine soya hard. We'll see you next week. Change the few things.
You know that $200 escrow we gave you? I hate to tell you. Yeah. That'll be $5,000. You don't have it, you know what? Harvie will leave your car.
Start Friday. I did start Friday, not to get into Friday, just so that they know.
But in the end, now very democratic. Coach the floor, maybe not every week, but every 2 weeks, whatever. And he came, he stayed with us. He looks pretty nice. Right, right. My whole life, all my businesses consist of business, plans, everything, all my travel, all my friends, the whole world is all that. Just as I are my internal, because I was administrator. All the things that I learned from all the other vets that like that I wanted to have. Rory. Rory introduced the food to the backgammon group. So I try to take everything good that I can see in other places and bring it to this event here. I want food, I want chocolate, I want cookies, I want something special for all the events, but I just have to take it.
All this food stuff started with Rory.
Rory had a tournament in Chicago.
Right.
And
Yeah, he's a very good hospitality. He used to give like buffet and stuff like that.
yes. And from that idea, I like this.
Absolutely,
So,
absolutely.
so if I like it,
Right.
it now becomes part of my thing. So I learn from everybody. I learn food from Rory. I don't learn how to talk to people from Rory.
Absolutely. 100%.
But I also see, guess what? I see muscle.
How you doing, Walter?
Yes.
At the beginning of the tournament, he is Mr. Hospitality. By Sunday,
Oh yeah.
he's aging. He's tired. He's beat up.
It's tough.
It is.
It's tough.
But it's part of my poker training and everything else and the aging is that I may be tired. It's my fault. I need this. You know, from the younger school. I used to play backgammon all day, almost every morning. I do this. I get somewhere, get ready to go to school, and finally off they go. It's frustrating as hell.
You guys are
For all of them, because I stay up all night and I'm tired.
And then then you guys can finish up and we'll figure out. I did get
Istanbul tournament.
I have not done yet.
As part of the
They
wedding,
are
and then I'm
the
going to
highest
some
level of
second and third.
Okay.
Still people and
Congratulations.
there's some
snacks.
different time. It's such a great organization for so very good people.
I need to, you want to stand with the mountains of people there. You don't even have to wipe your fingers, just, don't touch it. That's our cue me.
Sure.
Alright, maybe go that way, and I'll let David stand next to you. Yes, I know, yeah. Oh, now maybe. Jenna. Here we go. Thanks for all of you for coming out. Appreciate it. And then we'll have to figure out some, on Sunday, I've been to Monte Carlo, figure out some things like that, so we can figure out how to get towards the group.
My coach. Yeah, a couple of people next to each other, we had
And I'll figure out some way to.
and that is 700 covers that.
Okay.
$7 per course. That's included with temperature, next to sea, all the alcohol, all the food. So you just let me drink breakfast in this price, $100, $120. Still, they have two. One of them is our is whose organization of Monte Carlo and Merrick, most American show. And the other one is his name is Ernst. That's the Turkish Federation, and also Akem Gammon owner. And he's very, very good friend close by. But Pascar is still reasonable price. But Mehmet sounds like very good time. What are you doing at the end of October, starting November? Any plans?
My dad is 93 years old.
Okay.
I'm out today.
Okay. Easy.
So like,
That means you go a week from now?
okay. I plan to still, but I tried to stay with some days in the cabinet.
Okay, okay, yeah, yeah.
Live in the house by myself.
Sure, sure, sure. But if somebody in relatives or somebody gets married, I'll be there. You can welcome to stay with us also.
Yeah, there's a trophy around there.
Good time.
One of those on the side.
At the end of October and starting November. Here's the deal. It starts on the 29th. Two tournaments next to each other. One is our open, one of them is Pasha. And after that, if you still want to stay, Mehmet, our restaurant, starts after school. People come to in-state. So
Yeah.
I've got four major tournaments next to each other.
If I go, that's what I want to do.
Yeah.
Do you remember the cartoon? The cartoon in France. The cartoon was the casino, and they held it that, so they held a series of events, one tournament in citadels all around France. And got points for attendance. So I actually went there for that. So like it was, I was there, they had tournaments for tours in Lyon, in Paris, they had a tournament in Portugal, Lisboa, so I went there. And then they had Esteban.
All backgammon.
All backgammon.
Right. Oh, I didn't know.
They had the championships in Esteban. So when I go there, yeah, I want to stay and I want to go.
Sure.
He's got number 7. I didn't put him on, but I enjoy the situation there. Depending on who's that?
Yeah. Here's the deal. I'm saying regulation is perfect. You know, all the good players are. They think they are advanced, but no. For years I've got my three flight tickets because everybody knows that backgammon. No one can even know. And you can do that. Actually, the biggest stuff. Yeah. Anytime $1
Next round will be like,
Oh, they are playing with each other. But here's the deal. Because I'm being
Oh, yeah.
they did not pay.
Right. I've got good points now. I said, at this point in time,
But this kind of stuff happens. Eshaghian said a lot of stories that cheated to pay their money, and I know his ex-slave, he told me a lot of stories in New York. They play for $1,000, and my guy lost like 50 grand with him, vanished somewhere. So yeah, you have to play with somebody you know.
Right. That's okay. I'm not looking for.
Sure.
I'm not looking to live in there.
But tournament you get your money.
Right.
Cyprus is bigger because the casinos are Istanbul they do not do the table tennis.
No,
Yeah.
he would go to tournament.
Yeah.
A long time ago, he would go. He kept saying, oh man.
Well, just keep in mind, we'll be there in Culpepper. We are leaving in October, so we have started 15 days later. My mom is old, so we're staying with her in Cyprus. We are taking classes from Culpepper, so Turkish travelers who like top 5 in the agency. He is very good teacher, and nice training. Like 5 members, they get together. One of them is, and one of them is putting every rule next year after the game one more time is discussed about it. So they say 2 years of the training and then inside the game. I was
I can come back and marry again.
A lot of imaginations.
Yeah.
I caught you out.
Yeah. Yeah, Carter took me, actually Carter introduced me to the part two tour.
Oh, okay.
So I was like, this, when he first met me, and I'm like, he says, let's go to Paris. And I'm like, okay.
Wow, they gave you a passport still?
I had my passport.
Oh.
Of course, under my assumed name, nothing real. Nothing real.
I'm gonna
I also
scour
did
it.
a view from the gap.
I'm gonna scour the internet now. What up?
Are you? 2-1? Right, you are 2-1, right? Okay, good, good.
Yeah, they did. I mean,
Irina.
somehow, yeah, they were better.
All right.
She beat me in our last one though, so.
John Hagelin playing Belgium.
Oh.
The fruit held up, the strawberries really well. Apples didn't move as well, but I just put these out, but nectarine definitely went really well. The beef sticks, we'll do more of those.
At least they know who it is.
Said beef sticks.
It's all good.
Don't correct me ever. The default route, people go, well, I don't know. Was like gone second. So, no,
About that.
no, it was, together we did it, you know, no, I was happy how things out and,
None of my counties are, in other words, when you're playing 7, 8, that's it, boom, none of them work. You're a 40 game man. I won a game. I won that. Then I lost the one and I should have won.
it doesn't matter.
It is so much fun.
Playing well, winning, and it's fun. Oh yeah. I can't believe this got better. You walk in the club, it's like the wedding. Yeah, you walk around and like, okay. It's really cool, because $1 million cash down there.
going well? Okay. Not well?
Yeah.
That's good. Nothing to go about. Okay. $1, $2, $3? Dollar? Okay.
It's nice, nice. So, in the shulek, you guys do tofu salting, or how do you do it? Suggestion is you should do tofu salting. If we went to a dollar, and part of the learning process is learning when to say something, not to say something, you grow, or your herd calf. I grew up on.
Well, I usually do that egg and I just want to see how I know about that. Well, oh no, it's not.
So, alright, so I'm doing a birthday for you. And
I like looking
grew up and I ended up. And whoa, that's not as I come over. And I'm like, this is here, you get a half. Well, no, if I don't want to go along with it, I didn't know. So you still a double, and now you decide what you want to do.
Oh, good, yeah.
They were gathered around with their apples, and I
But cherry blossom is one
So
of
pay
them.
the half. So you get paid a half. I get paid a half.
Yeah.
So I kind of wanted to go. I mean, this year.
Yeah.
I want to plan for that in the
So
future.
Yeah, it's a great term. It's always over 4th of July weekend. And then, well, for many years, next year it's like the third weekend of April, so unless it's a really cold winter, it'll be way too late. Sometimes they say that, but it's just a matter of what the timing is.
That's how the people were living.
That right now, yeah, it's still like this. So.
I got it one time, perfect timing, great weather, and it was just such a memorable trip.
It's really good. I usually when I drive there, I go for but because at some elevation it'll be 5 degrees, but then freezing.
And I began to remember when we were
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Michigan's really tough.
That's the nice thing about Easter. It's like
But
because the Metro opens on the 42nd.
Sure, but maybe a little less dramatic. Then it's going to be around cherry blossom. Cherry blossom, I think, well, actually, really well planned with this exact thing for a couple of years. We got to figure it out. The actual time, I work with. A lot of fun. Yeah, we run I'm pretty nomadic. My stuff is in a storage unit outside of the studio. And my car is in the I have one in my house. It's fun. I don't know what they looked at it. What do you need for white?
No, yeah, I'm not sure.
Great one. I think I did a cut of it. Although it's not. Sunday night, and groceries. Yeah. Sorry, what was your last name? Angela.
That's it.
Okay, awesome. And the 2-inch FPH board. They play with really yeah, this is a great way to choose the French place.
I think it's going to be 275.
what they do for the checkers. Yeah, I love. I mean, there you go. Exactly. What they do for the checkers is they do other red band. I had like for before all the extra tools, and you just twist them up and it makes little. No, you didn't. It didn't. They were intense. I asked them to buy them. No, that's a gift. We can't afford them. Like, it's not something you can sell. Again, it's fun. Fun stuff.
Well, yes and no. I've never done the UBC over Europe. But at three Texas.
I hope that, I mean, I know you
Say in Europe, it's like.
Sorry about that. Well, I wish we could have.
Austin, Texas. One of the reasons I said look at one of the ones that I like so but I mean, I'm talking to you. This guy here is, he keeps it perfect. He's got the best scorekeeping system in the So, was it early Olympics where you won? No, he likes his cards.
So if you lose two,
I did the opposite.
Yep, no way to do it.
always.
doing side events, and if anyone right now would like a quickie, specifically with Michael Hirschfeld, and they bring me $20, I will set you up.
But you're right though, I mean, but I actually thought he was worse than I did. I wanted him to make the right play, but I didn't realize he
And keep in mind that I will, even though the brackets look full in Gammon, the Tansy Challenge, and Whittenburg, I will take more entries. So if you wish to get into one of those side events, please just come on up to the front and I will find you a spot.
should be very unusual.
She's more ferocious than she looks.
You do have a mean streak.
Yes,
Yeah, you're right. All right, good luck.
You beat him.
Good night, Michael.
Yeah.
I do not. Oh. If you were extreme fireball. Oh no, thank you. Over the next time. And spice it so that going over
You're on the spotlight.
Actually, that's just like this goes too.
It's against the wall.
So it is approaching 7 o'clock, and you should be starting your match. If you do not know who your opponent is, please let me know, and I will try and make sure that you can find out and get you started.
Yep.
I did. All right.
Okay. All of us. Yeah, you too.
Good luck, Lord. I'm telling him good luck.
Originally from Chicago.
Yes. Yeah, this is a.
Have we been bestowed?
Apparently.
That saves me the work of setting things up. I'll take it. We'll figure this out later. Don't worry about this. But
I thought you were saying something. No?
No, I was talking to Julia.
Oh,
Just waiting for him to give us the. We're good to go. It's just a fancy wood instead of the plastic. It's the same thing.
Nice look.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Sure, we'll go with that.
I would.
Who'd you lose to, or did you?
It was angry.
Oh, sorry. I was the lucky guy.
No.
Okay, I'm blue, you're red. You hear me?
Yep.
No, it's because I have to look at but yeah. No, I started transcribing before I realized. But yeah, so Roberto, he had about 40 films that he didn't do. But it was a 2.5 and 3 didn't flip. And then he had 40 double, so 335. Then he did double, and now it's 47.
Going on here.
Because you were one, I didn't know if you thought you were one. It's gonna be like 20 or
He dropped it over there.
I think of it as a skateboard. Makes sense. Why was I thinking that? Smooth. 3-0.
Well, I definitely wasn't sure. I didn't think so.
Yeah, it ain't over yet. We're ready. Won't be a shot this time. No. Yes, yeah, that's it. That works. Right. Run. No. Oh yeah. There's the winning.
Be there somewhere. Yeah.
Here's the runs one, so you're going to be over it.
So does he make it true?
Yeah, that's mine. Mine for years. So when they're in Detroit, I was okay, good or bad. They were happy. One lower. Yeah.
Okay, David Todd here. We tried to do some commentary. Where we stand. Chris is up 2-0. And Snake is standing. 2-1. We have a glare here, it's kind of hard to see sometimes. 5-1. Might want to hit off the ace for tempo play. Probably what I would do. Thinking about the cube. Lots of gammons. Not the worst cube. Nice shake. Hitting with the ace. And switching, I would imagine. So why not? Oh! Ooh! Not a fan.
That was very much on my mind. Interesting.
If he had switched, Mike fans, I think he can shift then. This. I don't really want to see a cube. I don't think I can pass. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Not switching cost him here. Still don't see it. Off take. Question is Mikey take? If I ship, does Mikey take? No direct covers. A couple numbers that crash. Some horrible numbers. He's not gonna want to. Okay. With the lead, he's playing a little more. Oh, ooh, this. I don't think. Yep. Not horrible. Now he's kind of away. Either he's too. I think he's too good then. The 11 point. Six 3 to 11. 2011. Seems like that'd be the right idea. Perform right now. Wrong number. Wrong 5. Wow. Now what do we do?
It's happened to all of us. And
Level 4.
That's the way it is.
Not much else. Had to be a cube in there somewhere. Still thinks he's too good. Gets by that one. I think he's not fighting back. Not much else. Needs a 6 right now. Right? Oh, there's one. Okay. Now, how do you feel, Mr. Chris? He says I'm still too good. 5-2. Jump in the 3-point prime. He needs a 6 next. Another 6. Right this minute. No waiting. Yep. 8-6. Don't want to slot now with contact. I don't think Gammon's like that. He still has to get by him. Still gammonable, but I think it's probably better to double them out at the point. Going up 3-0 is a lot better than. Yeah. That's my thought. Mr. Pass.
Oh, where were those? It was a pretty darn good game.
I don't know. I think we missed something along the way. Feels that way. Standard American. 6-3. 5. Yeah, standard American. Ban here, and what do we do? 6-3. Ban. Red Rover. I'm just sorry that he didn't get the gammon last time. So I don't want to play this one.
Do you memorize it?
Ooh, a little something a little different. I like it. Start in the old 5-point. 4-2, it takes away the 4-2. And Chris building his own 4-point. I like it. It's my style. 2, 1. Beautiful. And stacking the 6. Slot your points. Nice. Just tired of Chris pushing it around. I'm gonna be around for a while here. Keeps on stacking, keeps sending guys back. No worry about building points over there late in a minute. Wants to hit this with the 6. Possibly just 2 down. This is the game you started. Finish it up. He doesn't have to commit to the back game, which he's not. Making the opponent's bar points not horrible. He's in it forever. I like the initial thought of just creating a lot of contact, taking the game to a different level. I don't like this as much. It doesn't really do what I really want to happen here. Or 6. Not a good number. Double 4s. 1. Makes the 4-point. And 2, 3, 4. Staying corrected. This looks better. Nice play. Good find. 41. Just hoping this to get hit again. Get that guy recycled. Nice. It is. Get dead checker out. Ooh. Courtesy fan. He likes to send the cube. Yeah. I don't see how Chris can pass. Four guys back. He's hoping to roll a 6, 6 3, 6 2, 6 4, 4 2, double 4s, double 2s. You can play double 6s. It is a lot of numbers. You're up 4-0. Maybe this is not a game you want to play. That's what I thought he would do. See how he can do. 6-2. Nice shake. Hit him twice. And 6-4. One of his better numbers. 4-2-5. Makes an anchor at least. It feels a little bit better, but still knows he's in trouble. 6-2. Wow. Can't cover it. Make the 22. I like making the 22, just takes away the double 3s all of a sudden. Gives Chris a game that he doesn't have. 41. In with 2. 43. Let me get now.
You never do?
I don't do that. I want to get hit. I want that one there. 4-2. Makes that one for sure. Now with a 4, I guess. You don't want to go to the deuce. There's no other 4. There you go. Keep your checkers in play. Getting my back game, you likes it or not.
It's logic. I never think about it.
Yeah. 3-5. That's not doing any favors. 5-2. 5-2. Good. Just make the 9 and the 20. Oh, sorry, the 16 and the 20. 16 and 20. Want to build the points so you can't, just preventing any jokers so he can't hurt me. This gives him control of the outfield. Can't tackle the inside. Doesn't have much to go forward with. 22-20. 21-16. That's my gut play. Yep. 20. The thought he's thinking now is the double 4s. He doesn't want the double 4s. He knows that's a really bad number for him, so he's trying to get off, but this is just much better play.
Nothing else. You gotta say the difference.
Choosing not to hit. Keeping his anchor. Double 2s. Thanks, I'll send you back. 1. I'm slotting the 9 point. 1. 2, 3. I don't want the 9 point. He has no board. I just want to fight for the 9 point. I don't like this. Maybe they think it's too big, but I like it. Yeah, he's got 4 points is a lot of points in a row to overcome. And he needs that 9 point. It's a big point to have. $41. $51. So it comes out with a 5. And that one's okay. You gotta come out with 5. Yep. One to unstack is 6. Wasn't the best of situations, but he knows he has to unstack the 6. Trying to make that 9 point now. Boxes. Timing is his enemy, so dancing is not necessarily a bad thing for him. 6-1 makes the 9. 6-2, sorry. Okay. That works. 4-5. Ooh, nice shake. Hopes he doesn't get hit. And if he does, it's not the end of the world. Double 4s. Ouch. So that's as far as he goes. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. Those are the easy 3. Now you want to decide if you're trying to fight for that 9-point or not. You want to keep your checkers into play, but I don't disagree. I'm not sure what's right, but I don't disagree with the play. Everybody has their own little style, and I want to feed my game that I have. Chris is not committing to it yet. 3-1. He's refusing to time the game. Often not. Okay, that's the point you want to make. Aces. So every good back game is 3 points. So you have to come in with 1, move up to the 22. Oh, nice. And I want to hit him. Yeah, 6 is up. It's not horrible. I don't mind a lot if my partner was telling me to do this.
It's hard for me to tell. The question was that exactly? I don't know. What did you say? Same number? It's hard for me to tell. Nothing is really looking crazy.
Looks reasonable. 3-2. This is 3-2. I'm hitting him off the 3. Just gotta feed the game you have. Commit to it. Problem with most players, they just don't. When they have a back game, they're not committing to it. Therefore, they're crashing. They get the shot. They win with the shot. You want to. It's a prime. It's got to hit you. Can't escape you. You hit him off the 3. It's not my style. Now he has the prime. Now what are you gonna do? So now you got a 6-5. Okay. 3 and deuce. You're 6 down and hit him off the 3. It's better. You gotta commit. You got 5 guys behind a 5 prime. I'm not sure what else you're gonna be. There you go. One 5. Goulding. The great shake for Chris. Running to the ace. That's not very good. Ooh! That's bad. Very bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Hit him off the ace. Slot the deuce. 1, 2, 3, and 1 down. Down. And hit him off the ace. You gotta get hit. You need checkers back. The other idea is Chris is thinking maybe he'll roll his own bad set and crash his board, which is not a. He's got horrible 4s, horrible 5s. Even the 2s aren't all that great. But I like this. This problem is just Chris waited too long to commit to this game. In my mind. Even from here with the 6 guys back, it's viable, but... Ooh, you hit him with the ace? Nice. Make him recycle. I gotta hope that Mike comes in and hits the blot on the way. Double 4s. 1. You don't want to get hit, so you move the out to the 17. That's 2. 3, 4. Not my order, but I don't mind the play. 41. In with the ace. You can't save this. You're not, one at a time, so you're going to be lured off points. So you want to have the ace 3 as the backup. 5, 4. Just patience. Let Chris destroy his game. 3, 2. 2. 3. I want to kill my 4s. I'm not a fan of this. 4, 3. I don't know the best play. Maybe just come to 6. I'm not sure. It's in a back game. Your opponent's 3-point is the key point to have. If you'd made the ace, the problem with most players is when to commit to the back game, and that's me part and parcel to some of my games being successful with the back game is that I commit early and often. Sometimes good, sometimes not so good, but that's what I do. And this game here, with having that many guys behind a 5 prime, I'm just trying to feed the game I have. Now he's hoping to maintain a 3-point board. And if he does, he has enough checkers that he can still rebuild his own team. Long from over. GL, you're up to bat. Yes, there you are.
Mike against Chris.
Yes, they are.
Where's Mike from? Was he Chicago type? New York too? Two New Yorkers traveled to St. Louis to play in your absolutely wonderful and amazing tournament.
I just paid him extra for that.
No, I can't be bought.
No,
I'm extremely easy, but I am not
cheap. Ah. We established this before. We just didn't know the price.
Pardon me? No, I don't.
Wow.
Roberto's wife.
Wow.
An 8 cube? The victim of an 8 cube? We're both in love.
Oh, he's got a shot here. And he hits the shot. Oh, no, wrong.
Yeah, we're,
Black shot.
you gotta not sit on your ass.
Force and brings it out. Breaks it out.
Oh, there we go. Make another. Keep going.
No.
Oh. I'm like you. I was sitting upside down.
Chris hit just
Well, this is the middle match. Chris is 3-0 and Mike 4-1.
slot.
Why give it a shot?
3, run checker.
Some more people out there. Make that rebound. Again.
That's weird.
Because of the 2.
Yeah,
that's almost, that's force.
That's actually, no, he could have.
Oh, he could have played 4. Forced by logic.
Yeah.
Is that what Mr.
Something like that. So this is, that was actually really bad. You don't restrict because look how your 3s play now. Off 5. This is 3. That's atrocious.
Yeah, that's it. Force.
But clearly still a favorite.
Yeah, but it'll be landmine Evan, won't it?
Yeah. Oh no, he hits 2. Wow, I didn't see the hit 2 at first. Come in and hit. Coming in and hitting. Coming in with both and hitting is like a joke.
Do we,
There's no. You've not done. That's gonna hit. Oh wait. I guess that makes sense because you want to remake it. Although he can hit 2 checkers. Well, I guess he already has 2 in the air. He could have hit 2 more in the open. Like, he doesn't allow that.
Yikes.
Wow. Either 2 or just 6 or 4. Whoa. Oh, I didn't see. He moved, picked up the checkers before he.
I didn't see the blind man.
Senk is messing with me. Is what's going on here. What are we gonna see here? Looking for a 3 that covers. That's nice.
Yeah.
And 1. He can
Are we slotting?
No. He can do that. Actually, 2 to 1 might be better because it's more shots at that other team. Ooh, 5-3. That's a very good roll for Chris. He needed it. He's in trouble. Lots of games. He'll hit and go.
Keep going. When you're going through hell.
When
you're going through hell, keep going.
You got the 5.
You got the 5.
There's
2 anchors. There's the patient is still registering a blip of life.
2 is there and just bring 3.
You can get hit by 6 and 4.
Just want to get 3 and you gotta get hit, but that's fine.
And then you'll have a landmine to come through.
Right. So 3 just run.
Good. Just far enough.
Chris wants to roll 2. He does not. So he's going to bring 2 checkers. He's going to make that outside point and bring the other checker out off the 20.
Out off the 20.
I guess it's possible that one is safe.
7,
front
8.
checker safe, but I don't think it's right. I think you need.
I agree with
to start making points and stuff.
And
getting checkers off that.
Hoping
point.
He's not rolling too big.
Yeah, this is really the only play that makes sense. 6-5. That's slots.
Big. It's slots. Well, there's still a chance here.
Looking
a little bit of a breath left in the
Looking for a
patience.
Deuce.
No check. Christopher is not a happy man. 6-5. Clears out.
Very likely an almost square match.
Yeah.
I would get closer with the 12-11. Oh, this makes sense. You don't.
You're
You don't want those
rearranging the
checkers.
deck chairs on the Titanic here in this game.
5-1. Just takes a checker off. 3-2. 2 there. And any one of those shots. Blocks double 3s, 4s, and 6s, so that's why he did that. He hits the shot. That he may not get.
How's Dennis doing?
Hey, Dennis. How you doing in the tournament?
2-2.
Yeah, I was 2-1 and lost.
You guys?
Same 2-2.
I'm kissing my sister.
He had the pleasure of drinking at dinner because he was no longer in the tournament.
Had a great dinner.
Yeah, it was he may have had consumed some alcohol. May have. Allegedly.
It was white.
Rumor has it.
Rumor?
Has it.
Rumor?
Yeah.
It was clear and it was red, wasn't it?
Child, please.
And there was a twist.
Yeah, there was a twist in it.
Oh, twisted lime? Lemon. Which twist?
Lemon. Lemon. I think I'm a savage. Come on. What color
Yes, I do, as a matter of
What
fact.
color is the sky in your world? Always lemon.
Gotta get one out.
There's a few numbers here.
Few numbers what? Leave a shot? Yeah.
Yeah.
415161. 3141.
Chris's manner in which he handles his checkers says a lot about how he feels about this game. Can this get over fast enough?
He is not a poker face.
We're all good here.
Actually, I'll be back.
Always a good time. We're all tied up. How's David doing?
David's doing good.
Did you get how many people did you have left? Are you up?
No, we're down. We moved our dates.
Oh, is that what happened?
Right. People haven't caught up with us yet.
Yeah, because it's a week off in LA.
And so we lost the players there in LA. And Neil and Pitt, who would normally be here.
Yeah, just two in a row. Yeah.
Oh, they waited for me to get
Yeah,
back.
yeah.
Thanks.
No,
Yes,
no.
that's very kind.
They know.
Come on.
Very
Yeah.
kind.
Why not?
6-4. So who played 6-4 run? Trencher did. Interesting. I wouldn't have expected that. 6-1 is going to hit.
Wow.
Sank looking to come in and hit back.
Few
And he
numbers
does.
here.
Oh, that's a great roll. He gets to make it hit. Bring another one down and then split the back checkers. I think.
One down. Make
No. You don't want to get hit. You don't want to get hit with threes there. Oh, that's a great roll as well. And now that's blocking point because he rolled the 8. 6-2. Bring one into the 5, I believe. Maybe it's right to make bank. Or...
to 22.
I don't think so. I think it's right just to bring a checker in.
I hate 22. The butterfly bullshit. Oh, excuse me.
Sank likes it. He's old school.
Yeah. You always get trapped.
2-1. That's an ugly roll. Oh, actually,
There's a
it's
few
actually
numbers
just
here.
7s and 8s. Actually. Fewer shots than I thought. It was correct. And
Not
that
that
8.
You rolled the wrong one.
But that's still a good number of hits.
Moves freight,
Make the
like Bill
3-point maybe?
Ryle says.
Six, 5. He's going to leave another shot. He'll just slot the 4 and bring the 5 down. Looking for a 2. Send Trencher backwards. That's not going to get
Not
it done.
happening.
This will make the 2 point. If he's winning the race, it might be right to run, but it doesn't look like he's winning the race. At least not by much. Maybe he is. 5-1. That's going to make the 3 point. Be nice and safe. Leave no blocks.
You got this guy. Come on. Yeah.
Be the wizard.
Constant.
Not sure I would do that. Maybe it's right. That's nice. 6-1. Oh, I think he's got to hit. And then duplicate 4s. Oh no, he decides not to hit at all. His board is way too strong. That's probably the right play.
So, report up here.
5-1.
If you have the misfortune of being knocked out of the tournament, I'm happy to try and get you in some side events. I know the cancel gammon's looks full and the Tansy looks full, but I'm taking entries if I have the...
Does that so we don't have to break his board. Only leave your 3 shot. 5-2 is not a covering number. It's a slotting number. Looks like the race is pretty close. That. And with the 3 blocks, he can leave that 3 direct shot. This looks very much the right play. Chris looking for a 3 and a cover. That's not going to get it done. 6 makes 2 points. And now sank up and up. Let's see. 52, 60. No, sorry. 42, 50, 60, 70, 86 for white. 86 for white. Looks like it's not. 39, 49, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 108. Oh, he's losing the race. What am I thinking? Not sure if I miscounted or what. I had other side winning the race. 5-4 is going to bring 2 down. 4-7. Crossovers are basically 5-4 is going to bring 2 in. Not getting a shot. This rolls. Slot the ace. Four, 2 off the 6. Oh, he can make the ace. I'm sorry, I thought he had checkers there already. That makes more sense. 5-2. You can leave both checkers outside and play 6-1. I'm not sure if that's right or not, but yeah, I guess that's not right. You know, just play the back checker all the way. He's counting the race to see what it's looking like. It's a difficult 5-2. I'm not sure what's right here. But I think I just played 9-2. He does bring 1 in, but goes 6-1. Yeah, I thought this was the right play. Sank agreed. Or Chris Trencher agreed, apologize. One side. 6-5, no shot, so he's putting 2 checkers on the 8th point. 5-1, this will bring a checker in. Yep, he's got a closed board. He might get a shot this roll. Gets a shot, hits it, he wins. 5-4 is just clearing the 6 point. Something nice and big. That is something nice and big. I don't. Sure. I think I would just bring a checker into the 5 point. You're up 2 crossovers. What's the race now? You're down 4. No, yeah, you're down 4. Put up a bunch there. But I think it's wrong to run. I would just bring that checker in. But I could be wrong. There's a bunch of wastage there.
Yeah, 5-4, 5-1, 5-2, 5-3. But on 6-1, 6-2, 6-3, 6-4, 6-5, you gain a lot. 6-5, you
4-1. Right to hit?
I don't know. That's why. I mean,
yeah.
It's.
I guess that's got to be right to hit because he's just too big a favorite, right?
Probably 11 or 13 hits. It's probably right.
2-1.
Could get pretty picked up in gammon, but it's not that likely. But you really gain there on 6-1, 6-2, 6-3, 6-4, 6-5. Those big numbers, you get shots versus just beating you. Yeah, you can see that you 4 crossovers to 2 and not all, but your hip count is not that good.
I would have been hit twice. I think.
Yeah.
Once or twice. At least once.
One is too many, but twice is.
I think this is a mistake. I think you're supposed to bring 2 down. I think this is a small mistake.
I think 2 down is correct.
Because you're 6th place to the 5 point then. 4-3. Yeah, see, you would not play like this. You would bring 1 into like 4 or something. I mean the 5. They'd be on the 5 with the 7 instead.
I think it's a little more flexible when you have 2 checkers to bring in instead of 1. Basically, just what
Yeah. And you didn't really want to put it on the 6 point. You wanted to put it on the 5 point. So you bring 5. He would have 1 on the 5 and 1 on the 7, which is actually a better position because he only misses once, whereas now he can miss twice. I think that was a tiny little error by Mr. Senkiewicz. And that's a tiny, really good roll by Mr. Frencher. Oh, he didn't miss. He's not going to miss twice. Or unlikely. Double 2s, another pair of double 2s. It's close to the average roll. 2-1 is not average. It doesn't hurt him as much because he's got all that waste in it. 5 to 4. Yep. He's got 8 checkers left. He has 10 checkers left. Missing. Oh, that's a great roll.
Close to a recue. This is a double against most numbers. 6, 7, 8, 6. Maybe not 2 off. Maybe not 2. Oh.
I actually think that was a miscue.
It was or wasn't?
I think it was because any double your
it's
favorite.
Four rolls.
Any,
it's 4 rolls.
Yeah. Any double your favorite or him missing one time. So I think that was a miscue. I'm very surprised Sank missed that. Especially, it wasn't a redouble; it was an initial. Mm-hmm. Actually, I think it was. I think I would have redouble passed. Actually, maybe it was redouble take. But I'm sure that
must have 8. It could have been.
I feel very confident that was a miscue.
Off, you're at 6. He's 5 on roll. He's likely to be in a 3-roll position or more. He's likely to miss twice.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you only need to miss once.
Global says double.
Yeah, that's what. I'm not surprised. Yeah.
What did it say?
Big double pass.
Big double pass.
Well, put the cube on 2 and tell me if it's a redouble pass. Or what's the win percent? Just tell me what the win percentage.
Oh yeah, it's big. He's 85%.
Yeah, it's a monster. It was so 85% in that position, so it would have been a redouble pass. So how big is the no double? Is it not that big because he wins such a high percentage?
Yeah, it's only 0.09. So
it's a 0.09 error, and that's because he wins so much. So if he won less, it would have been a bigger error.
It would have been a bigger error on a 2-cube redouble as well, right?
Right. So they're taking a short break. Our esteemed director is sitting to the side. Or are you the director, or is he the director and you're just the
face?
I'm
the face of the program.
He's the liaison.
Face like this, I am the face.
Joe, thank you so much.
It's nice to have your pictures of your family available.
I've never seen Rory speechless. First time, that was priceless. You should have seen it. His lips were moving, but nothing was coming out. He didn't have a response for that one. Too funny, Rory.
David Todd is just laughing at himself. Thinks he's so funny. Just a comedian. Oh, by the way, I was wrong. You're right. 7. At what in the last game? No, I never really looked clear. In the last game, no. In the previous situation, yes. But that double 3 that you rolled coming in was just atrocious. That cleared the point and then took 2 off the 5 point. That was a really bad double 3.
Double 3 is as if it's suddenly located in my head.
You cleared the 9, but had to take your 2 spares off the 5. Yeah, that was a very bad roll.
But it turned out.
Yeah. I mean, you got the gamut.
Was so bad.
And then he rolled right. And then he rolled. His position got worse because he rolled the 2, and had to break the 3 point. When he broke the 3 point, I liked your chances. Yeah. It's hard. It becomes very difficult for him to win. And then he fanned or something, and then you picked up all the checkers.
So when does he 3-0 not play at 3-0? Oh, because they're
There's a odd number of 3 notes.
they must be.
So Trencher's playing down, Senkiewicz is playing up. Yeah, if anyone's confused by that, the reason why we are playing a Swiss format, so you play people with the same record, but there was obviously an odd number of players that were 3-0, so one of them had to play down to a player that was 2-1, and ended up being Trencher versus Sank, which is probably the best 3-0 2-1 pair up we could have had to a current legend and a legend.
So how did you change it to 57? Just
I found out who was part of it. And just not. They're probably maybe better than Garber. You want to do some commentary with your buddy playing? Sure. I'm going to step aside and let the legend that is Kent Goulding sit down and do commentary. You should expect to see some significant bias commentary here, though. Him and Sank have gone back. I think they've been playing backgammon for 600 years together. So lots of experience of playing together. So once again, I'm going to step aside. Dennis is here when KG is sitting in.
Okay, see you, Roy.
Thank you.
Well, I just gotta complain and whine about
I'm going to
just
get a
having
glass
lost.
of water, I think, before we get cranked up here.
All right, Senkiewicz and Chris Trencher, they have certainly plenty of experience playing against each other. Both play extremely well. Mikey's not as young as he used to be, so he's got to stay awake and stay focused. But my goodness, I think I met Senkiewicz at what they called the Tournament of Champions in the Bahamas might have been 1976. Go figure. And we've been buddies ever since. I try to drag him out whenever I can to some of these tournaments, and this was one of those rare times. And Chris is extraordinarily strong, possibly getting stronger, and he's got a lot of energy, a lot of stamina, and plays in a lot of tournaments and does extraordinarily well. I mean, there he's essentially evenly matched, but Chris probably gets the nod for youth, vigor, maybe a little more modern in his studies and play. Sank's been a fearless player forever. He's played tons and tons of money backgammon when it was the thing to do, and then he started winning tournaments in New York and elsewhere. God knows when. Somewhere in the mid '70s. They used to have big Calcutta auctions and charity sponsors to get past some legalities. And the Children's Cancer Fund tournament in New York, which was one of the biggest way back then, Michael won back-to-back years. All right, there's Chris showing his youth, and playing quickly with confidence. Michael plodding along. Boom. What's going on with the score? Okay, the score is 4 to go, 5 to go. This is
18.
Interesting score because it's, even though Sank's in the lead, because he's 4 away, if he's got gammon threats, he can actually double even a little earlier than usual. If you can hit your mark exactly in these matches, that generally calls for more frisky action, even when you lead. But 4 away, 5 away is a classic score to keep an eye out for such a thing.
But the gammons cost both players more than for money, so the gammon is high.
Yeah,
higher than for money for both of them.
Look, this makes a very pretty board. This connects everything all around the board. He'll make his 4-point. This is pretty straightforward. Now, Chris only has that one back checker, but Senk's got control of all 4 quadrants. So it's basically even chances here. That's big. That's big. So some of Chris's enter numbers don't work very well. Like all of his 6s except for 5, 1, 6, and 2, 6. This is probably better than 2, 6, but still. Is that a 6, 5?
Can't see it.
Yeah, it's 6-5. You know, I don't know if there's a. What's the right 5? Well, he's going.
I think so. I don't think you want to burn one. That's the whole.
Full guns. All right.
You get 5 1s and 2s or 2s and 3s to hit back.
Lots. 6-3 doesn't work. That was a big breather for Chris. Now he's just going to clean this mess up and then try to get home. Oh, Michael, just get in, make your 5-point, and challenge Chris to get home safely. It's going to be hard to do. Need a nice roll here. Make a point somewhere. 5-2. Well, that gets safe. I don't see anything else to do. Take the loose checker, get safe, and there's lots of good numbers. Michael just needs a 2 or a 3 to make the nice 5-point board. 6-4 is a lot of nothing.
Even if he throws an ace, he'll probably stay split back there. It's a little too stiff to, I think, to make the 23.
Oh, I agree with that completely. You know,
if he throws like 3-1, he's not going to cover it.
Problem now is he doesn't have good numbers to play. It's conceivable he'll pull the guy off.
The 23.
Oh, I see. He's going to just make as many points as he can wherever they may be. So he'll close ace. Now he's just trying to close out his board, and it doesn't matter what order.
Right, he's trying to get a shot there. He's got a 4-point board.
And there's our shot.
No shot. Yeah, it is a shot. Sorry. I guess you attack on the 2-point. 13-8, 6-2.
I mean, you have varieties. You can come down with a 4 and play in like that.
Okay.
And now a lot of the hits are giving up bar, although that's not really a big deal given Michael's board.
Yeah.
This gives him 2s plus a variety of 7s and 8s.
Yeah, and it does get a
That's
builder
a 2.
inside.
And here I was talking about well, he's just keeping. That's what I call a blot swarm. All the blots protect each other. You know, if one of them gets hit, the others all protect it. This is going to be one of those really volatile positions we've been thinking about.
Any chance you hit him 5 there at the 7?
Oh yeah, he's trying to figure out where the most return shots come from, and what if he doesn't hit anything? That one has the most gain. This one, if you don't get hit back, you gain the most. But my goodness, there's a lot of hits here.
That's a
it's a bit of a master blaster. It doesn't make any interior points.
No, but it's a winner if he doesn't come in.
For sure. Now I think clean up some of the mess and get off the 18-point. Clean up some of the mess, and
in case he does come in, you want to be prepared to.
Chris really wants a 5.
Didn't get it. That's
now the question is there's no way.
Not too good.
I don't believe Chris can take this, and the only question is can Mikey get greedy here?
Could be. I would suspect it's not too good, and the cube is in
Yeah,
order.
I think you're right. I think this is just way too dangerous for Chris. Plus, he's the one getting gammon, not Michael.
You're losing the board. You're losing the board advantage, and you're losing the race, and you're on the bar.
Yeah, this he can think about it all he wants, but I believe he's going to pass, and I think that's the right decision.
And I don't think it's close.
All right, 3 away, 5 away. I like to only play when I'm an even number away, but sometimes you can't do that. All right, let's see what they're up to. 5-2. Splitting is, I think, slightly preferential, and if you're ahead in the match, then you're going for more, anchors and races as opposed to blitzes and primes. And this has come into play in last 20 years or something since XG started ruling. These silly little hits on the 3-point tempo hits, which occasionally score big when your opponent dances, but give you a free tempo to play because your opponent has to use half his number to come in, then he's only got one die to play with. And I think Michael's probably going to slot his 7-point.
He may step out.
Yeah, that would be the
Those are the two choices.
And there's this play, which probably wouldn't make, but what the heck?
Could be right. He's
Could be right
a free
indeed.
shot.
Now I think he'll keep. Chris is going to keep attacking. Mikey stumbles here, and he could get the cube. Nice to hit.
Or.
Yeah. Okay. So
I might come up the back.
yeah, there's a
Maybe.
duplication of twos.
Maybe.
He's looking at it.
It's
It's
ones and
you sort of don't really want that checker on the 23 point.
Duplication is worse.
It also gives Chris a good 6. I mean, if he's not. I think that's the point he really wants. So the heck with duplication stuff. Try to get the. Whoa!
Here you go. Try to get this. That's not double threes.
Try to get
Boom.
Okay. Now. Then,
well, Senk's got to get in.
Roll. Or. Ooh, 2-6 from the bar.
All right, now can you spin and win here?
No. You can't win. You might get spin, but I don't think it's a pass. Even though it's dangerous. You got 4 guys back.
Get in, Michael. 4-3.
One of his best. One of his best.
That's
maybe
high on the list. That's some double fours.
Double
and things
fours
are clearly
is
better.
better. That's
high
better
on the
than
list.
any hit out there.
Speaking of double fours.
Okay. 13-9-2, and I don't know. I might come flood the outfield looking 5. I don't know. That's a hard play.
Well, you could just play 2 off the 22 point all the way out to the 14 point.
Yeah. You can also block his 6s over there and come out or something. He's so weak. There's a bunch of plays here. You can make the 10 point.
Oh, the 10
come out.
Yeah, 10 point. 10 point's not silly.
10 point out. I mean, you're giving
If
some
you
shots,
make
but his board is so weak.
if you make the well, okay, he's keeping them all in play because he can't really be hit here. It's very good. Now we got basically a holding game. What's that? 5-2.
White's all stripped, and black's all stacked.
Yeah, only partly. Only partly.
What is it? 2 what? I can't see it.
I think it's 5.
It looks like it might be a 5.
It might go 10-8, 13-8. I don't know. Seems like you got.
Yeah, I kind of like that, Dennis. I kind of like that.
What do you like, Dennis?
That right there.
That
13-8,
right
10-8. Give him an A shot. Get some playable checkers.
Box couples?
The heck with hitting.
That clarified. That's the whole game just turned on its head. And basically, the strategy that Chris had is now Michael's, and the strategy that Michael had is now Chris's. And a great big pile of pips, which rectifies any big racing lead. I guess the race is close.
Yeah, I would have stopped
the last over there.
All right, wait, it's good. It's a good time to take a minute or two to count, which is what Michael's doing. Let's see if Chris rolls double 7s.
I think White's 116.
Double 7s, that's 14, 16.
I think 109.
109?
15.
Okay. White's 116, then?
I think so. Yeah. Kind of right. Let me read that.
I'm impressed that he didn't look at he normally had the race in the corner.
That double 5s again?
White.
Well, now we're going to know what the race is.
It's just got it.
He's ahead. He comes around.
Well, he knows the count. Well, maybe he's doing that in order to count to offset the checkers on the 9 point. So 4 up 3.
95, 98, 97, 98, something.
This is what, a hip in one direction or the other? Yeah, I might have stuck one on the 5 point there. But maybe
make sure you get one there.
Yeah, it's thinking about maybe he has a hit.
Yeah. Turns into a straight race.
Yeah, okay. And so they both have a little bit of a problem clearing this slightly. Oops.
No problem.
No problems there. That's
problemo solved. No problem.
That's
none at all.
That may we'll see what it looks like when Chris rolls.
It looks like
it's probably over.
Like a cube.
Looks like it's over.
I think he.
Did he hit his clock yet? He hit his
Oh,
clock.
yeah, he hit the clock.
And Michael's counting.
Michael's what, 72?
Just being sure.
19. Yeah, he's up 14 or 15 or something.
Maybe Chris keeps the running count.
Okay, now, my guess is a running count from whatever position he stopped and counted.
Some people do it from the beginning.
He
Paul
knew-
Weaver is the first one I ever knew that did it.
Yeah, he did.
It would drive me crazy trying to remember that. I guess it's the more you do it, the better you get at it. So maybe it's not that hard, But
It's like anything. If you practice it.
yeah, it'll get easier for sure.
What just happened?
Are they not just each rolling one dice? Did they just pick a color?
Did Michael? Maybe they must have assigned a color because Michael just rolled 3-1 and played it. What the heck? Why not? Good strategy.
Yeah.
Nice work if you can get it. 4 here would be nice.
It is.
And it is.
And probably I'll probably stay there.
Yeah, of course, stay there and bring the ammunition. Michael's got looks like 1, but it's a drunken 1, but that's a sliced off 7 on the scorecard, at least on the screen I'm looking at. So if Michael gets one of these powerful positions, rather than double, he can just play for a gammon and win the match.
Come to the 10.
I think it's 6-4.
6-4. Yeah. Again, this is. Don't worry about this. Is build the prime. 3 checkers on the 24 point.
Is that 3-1 or 3-2?
Yeah, there's one of my rules is if you find yourself early in the game with 3 checkers on the 24 point, don't.
I would double this. I would double this right here.
Well, the closer you get to gammons, the less you want to double.
Oh, he's 2 away.
He's 2 away.
Probably not.
Yeah, he's 2 away. You're killing your own gammons.
Yeah, some people don't think about the score. They just look at the position.
Yeah, no.
A lot of those players are 2 and 2 like me.
Look at that.
You hate people who don't just look at the position.
Right.
Look at the score.
Now Chris is back on his his heels. He's got it. Oh, that's anchor up. Probably anchor up on the 22. There, that's
saving grace.
That makes the gammons a lot harder. Mikey now wants to grab that outfield blot.
And he got him.
And make the 7 point. Yeah.
Yep.
Now this is not necessarily a typical 3-point holding game.
He can cash it any time, but I think he's too good.
Oh no, I think
good.
I think he's too good also. Send them all back. Yeah, this little hasty, Mikey. Maybe you should be hitting loose off the ace point, or even a nifty shifty was possible.
Okay.
Yeah, now it's can you gammon him from the 3? Well, boxes you try to close them, hour home.
3-1. I would slot the end of the prime. 13-9. I would too.
You don't need it.
Yeah, I'm not sure you need it either. Now what? I mean, you can make your points in order and hope for something good to happen. It looks like 4. It looks like 4-4 to me.
I think holding the 15 is.
Well, he could.
twice and
Yeah,
slot.
he could slot the 5-point
You
here
can't-
and
you
bring the
can't
other one
hold it.
down.
It's just
Oh,
really
yeah,
trying to
yeah.
save gammon.
Why wouldn't you just make the 5?
But the question is, do you want to hold at 15?
Yep.
Whoa, is that double threes?
Wow, probably.
That's easy enough.
I would look at making them.
Well, what's going on here is just what's he got, 7 in a row?
Yeah.
Yeah, you hold on to the 6 in a row until Chris has started to crunch, and then you can start smacking them around in your board, possibly recirculate and pick up another one. You don't want to give up the prime while your opponent still has a viable force over there. So, it's real close here to where Senk can start just leaving blots on his home board while keeping the prime.
Here's a play the 4 and the 2 from the 5.
I still think he, one bad roll by Chris here, and he goes, and it's, how do you like your peanut butter? Crunchy, Ray Fogerland's favorite whip. Keep everything. This is how do you like your peanut butter?
Smooth.
Yes, yeah, well, that's
I like
smooth.
it.
That's smooth-ish. Now I think he's gonna. Well, he's forced to break it from the middle. Hasn't quite crunched enough.
No.
Yep.
Hasn't quite crunched. 5 still do him in, 3 still do him in.
Oh.
Perfect shot.
Beautiful.
Perfect shot. This is, at some point, Mikey's got to. At some point, Mikey's got to
That's a great
consider,
roll.
how likely is the gammon anymore? Is that another checker out? Oh, he can make the 6, but I think he wants
agree.
to. What do we got?
How many shots are there here?
Well, you gotta. I'm still wondering how many gammons there are here.
Less.
Yeah. I don't. This is well. There's still. It's not quite. Now he's got a free shot at it.
Oh, he does.
So now, unless it's clear that it can be saved, Mikey just keeps rolling.
Probably still wins this 13%. Because he's got checkers out of play, so it's a little higher. It's not the 15 or 14 or 15 because of the checkers on the ace 2.
Or 3. Until he makes the 6.
He did. He can't take them off.
Over.
All right, all ready.
Ready.
I think you double.
Where is the 4-2?
Clear.
Well, he's thinking about what's going on here.
Right, to be clear, it's four shot numbers versus 2. It's 6-2, 5-2 now. You have 4 shot numbers and none off.
Oh, and there was that one little crunch burger that he could have held. There's no more gammons here unless it's a fluke.
Right.
And I don't think there's any desperation takes. So Mikey's at Crawford 5 away, which is about roughly 15%. They shake a percent here and there. All right, and gammons obviously do no good for Senkiewicz, and Trencher, gammons, save him save the free drop situation, so they're worth a little teeny bit.
What, like 2.5%, 3%,
a little
something
teeny
like that,
bit,
right?
Which basically means it's mostly played like double match point, except in those rare cases where there are a whole bunch of men on the ace point or a whole bunch of men on the bar. Then you find Chris might be playing for a backgammon. The gammon doesn't mean much. And this looks like he had a hit, but it's not clear what it gains it. So some days your opponent doesn't make your bar point. This is a pretty nice roll. can
make
do
the
he can
nine.
do yeah.
I'll do the
He can do anything would be reasonable.
Yeah.
Make the 9, make the 4, leave it on the 18. Kind of anything's reasonable.
I think
6-5 is simple
great
plan
one.
now.
Yep.
It's sort of easier to bear in against a single checker with no anchor. I mean, it's not 4-4. And rack them up.
Yep.
Rack them up. That makes it. Now Mikey's got to be very careful about bearing
A lot of
in.
good numbers.
Later.
Lots of good
This-
numbers, and that's one of
that makes a point.
4 point.
Are all the 9s working? No, double 3s are blocked.
4 hits. And
Ooh.
nada.
What's the
4-1.
What's the race? Anybody?
15 versus 15.
Thank you. 15 checkers versus 15 checkers. Too odd. Too even. That's. Yeah, all right. Leave them just the 6-4. Line up all these little. If that was a 4, he would have already played it. So it's not a 4. 6 on a glare.
We're not sure what it is. We're just sure what it isn't.
Exactly.
It isn't a 4.
Oh, doubles.
Wow. Okay. White escapes. He's a pretty big favorite.
Now we kind of need to make some blocking points. That's a good
Oh,
one.
that's a great one.
Arguably the best one.
That's
There's
a
now
great one.
no number that gets him immediately. Well,
Yes.
yeah, make your move to the hoop.
Yep. This is it.
Now the good news for Mikey is he can hit without worry about being gammon because the gammon doesn't really cost him.
Yep.
And I
That's a
think
good shot.
unless the rate
6-2.
unless the race is a lot better than it looks.
What? What? He's got to hit. No. None.
Well, he's checking the race to see how bad it is.
Wow.
Well,
You got to hit here.
So what is the actual race?
You're crushed.
Well, you're not crushed. You're just behind. I think.
50, 60,
Up
70,
7,
80,
up 5,
about 100.
and then about 16 there. So down 11, down 13. Only 13.
Gammons don't matter. If you don't get hit, you're a favorite.
Yeah, no, I think
15 hitters
I
are-
think it's right. I think it's right to hit.
Huh? It's what KG counted.
Well, it's different if you hit it, if you don't.
You found the right
All
place.
right.
Shocked at me.
Ah.
No
Okay.
swing.
He's back. Mikey's a favorite now.
Well, let's a little and a big.
Oh, there it is. Do you leave 4 shots? Probably not. Pick it up.
Well, you can't leave 4 without leaving more.
Right.
You can't leave 4. It's all right. So it was
4 and more.
Yeah, 4 and more. 2-1. Race must have gotten tighter. So you have to.
Yeah, both ways.
Wow.
All right. That's. I guess Senk must be a little bit ahead.
I think so. Not to mention, he doesn't have to attack. That makes it a favor.
All right, Mikey. Is that double 4s?
Wow,
That's an average plus roll. Average plus. Yeah, even though it leaves that awkward stack on the 4 point, I guess you have to do it. All right, we got unstack them some. I mean, you.
Switch.
Well, yeah, nifty
Switch.
shifty, nifty
Switch.
shifty, nifty
Go
shifty,
to the
Mikey.
ace point. There you go.
It's this cleans up very easily. There's Ray Fogerlin in the house. We may need him soon.
Okay.
All right, watch out for the 6-2. Get everybody home. Oh, watch out for the 6-2. Is Fogerlin in the house? No.
No.
Now we got 6-5.
That's all he has to fade right now.
4-1. Yeah, I don't. It's hard to argue about that one. Okay, all right, now it's the miracle race. Mikey's got to roll lots of aces and deuces, and Chris has got to start
working out some sets,
tying the dice together. You know, he probably needs at least 2 box tuples while Mikey waits. This is a tall order. Get him, Chris. Get out there. He's shaking them hard. That's a good way. Stack them on the 6 point. Get them all ready to go. Warm them up.
On the launching pad.
Michael is not waiting. Getting 8 pips every time. I would be a happy camper. There's the first. Snatches 3 off. He's confident. Now, Mikey, watch the aces and deuces. 4-1. All right, that's not a miss. 7 checkers. Get another set. 2 off. Yeah, 2-1 and then boxes. And, boxes by Chris here, and we can actually start cheering for something. 4-3, 2 checkers off, 3, 4, 5. What's Chris got? 8 left? It's better than 9. Okay, rip 4, and it's a game. Ooh! Oh, that's Mikey's going to have to help. Wait for him. 2 off. Okay, now rip at least 3. Uh-oh, Mikey's going to really have to help. Maximum help. Maximum help. All right, rip. Oh dear. All right, we need a 3-1, 2-1, or double ones followed by box couples. Give him a chance for boys are better. No! All right. Excellent. Well, that was fun. Got here just in time for that one. All right, when's the next round? Who do I play?
All right, stretch your legs
all right.
for 15
Thank you,
minutes.
Dennis. We had fun.
Yep, and we'll crank up again out there ourselves.
Okay, good luck.
Be another match in like 15 minutes.
I say, you too. It's not over.
We're in the same boat.
Yeah. If you have 2, you can see. Oh, 1.
Did you win it?
I like your way. 4 losses.
Seems like the turning point of that match is when I took the cue before nothing.
Yeah, would have to. That ace was great. That ace was great.
I got the position that you can't do anything. You just have to struggle to get time.
Well, after the 1-2, if you didn't hit the 3, I would have played for a while. Not saying I would have won the game, but it would have been annoying for you for at least a little while.
So it's totally uphill.
Oh, of course, but probably scuff my way out of the game occasionally.
I don't like, yeah, Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yep. I already broke one.
No. No. Yeah. I was not a fan. No problem.
I was busy during the early part, but I was watching
Film yapacaklar Garber. Ben de şey bileyim, bileyim aşağı yoksa uyuyacağım. aşağı uğraşan bunlardan alıyor. Bütün millet bunları arıyor. Daha kalitesini yaptı tabii.
Yapamıyorlar. Uğraştım biraz bundan. Yani 10 binler, 100 binler gidip gidip konuşmak lazım.
Ha?
Buradan olmuyor. Little advertisement.
Oh, of course.
It wouldn't hurt, would it?
Okay. Okay, now all I need is a name tag.
Is what?
It's a name tag.
Oh, sure. I have them on the screen here, so the viewers at home will know who's playing, and you know who you are.
Oh, let's see. Did I just lay my phone down and didn't...
Do we start now or do we wait?
Whenever you're ready.
Whenever we're ready.
Okay, it's on. Ah,
There's one in here.
The camera is playing up from time to time, but then again it's streamed, so...
Oh, so it's on both.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the intermediate division, we have just drawn the bracket for the intermediate division. We have one more round tonight. We will commence play at 10:30 tomorrow morning.
Sure. Good match. It's
If
always a
you wish
pleasure
to get
playing
in
with you.
seconds, I encourage you to come up here and get in them, because otherwise the directors may go with closed brackets on the side of this.
Yeah.
Yes, and if you are live, we will make sure that you keep playing, so we can try to get them as far as we can.
I come to him, I put my hand out, and he knows what I'm doing.
Yes, check with the directors if you can get live inside
One
of
day
this
he came
before
up
you
to me
leave.
at the tournament and said, "Where's your board?" I said, "You want to borrow my board from me?" So I wanted to borrow your board for the player board. Yeah, you didn't get trapped. Not right away. I'm going to make a move. 9 points. It was Steve Rice. Yes.
You're blue. Right? Yeah, no, this is correct. But then I would be white. So like, yeah, I mean, I just put them over here. Nice to meet you too. I love hair. I'm getting to know some of them. Truly, truly. What I say.
Anybody trying to locate their opponent, please go to the front. I will find it for you.
This weekend,
courtside, sir.
The way I stepped back in,
Tell me, Bearman was telling me that you're going to be playing in Nova.
Yeah.
There you go.
My heart broke down when I picked up Amy. It didn't break down, but I kind of liked the team mindset. Performance of the hybrid engine cooling is slow. And so the other. And then when I looked at my driver, I was like, panicking a bit.
I don't know. Is this on yet? Yeah, yeah. That is. Okay. We're on. Okay, so we have a good match here. Mehmet Agirbas and Sean Garber. And they're both 4-0. And first game here, a 9-point match. And off we go. 4-3. Okay, and then I'm not sure if he's played both the 3 and the 4, or he's just played the 4. I doubt he's. Okay, so he's got a 4-3 to play here. I think he should just probably make his 3-point. The alternative would be 17-13 and then 6-3. Leaves a couple fewer shots, but doesn't make a point. And if Sean does roll a 5 and hit from the midpoint, he is going to be breaking the mid, so it might not be real good. So yeah, I would probably do the other play, but I've been wrong before. 5-1 or 5-2 rather. Okay, no, it is 5-1. Hits for sure. 5-5, I believe. Okay, 1, 2, 3. And also hit again.
No.
6-3 can't come in. Wow. So is this a cube? So cover the 2 and then a 3 out. Okay, I thought it was 4-2. It's 4-3. Can't even read the dice on this thing. 3-2 can't come in. Yeah, the Kit Woolsey rule. Are you sure the opponent has a take?
Wait, say it again. What's the Woolsey rule?
When you're thinking about doubling, you ask yourself, am I sure the opponent has a take? And according to Kit, if the answer is no, I'm not sure, then it's always a double. I think it's a bit of an overstatement.
Intermediate guys.
It really is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. All right. 1-0.
Is that Mehmet winning?
Yes. 5-3. 3-point. Or no. 6-1 makes the bar.
Here, he resigned first.
All right, cover and split. There you go. Four. 2 and the 4. That looks right. 5-4. Both rolling pretty well. You can see why they're both 4-0. All right, 3, I think it's 1. I would have split with both. I don't think 6-3 is as good as 3 is, just splitting up to the 21 with the other one. So we just 11-5, brings another builder in, doesn't leave any field blots. This leaves a few shots out there, but probably not a big deal. Yeah, not a good roll. 6-6 makes the ace. All right. Sean hopes for something that'll make a point here. 3-1, he does it. Five, 4. Okay, probably 7-3, 7-2. The moment he's got a 5-point board. Sean doubles. Wow. Okay, I think it's a take, but he drops right away. Positionally, Sean has the advantage, but there's not a ton of gammons there, I don't think. And since Mehmet has a big lead in the race, I think it probably was. Pretty sure it was a take. All right. 4-3 hit. And right 3 is actually 24-21 by a little bit. Makes the 5. 1-1. 8 away, 8 away. Four, 3 makes the anchor. 5-1. Okay, I think that's reasonable. Or 24-18 was another play. 3-1, he makes the 5. Or 2. I'd make the 22 and play 13-9. Good play, I think. So makes the 4-point, leaves the shot. 5-2 hits. Good shot. Sean rolls that.
Okay, so you're in the final 5.
2-1.
Alright.
Double 3s for Mehmet. All right, so makes the 3-point and then maybe 17-14. I guess there's a safe play available, and that is 17-8 and then 9-6. Oh, this is not so clear. I don't know. Not sure what's right here. I wouldn't do that. I think keeping the midpoint is something you'd want to hang on to here. One of those first 2 plays I think I mentioned would be better. Either the safe play or make the 3-point and then 17-14. I don't think this is right. Double 2s, he makes the blocking 9-point. Oh, okay, I keep misreading the dice. It's 2-1. That is 4-4. Okay, so yeah, out to the 18 for sure. And then you have 2 more. And you want to think about, do I want to just try to race or do I want to hang on to the 18? So let's see, if he does this, he runs out all the way. He's got 133, and Sean has got more, something like 157. So that could well be right. As the old saying goes, when ahead in the race, race. And I think that's right. So that's what I would do anyway. Okay, White rolls a, can't read it, 5-3? 3-2. 6-2. Ogerlin. 6-2 from the bar. It's 4-1, right? All right. So I think you enter with the 4 and play 4-3. Now this isn't the other approach. Right. 6-2, bring that 1 to the 11, 17-11, and then 10-8. You're not going to leave a direct shot. That just leaves 5-2, 4-3, and 6-4. 6 numbers will hit. So that's not very likely. So that looks like pretty clearly the right play. Sean rolls. I think it's 6-2. Oh, 6-1. I can't even read these dice. I'm too old to read these dice accurately. All right. 6-5 or 5-4? 6-5? All right. So now what? You can do this and then hit on the ace. That looks pretty reasonable. That's fewer shots. And also, if the opponent enters high, you've solved your problem. You can play safe behind him. Well, this looks right. 42. 2-4. Okay. I can think about doubling. Probably not. But yeah, 8-5 here. 5-2 for Sean. I think that's 5-2. So run out all the way to the 14 there. Double 2, so that is 10-8 twice, and then probably 5-3 twice, or failing that, 5-1. But certainly 10-8 twice. You want to create some flexibility, some spares. You can play constructively while you wait for a good time to clear the 14. So, yeah, I would make the 3 and then play 10-8 twice. I think that's pretty clear. Yeah. So, your eyes are better than that.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Yeah, yeah. When I play live, I can read the dice, but
Why not double?
do what?
Yeah, you missed it.
You missed the double.
Think so? Okay. I'd have to count the race. You're probably right. But, all right. Let's see. Yeah, you should be thinking about it. I'm not. So, do you want to cover, or do you? I'd play 8-3. I think looks better than covering the 1, but.
I think 8-3 is much better. Oh, it's tough.
Yeah.
8-3 is pretty.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah. So, Sean, that looks like it's 6-4. Okay, you can't move either back.
No.
Okay, Mehmet doubles.
Right away now.
Right.
4-3.
I think you got to play safe. 8-1. Okay. Let's see what we have here. 4-3 for Sean. He starts his 2-point. And all right. Pick and pass, probably. Yeah, I think that's right. I guess he danced. Yeah.
6-3.
All right. Can he roll a double 4? Pretty unlikely still, but could be. Yeah. So you got to play 2 down and then 6-1 twice. Yeah. Yeah, only 6-2 and 4-4 hit, and 6-4. Still pretty safe, but. All right, 6 is forced. Now the 5, do you run out or do you cover the 2? Well, I would have thought about it some more. There's pluses and minuses of keeping the guy there in the 20. Yeah, now that's one of the plays where Sean's play looks way better because he'd be pointed on if he had stayed there. But, all right, covers the 2. Mehmet needs to clear that 8. 6-4 or 6. Well, you saw most of it, yeah. 6 bad numbers next time. And that's one of them. John needs a 1. And looks like he missed. Yeah. Looks like just a standard. He'll run off the gammon with no problem here, barring some really good dice by Mehmet and or bad dice by Sean.
Oh, bombardiers.
Mehmet's brother, Farai, is here. He's rooting his brother on, of course. 2-1. Still not hopeless, but Sean's a big underdog to win this race. Ooh. Yeah.
My name is Michael. You're John?
Yeah.
You're John, I'm Michael.
Michael.
It's hard to see those little tiny dots in this distance.
Yeah, maybe when I was younger, but is that it? It looks like, yeah, it's impossible. Yeah. 3-1.
Playing to 9?
Yes, 9-point match.
What happens to the winner?
Well, they're both 4-0, so the winner would be one of the players at 5-0, obviously.
How many left?
Well, there are 9 rounds, right?
Oh, I see.
So there's still a lot of play left tomorrow. 6-4.
I heard that's equivalent when you make the 2-point of the Garber loses.
Yeah, with opening 6-4, it's kind of a whatever you feel is most comfortable. 4-3 makes the 18. No, this is too loose. Better play is just to make the 18. 2. Oh, 5-1.
Double romance. Oh.
3-2.
Ooh, starting to pay punishment. Being risque. 6-2. Cover. Oh no.
Yeah, cover. And then, I don't know, or down. I don't know, down looks like it might be right.
Ooh.
That's one of my favorite ones.
6-3 for Mehmet. All right, so probably 8-5 and then 13-7. He's already losing the race. He's got a 3 men back. The opponent's got a blot on their 1 point, so being hit back is no big deal. And if you win the battle for your 5 point, you will have gained quite a bit. I guess the alternative is just to run, but okay, now this is well, he's fighting for his 5 point. I just think the 6 is better, 13-7, but no, this is not.
3-6.
In and down to the 7, that's right. Either 1 or an 8 to cover. 5-4, not a good shot. So, he make the 1. That's ugly, but he could do it. He could also leave a double shot. What else can?
I know it's hard to imagine, but I really like the double shot.
Yeah, I might be right.
He goes checkers and ooh, not this. Never the ace.
Well,
Never the ace.
Yeah, that's one guy deep. I don't know.
You want to make that still?
Yeah, but making the ace is not horrible, I don't think. But
only in my world.
Yeah. So he could play, if he wants to leave a double shot, he can play 16-7, or he can play 16-11 and then 13-9. Both those leave a double shot, and they both are good if they work, but the opponent's a pretty big favorite to hit. But he's got no board, so I don't know.
Do it. Does he have the stone?
David Todd,
Do it.
That's our man.
Do it.
Hit that clock.
He and John Belushi should play backgammon together. Animal Farm.
Oh,
It's Animal House. David, you'd be beautiful.
That's my man.
David.
David Todd is a. Oh, look at this.
He missed?
No, yeah, but he's crushing
No,
him.
he punished.
Makes the 3 and the 2.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Punish.
Now these blots, David unwisely suggested coming back to haunt him.
Watch this roll, guys.
Yeah.
Yes.
Game's over.
Game's over.
Double pass.
Whatever happened to the Transylvanian twist?
Well, it might. All right, it's certainly not a take. I'll say that. But so he may. I assume he thought it was too good, but.
Well, 5.
I think it's 5-4.
Yeah. Wishful thinking.
So now he's got a 2 and a 6. Yeah, it probably is too good. He gets to make a 5-point board or hit. What should he do? I don't know.
I think you're supposed to make it.
I think you're supposed to make the ace.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think so. Well, now he's going to double him out. And Mehmet.
Poor baby. Is it right to double out?
Well,
What's the score? He's
Sean is a good player, but he plays really fast, and so he didn't really give it much thought, and maybe it would have been worthwhile thinking about whether or not it's too good. I think we humans.
We want to.
Oh yeah, well he doubled him. Yeah, because it was clearly that the opponent should have dropped if he doubled. So that part was,
Absolutely.
that's pretty clear. All right, so Sean rolls a 5-5. 3 checkers to the 3-point.
Choices.
Or the last one he can play 8-3 again or 11-6. I think 8-3 is less worse than 11-6.
What should think about it for 5 minutes?
No, I would play 8-3, but 11-6.
Yeah, you're probably right. Because
It's not.
You got all those extra. Yeah, close. No, you're playing. No, your player's right.
Well,
that's stiff.
Yeah,
you know,
well,
John, that's very stiff.
Yeah,
I think you're right. Definitely, it's a very stiff look.
Yeah, yeah. 6 men on the 6-point.
Yeah, it's very stiff. Rigid.
All right, 5-1.
Yeah. That pressure.
Makes
like
the
a
2-point on his head. Sean 2-1. Block the 4-point.
Oh yeah.
I
would think.
I think it's a pretty clear take. I'm not sure about the
But
cube.
you could it didn't touch the ground. Yeah, it never touched the ground, right, David?
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
was quick.
So now now the game is really close. Sean needs to cover. All right, so he does cover, and then he's got a 6. So does he slot the 7 or the 2? Or does he run out? I mean, he's losing the race. I don't think he runs out. I don't think this is right. I think, I guess play C, he could make the 2-point, but hit.
Double
and-
romance. Double
Yeah.
romance.
I think that's right.
Double
And
shot of my
Sean
baby's
could
love.
be paying his mistake for running off that anchor. He doesn't respond well. Oh, he's in deep trouble now. Boxes. Okay, cover. Out, and then bring a builder around to the 9. Yeah. And now he's huge favorite to get the gammon. 4-2, he's in. He's very vulnerable. 6-5. Yeah, hit is good, I think. 6. Well, it needs to hit back or roll double 5s. Have much of a chance.
Double 4s.
Jeez.
Jesus. Jesus roll.
We see how these two, why they're 4-0, right? Hey.
Unbelievable. Ouch.
One is forced. Now what do you do with the 4?
Oh.
Well, that leaves 3s, 6s, and 1s. It does keep his men in play, sort of. But the other play is to just play 7-3, only play with 2 blots.
If he comes up with 5, if he gets hit off the bar, then he has a chance to make the 5.
That's true. Yeah, he's got a chance to make the. David Todd is just saying that if he makes that play, and White rolls a 3 to hit in the outfield, he might anchor on the 20 point. So he does redouble. Ooh, got to be a take.
Yeah.
The other thing is that, if Sean does win a gammon here, he's overshooting the target of 9 by 1 point, so there's overage. So the gammons are not as valuable for him at this score as they are for in a money game or a normal score. Yeah.
No duplications. Triple dip.
Yeah.
All dark. Gammonish. These checkers are all behind 8 checkers.
Yeah, I think it probably is a take, actually.
Really? Yeah. Fascinating.
I think it is. Yeah. David Todd thinks so too.
Everything's a take. I love to take. He dropped.
Okay. I'm gonna take a picture. Gotcha.
Oh, he's taking a picture. Taking a picture.
Oh, I see.
You know what it is? Even though
Oh, he
we got
paused.
2 of these. Yeah, but it's gonna take ages to transcribe.
So,
Do you think
well, he passed.
Well,
Yes, you
I
do.
didn't know what
That
I
is
was
so
thinking.
4-3,
was
Sean
too
Garber.
good. And then I thought, yeah, you got a 4-point board against my 3-point board.
Well, it wasn't me that said that. I think.
Oh, you
I
said
think
it.
technically.
Oh,
I
you're the
think-
brother of
yeah.
Mehmet.
Technically, I think it is a take, but it is scary. There's no doubt because there's a lot of
Uh-huh.
double hits there. There's a couple
Something's
pointing
wrong with the
numbers.
board.
No, it's fine. 5-3 then double one. It's all right. 5-4, 2 down. It's clear. And white rolls. 6-2. He hit. Hey, I actually saw one right. Unusual. 5-5 can't come in. Sean is doubling. I don't think he should, but he's an early doubler.
Ooh. There.
Easy take.
John, you're absolutely right.
Oh, yeah.
It's an easy take.
He's got an ace-point game plus. When I say that, what I mean is there's a decent chance that Sean might not ever get his other backman out. Or maybe he doesn't cover the 8-point and Mehmet comes in with 4-4, 5-3, or 6-2 and hits that block. Yeah, well, you know your brother. That's it.
Yes, I believe John was right. It wasn't take.
I'm pretty sure it was. But
Just because you're not winning doesn't mean you're losing.
right.
It those
6-4.
may be takes when Mehmet's playing Todd, his opponent, and he's playing how his opponent's doing. I think he's a better game.
Uh-huh.
I think that's a lot less. Doing the hook correctly here.
The split is a little better there with the 4 after you hit the 1. But it's pretty good. All right. So what can he roll here? 6-2, I believe. So the question is how to make it. All right. You can cover with the 2 and split with the 6, or you can play 2 down to the 7 point and not split. Well, I'm not sure what's right. I wouldn't do it this way. If you, no, if you split, you cover with the 2 and split it out with the 8, get the 6. Yeah. 4 point. 2-1, anchor, and 9-8. Okay. Two out to the 16. Good shot. 4-3. So how do you play the 3? After you hit with the 4, you just play it up to the 6?
Ooh.
Maybe.
Too stiff.
Well, I mean, the other play is pretty when it's good when it works, but it's not good when it doesn't work. And there's this. And or he's thinking of 13-10 or 8-5. Yeah. I don't know. I can't blame him for this. It's ugly, but yeah. Harai, his brother, thinks he's thinking about playing 8-5 with the 3, which is big. I don't think it's right, but
Big. 41 numbers hit back.
so no, that's not right.
Ouch.
Well, it does unstack the 6 points, so it's got that going for it. But Okay. I don't think I would have played that. Okay. David Todd would have.
No.
David, you're doing a great job running this tournament. You and Jim.
Thank you. It's fun.
Yeah.
Everybody pitching in, helping out.
Yeah, it's great.
Nice.
Yeah, having a good time. My dice are not cooperating, but that's life. 2-1 Anchorage.
Game is stabilized now.
Yeah. 6-3. 3-point? Okay. Sean shakes those dice, and what comes out? 5-3. Well, does he run out, or does he make the 3-point?
Makes the 3-point.
Yeah, that's probably. In, make the 5, and play 8-6.
No.
No. He must have
They
heard
heard
us. Oh no, this is not right either. No. 5 points better than the bar point in most positions. This is no exception.
Doesn't even block the.
All right, 2 down from the mid. Yeah, by Mehmet giving up his midpoint. Now, when White leaves a blot on his midpoint, it's only a few indirect shots.
Just made the point.
Yeah. Okay. 4-3 just into the 6. I don't think he hit on the 2. I don't think there's much game there. Okay. Mehmet wants a 5. Didn't get it. 11-5 and 6-2. That's right. Second choice, I guess, would be 11-1. Two, 1, all right. 8-7-6-4. Out and over. Yeah, that's fine. 6-2. Well, he depends how big he wants to play. He can run out and hit loose, leave 2 blots in the outfield. Or he can make this 2-point. That's the quieter play.
He's leading to the quiet.
Yeah. 6-4, just 18-8. Pretty clear. Oh. Makes the 1 point. Double threes. 8-2, 8-5 twice.
Race is very close.
Yeah. There's just no other play that I can see. White rolls 6-1. So I think you do that. It's safe. Doesn't leave any shots. 2-1. Do that or make the 1 point. I'm playing 3-1, 2-1. 5-3. Now maybe he needs to run. 8-3, 4-1 looks sick. I think he's got to run. Good play. I don't think so. Well, he makes it clear. Great shot. That's all he can do. No way he can keep the 4 point. Sean fails to come in. It's definitely a cube. Yeah, I bet it'll be a pass. 6-2, 5-3, 4-4, 2-2. 6 numbers hit right away, and about everything else he brings a checker in direct range. So it looks like a pass. 5-4. Five to 4, up to 9. One. Auto. Okay. 5-3. Okay. Back when I learned to play backgammon in the late 70s, early 80s, the standard play with 5-3 was 2 down from the mid. Because everybody wanted to build your points in order. That was really, yeah, split looks right. Yeah, when the opponent's stripped on their 8-point, you can split more safely. It's safer to split sometimes. So anyway, great shot there. 4-4, just build up the board, I think. I don't think you want to make the 20. I think this is right. And dance. Oh no, he cocked bets. 1-4. All right, up to the 20 probably. There's no builders in range.
Ooh.
I would take. I'm not sure about the cube, really. 6-2, 6-4. I mean, don't have that many great numbers. 2 down. Or does he split and down? I would play 2 down, I guess. Okay. 6-4. 4-point, 5-point or hit?
Ooh. Matrix.
Is it? No, don't make the 7. No.
So
5 points better than the 7. And hitting is worth a look, but this definitely is the third best choice. So it's either hit or make the 5 in my book. And this is one of those scores. Well, a gammon for the leader is the map. So that's an argument against hitting. That doesn't mean hitting's wrong, but that's the downside to hitting. I'm not sure what's right. I have to really think about that one a while. All right, 4-3 makes the 7. That's a good shot. All right. 5-3, 13-5. 4-3, 13-6. Or does he split? Well, he's got 3 builders. He's
4.
All right. Perfect. And he hits out there in the 16. The last 2, or that, yeah. Almost certainly right. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay. So now he's definitely too good. 4-3. 2-point, or does he? Yeah, I'd make the 2-point. I would just bank on rolling you have several chances to roll a 4. So can't worry about losing the game that way. 2-1. Well, no, he's duping his own 4s now. It's not a good play. He kept the checker on the 6-point. You can hit with 5s and move up with 4s. Okay, 6-2. Now he's got a 5.
Just on the bar.
Yeah, he should have probably. All right, hit and 13-7. Sean shakes those dice. Gets a 1. Still too good. Let's do dance. Another one. Look at that. Now, I would have stopped and thought about this. 2, do you play 13-11? I suppose. 1-6, 1-2, and 1-1. I'll hurt you. be worth it. No, that's too good. 6-2, so out, and then I would lift 7-5. You don't really need the 7 point to win this game.
Right, absolutely. Unnecessary.
So that's 5 jokers. 1, 2, 1, 6, 1, 1. That's too many. 2, 3. And keep it going to the 10. Because he's got 6s to hit on the 18. Now he's got 5s and 2s working on his 5 point. 5, 1. 1. A big roll coming. This big sequence coming here. 1. He's going to hit 10-5. He'll play 6-1 twice and then 13-8. And put 2 on the bar. And it's certainly a redouble from the bar, and let Sean decide. I think, right? I don't know about too good.
Now it's too good.
Yeah, now it is. But there were 6. Ooh, 1 6. Wow. Ooh. Well, he's on the bar still. Well, he hits again. These guys are
hitting. Fabulous.
5 point boards don't matter to these two. Yeah, that's right. That's right. All right, hit. And keep it going. Yeah. Yeah, too good.
Wow. I'm crazy.
You might even get backgammon with this many men there.
What are the odds of backgammon? It stays out a while.
I'd say it's more than 10. Yeah. Well, on the other hand, yeah, he only can lose a backgammon when he loses the game, which is probably here. He's got maybe 10% chance of winning this game. Maybe not even that high. Probably is close to that. 6-2. Look at this. All right. So he needs a 9 or higher to get, or an 8 to hit, or a 9 or higher to get the save. So, okay. Let's bring that one around. Still too good. All right. He's playing kind of quick now. 5-5 after that play leaves a shot. It doesn't mean it's wrong, but sometimes it's worthwhile to think about it for a few seconds. 6-5. So 5 and 6, I guess. Yeah.
What are the odds now for a triple?
Not that great. %, at the most, I'd say. Yeah, I think so. Good chance at a gamma. Ooh, bad shot. Okay.
Greedy. Oh, no.
Maybe. I mean, the opponent's got to roll 72 pips to get these 4 checkers into a 6 point. It's going to take. So I don't know.
Play for gammon only.
That looks reasonable. I'm not sure what's right. 3-1. He's got to weaken his board even further. So, Mehmet should get a G out of this.
Ooh.
And maybe a backgammon if things go really well for him. Sean gets one out.
What?
Whoop. Okay.
What's
going on? Maybe somebody walked on the line or something.
3-1. What?
3. No, it's probably DT. What's causing it?
No.
Okay. It was blinking on and off. See? Now it's off. Well, we lost the feed here momentarily.
Hey, you peek down, backgammon's it.
That's right. Well, we just lost the picture. So
we have audio feed. We have audio still.
Well, but I don't know what to say.
Good man.
All right, we're trying to get the picture back on, folks. So bear with us.
Meets our tech expert.
Yes.
Wow.
All right.
Well, the
so
gammon.
Oh, okay. Tell him I say hello,
Mm-hmm.
and that I hope he's no longer taking boxing lessons.
Probably.
Brucey Woosey. Hi.
Well,
Wait.
we've lost the feed, folks, so they're working on trying to get it back on. But anyway, Mehmet was very likely to win a gammon, which would have made the score. Oh, he won a backgammon.
What did he roll doubles? He must have.
He won a backgammon, so the match is over.
Suddenly. So
Mehmet won.
Complete.
Okay.
Mehmet won the backgammon. We're talking about it the whole time, a possible backgammon. Thank you, John. Good job. That explains it, I guess. It was fate. Oh.
That I can last one roll.
I was ready for bed.